Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Today is the final day of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang wildcard. We finally see which team will join the main roster in the main stage at MSC. Welcome to the EWC 26. Like I said, it's wildcards. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Brigida. And today we're going to have 3 best of 3s where it's basically the semifinals and then eventually the grand finals. And I gotta say, quite a few surprises in the sense of some teams that we thought would be the favorites, they got crushed.
Yeah, reality is often a lot more exciting than expectations, I'd say. The Mongols dropping on first day of knockout, CGBS, not knockout stage. And then we see here the Huns. Compared to the Mongols, at least on paper, before the tournament, I expected them to actually be kind of bottom tier, but they really just dominated their group, 4-0 in the best of ones. But as we've seen from yesterday, best of ones versus best of threes, big difference.
I agree. And so far, it's almost just the first 2 teams of each group who have made it this far. So the standings, the seedings remain the same. They've been very relevant, at least in determining who would make it this far in the stage. But it's really exciting to think that among these 4, only one will complete and be that 16th team to join the main stage.
Something that's interesting is that they don't really bend towards the meta. Like, they do what really is good for them. For example, Alpha 7, they do have one Fredrin game and it was very dominating, but I gotta say, Alpha 7 looks like to be one of the favorites just because they've been through a tougher gauntlet in the global ban system, right? Making it so that they're much more comfortable going up against multiple different heroes because they roughly know how the matchup is gonna look like, and of course, their own hero pool. But before that, we're gonna have a final look at the format explainer video just to get you guys up to speed on what has been happening the last 4 days. We started with 2 back-to-back days of best of 1. And then yesterday, it was the cross-group breakout stage where 4 teams were eliminated. And for today, there can only be 1. Can only be 1. Later on, we'll see what are they fighting for. Because going to MSC, going to the main stage, that's where the big bucks are.
Yeah. I think it's also great that we highlight how we are still in the second day of us being in a best of 3 setup, because for teams like the Huns, for teams like FUT, this is the first time we'll be seeing them play in the best of 3 setup.
That's the thing. That's why now we got to go back to, again, seeing the patterns that we've seen through the group stages, even through day number 1 of the CGBS. Do you need to get warmed up? Because a lot of teams, for some reason, they lose their first game and then they go on crazy win streaks. Now, the Huns have not lost a single game throughout that group stage. They were dominant. Though some of those games, Lavelle, were comebacks.
Yeah, it wasn't super easy for them. And for us to tell that story, let's actually look at the brackets to see how it started off yesterday, where again, 4 teams were eliminated. And we started off with Nightmare able to win it out against the Mongols. We started with 3 games. And then again, they eventually lose out against Team Falcons Mena, where they will be playing later on. KOG defeated Sunset's Raven in a clean 2-0. And then later on, unfortunately, Sunset Ravens were defeated by Alpha 7. So this is going to be the matchup for today. We're going to be starting with Alpha 7 against the Hunts Esports. And later on, Foot Esports going up against the Falcons Mena for a final best of 3 to determine which one goes over to the main stage.
Man, this wildcard has been so competitive. It's just so sad to see that it's only going to be one team that gets a shot to perform later on in the main stage. We'll see a lot more crazy stuff, exciting stuff on the main stage for sure. But here already, we're seeing so many new picks that has really gotten me to question the meta game right now. Are we really in a carry jungle meta? Because a lot of the top teams, Alpha 7, the Mongols, have done well with it. Heck, even still meta with the Huns, really just proven that a lot of these heroes are still meta.
Let's look at the schedule, right? While we're talking about this as well, because again, we only have 3 best of 3s. Alpha 7 against the Hunts Esports, Falcons Mena against Foot Esports. Winner goes through for the final best of 3. And I agree with Mirko, especially when we're looking at Alpha 7. I believe even though they only played the second day of the wildcards, but they might be one of those teams that has the largest hero pool so far. They even brought in a Kaja.
Yeah, and that's something that we lack to see in teams where we really expected to go far, such as the Mongols. I feel we've been really adamant on the fact that are they just limited in terms of these specific heroes, in terms of these specific roles? I think mostly in the jungle. But when you look at A7, they have such deep and unexpected hero picks, specifically in the roam and jungle, because I think yesterday not a lot of us were really a fan of just seeing BP1 on a Fredrin, but he delivered. And more so, I think the way Shark has just debuted, even the Kaja, that's a lot of surprises coming in from A7.
Now let's dive in, right? Let's look at the rosters coming in for these teams, because the Mongols did lose. Hans now is the sole, I would say, representative coming in from Mongolia. We got to talk about Alpha 7 here. And I got to say, everyone really stepped up. Like, we had, like, the first day of the best of ones, best player 1 being the standout player. Yesterday, for me, it's Shark and Nats, right? Especially Nats on that Alice, amazing 4-man, and then Shark, like, whatever hero he picks up, he makes those game-winning plays, even if you don't notice it.
Yeah, Shark is amazing. And I think one of the big question marks we had coming into this tournament for A7 was the fact that, okay, best player 1, he's amazing on assassin junglers, damage-dealing junglers, but coming into the wildcard with the meta already being so different, how would he adapt to it? And early on, we got our answer against the Mongols. They tried playing utility jungle. It didn't work out. Then they went back to go to those damage dealers. It started working, but it could be the same weakness as the Mongols, right? We saw you ban out those damage-dealing junglers, and it's cooked. But I think best player 1 already proved to a lot of the haters, a lot of the doubters, that he can play utility jungle just as well.
Yeah, and how willing are they to change? It's not just one piece that could just get affected, because when they did revert back to these damage-dealing junglers, more so on the Yi Sun Shin, it's always been paired with the Ruby.
Yeah.
So I feel like if somehow the Huns do target that specific part of A7's draft, then they'll have to change not just that, but also what does Zia use eventually?
Yeah, we saw yesterday KOG kind of have an answer to go up against Alpha 7, but the final draft really surprised KOG. So hopefully, looking at the Huns, today they can do something that Alpha 7 just can't prepare for, but I feel like that's going to be very, very difficult. And with that, we got to look at the side lanes. Both Bankai as well as Yuki had standout games. Like Mirko said, not all the games were very smooth. They had to go for a comeback, and part of the comeback, honestly, is Yuki on that Moskov But again, it kind of has like from everyone. I still remember there was a game that Kenny on his Ushin got a maniac.
This is going to be such an interesting matchup because similarly to A7's clutch factor and Nat, Shark, the way that they've been making plays, it's what we've been seeing from the Huns. Throughout that group stage, if it's not Yuki, we see OU on the glue turning things around on a carry. So, hey, I'm excited to see the clutch factor coming in from the Huns.
Yeah, but it has to start with stability in the laning because they are going up against some of the stars. I think specifically for Bankai, he will have to go up against Nats in the lane.
Yeah.
And I think that's a matchup we're all really excited to see, not just because of how Nats has been performing in the previous matches, but also because Bankai has been doing the same. But he also has a different task on his hands because he's like the leader, he's the captain, and he has to hand over or be that stability for the team, but he's going up against Nats.
I wonder now, being the 4th of July, will that give some strength over to Alpha 7? Freedom, America.
At least for Trex, he's been hyping it up. He's like, all we need to do is survive yesterday, and today it's going to be easy win. That's what our boy Trex has been saying. He's like, Independence Day, freedom.
Yeah, freedom here and Paui.
We.
But yeah, honestly, Alpha 7 has been looking pretty good. The Huns, they didn't play yesterday, so we'll see how they do in the best of 3. But that's one of the benefits, but I feel like it won't be utilized 100% going up against Alpha 7 because they were able to see a lot of games, 3 games, Alpha 7 against KOG yesterday. So they might have some understanding of what to do against them, especially during the bans. But it's one thing for you to theorize what to do. It's another thing to actually apply it in game.
Exactly. And that's, I think, where Alpha 7 have the advantage over the Huns. Yes, we've seen really good picks from the Huns, those clutch factors come into play to come back from a game, but Alpha 7, they have a really well-rounded up draft, and they have some pocket picks that maybe might show up here today as well. Like the Kaja pick yesterday. What an amazing pick to deal with the Barats, right? CC immune, how do you deal with them? Whip him down, bro.
Yeah, which makes me think about what the priorities could potentially look like for this upcoming draft because it felt like yesterday it was really more on the Alice being the difference maker when it comes to the draft.
That's just crazy.
But today, the Huns, I think they're yet to actually show us if they are comfortable using the Alice or if it's one of their options at all in the EXP lane.
Usually, I feel like for Alpha 7, it should be like the base idea of going for the Yi Sun Shin draft. And then if they find a way to defeat it, cool, we'll change up the strategy. If they don't, we're just going to keep using it until we win. So I really feel like the strategy that Alpha 7 is going to use really depends on the draft. If they somehow ban out Yi Sun Shin, maybe even a Ruby, maybe they just do like a utility jungler along with the Arlet. That's the best thing about Alpha 7. They have different ways or different carries that they can draft around.
But probably not the first pick Arla anymore, especially now that they're going up against the Huns.
I think Bankai might be like, sorry, not Bankai. I feel like Nats would be like, hey, Merca, right? Who cares?
Merca.
Okay. Yeah. We'll see how confident they are today, at least, to be specific. Because yesterday, I think
they were loud just now.
Yeah, they were
very loud. They should be casters.
They should. You know what? Maybe, hey, they got a future. They got a future somewhere, right? When they're done with their pro career, maybe we can get them in on the desk. But A7. Solidarity for the Huns. I spoke to Summer yesterday after they got knocked out. Obviously pretty sad. But Summer said 100% the Huns are going to be the ones making it through to the main stage. Yeah, so...
Hey, you gotta stick with your countrymen, you know?
Usually when you have teams in the same region, they might be, you know, competitive, a bit too competitive. There's that rivalry and you could be like, nah, they're bad. I've heard a few of those. Yeah. But, hey, it's really cool to see that the Mongols are just backing their boys here. Because... hey, Kenny and Bankai, they were ex-teammates of Zexora, Summer, and Kay.
Yeah. It really is like, I've done my best, now it's your turn, right? It really is. I don't care who does it, but put us on the map, man.
The Mongols are All Might, and the Huns are Deku.
Yeah. The anime arc.
Someone ate someone's hair, and they just possess that new power.
One for all.
Yeah.
So our A7...
Someone's going to be all for one.
A7.
You just come in and give the power over to best player one?
Those are the villains, right?
Those are the villains. And BP is technically coming into this as a villain, right? We've seen those clips.
Heroes and villains really depends.
Perspective.
Everyone has different views, you know? Everyone has different views. Some people might say All Might is wrong. But that being said, Hans will be the first pick here, already banning out the Phovius as well as the Marcel. So Bankai might want to try to get the Arlet for himself. And now, Alpha 7, don't change it up. Akai, Boxia banned out. Now the question is whether Alpha 7 want to ban out the Atlas or the Fredrin.
Whoa, they even banned out the Juicin.
But the Hirara though, is it like something they're willing to let go of since it's a best of 3?
I think A7 are willing to... Oh, never mind.
Okay.
They banned it out.
Okay.
But there are a few options here still available. Freya is one of them, and Freya gets picked up. So now Alpha 7, usually by this pick, we'll see a Yi Sun Shin, and then they might commit to it. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like Atlas, Yi Sun Shin is kind of their thing. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
I think it'll be very, very good for the Huns to take the Yi Sun Shin away from A7. They go for the Harith here, together with what? That's the question. Arlet pick up for Nats. No Phobius. Makes a lot of sense, but the Huns...
They can take away the Fredrin, no?
I think the idea is you take away the Yi Sun Shin over taking away the Fredrin from Alpha 7.
Because I feel like, just make sure he doesn't have an activator. They already pick up the Atlas. So I feel like either pick up your jungler or mid, and then you should be safe.
Yeah.
In terms of the gold lane, there's still the Moskov, the carry, the Claude. So there is a few.
Yeah, and the fact that they switched it up a bit, because it's not like they revealed to us how they're saving for another Yi Sun Shin Ruby draft. They immediately picked up the Harith, so
Maybe they just pick up the Eve.
yeah.
No?
That could be it too. Yeah, they could pick up the Eve. They already have crazy CC with the Atlas and the Freya. I can just bypass that
And
box.
Something about this draft makes me feel like best player wants to go for the Fredrin again. They pick up
Whoa.
the
Yep,
Valentina. Probably want to set up using the Final Slash as well.
Yeah, I think it's also a good deny, because if A7 get their hands on the Valentina, they get a free Fatal Lynx to play with.
Yep.
So this should just be the Yi Sun Shin, or do they want to just go Fredrin?
Like if it's usually not paired with the Ruby, then yesterday's Fredrin game from BP1 seemed really good,
Really good,
as well.
really good.
And it's a Fredrin Arlot.
But there's a
that you're
lot
putting
of CC.
together.
They could just walk up to you, right? This time around, you
Yeah.
could just get picked up by the Atlas. They're thinking about it. That's why they're taking a long... Oh,
wow.
Whoa, the Kimmy.
This is very interesting, and I feel like they can do this, again, because of the conditioning of the global ban. They're not showing the jungler just yet, because right now the Huns might be thinking, this is 100% going to be a Fredrin. But
Yeah.
who knows? They might have something else. They might have something cooking in the background.
With a Kimmy Harith already in your lineup, though, it seems very fitting to just go for another
Utility.
layer of utility to help out on the Arlot.
Yeah, the question is what? We already saw Barats yesterday. I don't know if Best Player 1 wants to use a Barats. Other than that, there might be the Balman. We are assuming that the Fredrin will get banned, right? So
Yeah.
And the
there's-
Mathilda's still open, but are they really the type to go for Barrett's Mathilda?
Hey, Shark
yeah.
was pretty good
Yeah,
on
Shark
the
is very good on
Mathilda,
Mathilda,
so
yeah.
the Huns are banning out the Belleric. They might not... Oh, Yuzong gets banned out. So A7 are still thinking...
Whoa.
Yeah,
Maybe
see?
decision, yeah.
I like that. I like that, because there's no way they go for Yi Sun Shin when they already have a Kimmy and a Harith, right? They need a bit more tanky members on the team. So it really seems like right now they're baiting the Fredrin ban so that they could go for something crazy.
Yep.
Baron's Mathilda, perhaps.
Okay,
There you go. Fredrin banned out. Baron's Mathilda could be the choice for A7. Now, which one do you go for first? I think you go Barat's just because the Atlas is already there, right?
Yeah. Though that already pretty much reveals what you want. It's not
It's
like
okay.
the Huns will get that Mathilda anyway.
Go for it, bro.
It's interesting.
Go for it, Sir Rose.
I feel like they might want a front line because the Arlet probably
Oh,
wants
whoa.
to wait. They go for the Suyo.
Holy moly.
So
Hey.
whoever the roamer is going to be has to be like super tanky. And now the Paquito as well as the Gwyn. I got to say, this is a very unconventional double fighter lineup. Like, this is one of those drafts. At 16 to 18 minutes, you just can't figure out how to end the game without a clean team fight.
Dude, this is greedy.
Yeah.
Very greedy.
You gotta win on the fights. If not, maybe
Your
you
pushing
get to
power
push
is
very
not the
late.
best.
Yeah.
Your pushing power is not the best. And here's the thing, your clearing power is not the best as well. So if you start losing, they can just siege you like crazy with this Kimi.
And the good for Valentina, man, a lot of threat. They go for a tanky boy,
Wow.
but is it enough? That's the only frontliner you got.
It's actually scary because the Valentina can take away the Glorious Pathway
why.
and actually engage onto Alpha 7. I gotta say, Mirko and Brigida, both teams are starting game one. And again, this is elimination. Very, very risky here. I'm interested to see whether the Huns, with this kind of draft, can actually close the game out at all. And for Alpha 7, I want to see if they get punished with this overloaded of damage. So good luck to the both of you for the Huns going up against Alpha 7.
Here we go. And they did live up to their identities, at least in terms of what was established in the wildcard stage. The Huns, their junglers, still being very meta, but on the other hand, if you take a look at A7, even their sequence will take you by surprise just because of how deep their hero pool is. So I think drafting against them really is a challenge in the best of 3, but we're heading into game number 1. That was an SOD you saw right there. As we officially begin the first series of the day. So taking a quick look, this is, 3 fighters in the lineup of the Huns. It's all team fights that they're waiting for.
Yeah, Huns want all the smoke. That's it, man. Hey, technically, what?
Who is it? Is it Chun-Li?
Is it Chun-Li? Did still meta go for the Chun-Li skin? It's not. It doesn't look like... Bro, you had one job, still meta.
What about Paquito?
I guess he's more of a KOF guy.
Okay. Oh, Paquito went for the Ryu skin.
Okay, so they're both KOF, bro. Terry Bogard, no Ryu. No Ryu love or no Chun-Li love. Okay. Pull yourself together, weapon mastery, yeah. There's a curse going on with the Mongolian teams, at least just for the Mongols with the Paquito.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just different when you have Bankai on your team.
Yeah, never know. That's why I think even the micro that we're looking at in the EXP lane is very interesting right now. But we're looking at emblems.
Yeah, Shark revitalized there.
Oh, hold on.
Like a mistap? Or, yeah.
There wasn't much happening just yet.
Nope.
Okay, so at least he's on pull yourself together.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah.
He will get it back.
You'll get it back. No worries. BP doing a good job clearing against the Guinevere. We'll probably get this gold crab. Still meta, though. Around spatial migration. It's still BP who gets it. Still meta with the walk-up.
They're going to meet in this next objective coming very, very soon. But the poke that's coming from both mid duos, it's no joke. Like the mid control has been back and forth between them. Let's see whoever gets to find a great initiation, but it's being very careful for now since this first hurdle is going to be a massive deal breaker. Both XP laners too.
Yep.
Being part of this is something we have to watch out for.
Oh, Bankai's got tempo, and that's his level 4, but I think A7... Wait a minute, they're just gonna go for it. Perfect match coming down. Shark now with Revitalize. Oh, bursted out completely. The glorious pathway, as LaFell mentioned, stolen by Kenny, laid the carpet down, and that's the free neutral objective. The first one of the game to still meta.
To be fair, he got his Revitalize back just in time, but that was a lot of damage coming in from the Huns. This is what you probably would expect from a fighter lineup. They would just keep going for those engages without holding back because they're very much capable of, especially in this point of the game.
And it's like, oh, wait a second. Really good move by Nats.
Oh,
great Vengeance to get out of the knockout strike. Now they're going to go all in. BP looking for the play. Vengeance coming out again. The Queller. And it's a kill. A7 on the board. Still meta. Is he going to go for the spatial migration? Nats is right there. No, he won't. He'll play it safe for now.
yeah, it'll just show up. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Forced.
Respect.
That was just keep patience. Just standing there waiting for that flicker. Oh, you?
Oh, Soul Sever as well. Perfect match getting him out. And that's about it. Kenny, again with the glorious pathway steal.
Yeah, I think like even looking just at Kenny and his choice of mage, a jump at Shark, forcing out the Revitalize again.
Yo, that's a mistake there. Still mid up, taking very low. They're laser beams. What?
Still went back.
That was an awful decision to just jump on the high-lows and commit.
Yeah, I had the stacks for the Violet Requiem, but it was just Kenny there, who I think already used his combo, so there wasn't much reliable damage to use to go for the fight.
Wait, Fatal Lace onto Shark, brings him under turret, so it's a kill back. Yuki on the board on the Freya.
Okay. Somehow, I think both sides, there have been some exchanges that we don't really fully understand just yet. Okay, but once again, we are looking at an upcoming objective. And at least the lead hasn't grown significantly just yet for either of these two teams. But I guess for the Huns, we are yet to see how they're really able to pull off this combo. Like the hero synergies that we expect from this multiple fighter lineup. Because it's mostly just really going to be OU and still meta, finding these setups, looking for the targets. But then A7 on the other hand, how Shark has been constantly pressured and poked is not becoming a good sign for them because he has almost always been unable to just really serve his purpose so far whenever the team fights start.
Bankai doing a good job holding it. Kenny poking Shark. Yuki is already joined as well. Bit faster. Good blade surge to get away from the perfect match. Shark pops in. The glorious pathway. That's the final slash over. They're gonna go for the damage onto OU. Nats coming in with vengeance. Gets caught in the fatal links, but Coral takes him down. Still meta. Gets a massive spatial migration of the Violet Requiem, and it lands on BP. Zia doing a lot, but it's not enough to take these tanky fighters down.
They didn't necessarily go for the commit on Shark. Did go down anyway, but it was A7 who got things first. But it was just buying time, Nats!
Final slash.
Okay.
Gets him out. Flicker burned from Bankai though, and Yuki. This will be a turret for the Huns.
Yep. The way that the Huns are just deceivingly going in, but just waiting for the moment for Still Meta and the other members to go in is, I guess, catching A7 by surprise, really. At that moment, it felt like it could have been a really good timing for A7 to just commit, but with OU down and the other members of the Huns actually still prepared, Still Meta jumping, again, it hasn't been a good time for Shark.
Yeah. He's the only frontliner, and it's very visible that it is. Oh, spatial migration onto Shark. Violet Requiem as well. Now, again, a questionable decision. Cold World able to get past there. Nat's gonna go in, but oh, Frozen taken very low. He's able to get the vengeance. Still meta. Gets a spatial migration. Now it's an all-out fight as Yuki's able to dive in through Cold World and Nats. A big double for Yuki, and the Huns are looking good in game one.
It's just really fights. The Huns just really want fights. It's a very systematic front to back that you're seeing from them, but it's working in the end. Even though it's not an immediate pick-off, no reliable source of burst damage just to go for that whenever they want, and it's always Shark that they spot out first. It's as if it doesn't matter. They can still layer their skills. Just looking at this instant replay too, the final slash, the jumps, the Valkyrie descent, and everything just following up to go for that all-in team fight. A7, they're not able to go with that, or at least go toe-to-toe when it comes to the extended team fights.
It's just A7 cannot brawl against the Huns like that. You can't just go brute force. They're gonna go for the combo onto OU. That's a lot of damage, and it's actually enough to take him down. But it's with 5 ultimates, which basically guarantees the Huns a neutral objective. The final turtle of the game gonna go to Still Meta. Even without the red tree. Yuki gonna pick up a turret as well. Down below, that's a tier 2, all for a kill on the roamer OU.
Third turtle of the game. Right now, it's just really as if we're waiting for A7 to go online. We're waiting for Zia and Cold World to go online, but Still Meta.
Goes in, trying to get the passive spatial migration. Purify out already. Go to Monforce now as they go for the disengage, but Shark, I think, will most likely. Oh, great final slash! Whoa, Bankai just cannot take the damage! They're starting to hurt. Good flicker route by Nats. Still Meta couldn't get it. Traction pulls it in land. Nats goes over to Vengeance. Is able to go for the stun on Still Meta. Now it's the whole team going in. Nats trying to get the last hit on him. But the Frozen comes around. Coral picks up the kill and only now gets the Sky Piercer. Signs of life from A7.
Okay. The Huns pushed forward a bit too much in that scenario. With the presence of Nats and them just being close to their tier 2 turret, I think they were really able to take advantage of that, taking pickoffs one by one against the overextending members of the Huns. Because as much as it seemed like Still Meta was able to go around them, find the backline angle, they were still trying to chase from behind, and now A7 have at least minimized the threat even just to a little bit, because looking at the items right now, I think we're waiting for a bit more damage to come in. There's a lot of catching up that Zia has to do. It's just Cold World who's somehow at par when it comes to Kenny in terms of gold, and with the Sky Piercer present here too, that might change the course of the team fights coming later, even just a bit slightly.
And now it's up to the Huns to identify the problem. It really seems like A7 now understand what they need to do in these team fights, right? They can't commit all in right as they see the Huns, because they're just going to lose out. Huns are too sustainable. They're too tanky. They do so much damage, prolonged damage. So what A7 need to do is they got to kite away and utilize those big resources once the Huns has overstepped.
Yep. That is going to be the game plan. Extended teamfights are not really going to be the way to go. As much as they have the Kimi, I think it's going to really mostly rely on the kiting capabilities for now, just so they can take advantage of the situation.
This looks
because
free.
even right now, A7 are looking to just let go of this lore. They can't really find the angle to contest just yet, not even for best player 1, even though he's surprisingly a level ahead of still meta in this game.
That's one good thing about the Suyo. Even after those nerfs, man, your farming speed, the pathing that you have, the mobility with your technically double flickers.
Yeah.
It's crazy. BP still a level ahead despite the lord take from the Huns. And this will continue. What did the items look like? That BP? No, BP did not get a Sky Piercer, right? It was Cold World.
It was Cold World.
Okay.
It was Cold World who has it for the team. Xia too, I think, waiting for that Holy Crystal to come in. Only has the Feather, if I'm not mistaken, and one other item. But this is a lord that they will have to defend, though. And they will have a lot more reliable wave clear if you compared to looking at the Huns. It's just that. But let's just see, because the Huns also have all their battle spells intact if ever they do want to go for a surprise attempt to at least take a pick off against A7. It's not 12 minutes just yet, so they still have Holy Shields too.
They're doing a good job keeping it at bay. Doesn't even give the charge over. Holy Shield in mid lane procced already. It will ultimately charge down below, but A7 have done a good job defending. The Huns cannot crack a single base turret. At least not now. Stolen, glorious pathway responded by... Oh! That's with the final slash, landing on still meta. Yuki now with the backward descent backwards. Xia already uses the Mon Force, now jumping in. A bit more damage. Yuki stunned up. BP going for the Soul Sever. Cutting them down. Up top, it's still meta trying to get a turret. But the cannon mini is just too low. It'll just be Xia to clear it out, and A7 have defended.
Could have been different. But since still meta was targeted at that moment, I feel that Huns needed to recalibrate their decisions and whether or not they wanted to still go for a fight in the base turret of A7. So now we're taking a look. Yep, I think we need a few more before Xia finally gets that Holy Crystal, but the Chastise also gets picked up by Shark just now. Cold World also doesn't have stacks just yet. He got that Sky Piercer when he was already 2 kills. So I think A7 are just really waiting for the moments, prolonging this fight as much as they can. It's also not like we can expect anyone to really go out of map and manage the waves that are far away, because it's really relying on their teamfight capabilities too as 5 in order for them to get the most out of the potential teamfights later on against the Huns.
Yeah, out of all these heroes, the guy that you would want to send over to the side lane will be BP.
Yep.
And I don't think you want to send him over to the side lane when the Huns are the ones holding the Lord. So A7, you're going to send 5 up top to try to get Prio over this lane. Now, this could be really good. It could be really bad. OU spots him. Goes on Shark. Already perfect match. Glorious pathway now with the Fatal Links as well. And Kenny zones him in the back line, but it's going to be A7 to try to go for it. Still meta. Spatial Migration with Vile Requiem landing on BP1 as Xia pops into Mon Force, and BP's just so low. Yuki! Monster kill on their turret gets Xia as well. It's another cut down on Cold World. And A7 bit a bit too much, and they could chew the Huns. Sieging this base turret down.
They don't have a minion just yet. Oh, Shark's going to fly in clouds his way to the wave. But is that going to be enough? There are 2 waves!
He's trying his best to try to keep this game alive, but it won't come through. A valiant attempt from A7, but the Huns are just better in game 1.
Clean decision-making that you see from the Huns. They were able to adapt to whatever A7 wanted to switch up in the latter portions of the game, and they secure the first game in this best of 3. How unfortunate is it that Xia did get his Holy Crystal, but right after he died up top?
Honestly, looking at that game, good game coming in from both teams, but I feel like the most that we can talk about really is in regards to the draft. And honestly, looking at the items as well, we can see one of the reasons that this game is slightly bit more difficult is the fact that the gold lead is mostly on Yuki, right? We're looking at the gold difference. It's almost a 3,000 gold difference between both gold laners, and it really does make it so that the damage is really just not there. Props to the Huns, because this is not an easy draft to pull off. It's easy in concept, you just fight, but if you don't know how to maximize your advantages, then it will make it so that you reach a point of the game where your draft just don't work anymore. But they don't let that happen. By 30 minutes, they were able to end the game.
Yeah, fantastic job. There's only one moment that the Huns looked a bit shaky, and it was that topside play. It was mainly just an outplay from Nats getting a big final slash, but I agree. As a Suyo player myself, this doesn't really look like a Suyo game. It felt so forced.
And the way that A7 wanted to play their lineup, I guess it really had to follow a certain sequence. But since there's such low downtime for the Huns and their lineup, it doesn't matter to them. Like, they don't allow them to just go for that specific sequence that works for them. There's no glorious pathway, final slash combo, follow-up damage just coming in from BP1 or Cold World. It's just always the Huns finding these off timings to go up against A7.
Considering this is the battle to get to the main stage, we'll be criticizing the teams based on main stage, I would say, standards, right? Because looking at the draft coming in from Alpha 7, the thing that I don't like is there's not much synergy between the team. Number one is that there's two heroes that wants to use the Sky Piercer, and then you have to choose one, and it's Cold War. It didn't work out. Number two, Nats on this Arlet, you want a lot of activators so that the Vengeance can keep on going non-stop. There are some stunts, but it's not easy to apply. Looking at the Huns, not really all that synergistic as well, but the fact that they pick up the Valentina and then Alpha 7 finishing up with the high loss, one of the strengths of the high loss is that you can extend your advantage to unfair territories, right? That glorious pathway makes it so that you're fast, but your opponents are slow. And in a double fighter composition, that's amazing. And you don't even have to waste a roam slot for it. You can just have your mid laner do it.
Yeah, OU got so many cool entrances with the glorious pathway and then that final cut as well. It slowed everybody down, really isolated Shark from the rest of the team. And guess what happened? They ignored Shark at the end. They were like, we go on Shark, and they're like, wait a second, there's a glorious pathway by Kenny set right to the back line. Let's do that instead.
Yeah, I felt like even that could have been one of the ways for A7 to just extend or keep themselves safe even. But with the amount of chase, like a Paquito and Freya being on the other side, plus a Guinevere who always tries to go from the back, it's been too difficult for them to find their footing in that game.
Again, I'll die in the seal. I'm more afraid of Freya. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, the Huns is 1-0. This is just a best of 3. One more win for the Huns. Alpha 7 gets knocked out. We'll go to a break. I'll see you guys right after this.
How you Trex?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The current score is 1-0 in favor of the Huns. Both teams had a very risky draft. Mine is fell. This is Mirko as well as Brigida. Let's talk about that draft instantly here, and let's talk about the changes they want to see moving forward. Because for the Huns, that would have been a bad draft if it went all the way to the late game. For Alpha 7, we've seen different strengths coming in from them. Is there a reason why they wanted to show something new today?
I think they're afraid of the Huns reading them out completely, but instead the Huns just played their own game. They didn't ban the Yi Sun-shin, they didn't try to take the Yi Sun-shin away in the first phase. Instead, they just focused on their own prio picks. Meanwhile, it really seemed like A7 wanted to do the opposite. They wanted to just take all of the comfort away from the Huns.
Did they overthink it?
I think they did.
I don't know, because I feel like it was so obvious that they were already setting up for a utility jungler when we were looking at the draft already, but maybe they just wanted to be a bit more unexpected or unorthodox, but at the same time, it wasn't as rewarding for them as much as the Roger pick, as much as the Kaja pick, because as mentioned by LaFell, the hero synergies were just really not working out for them.
And can I just say this? We saw Nats on a non-hero, a Uranus yesterday. We saw the outcome. Now we see Shark on a Hylos, and it's like, yes, Hylos can work. JP shoutouts, but Shark needs a playmaking pick, just like Nats. You need these two to be together, making plays around the map and changing the game with their skills.
Here's the thing. I feel like the Hylos can work if they got a Fredrin.
Yeah.
If they had another layer of a tank. Yeah.
Glorious Pathway, Fredrin charges forward, taunts as many people as he can, and then Arlia goes in. There's layers to it. But then as a Suyo, you can see the idea that you open up the Glorious Pathway and then the Suyo dives to the back line. But that kind of is hoping that your early game is so good, you get an early Sky Piercer, and then the game just ends by 14 minutes.
Against a Paquito, a Freya,
that's
even
hard.
a Valentina, none of them were
cool.
vulnerable. Yeah, like Suyo is great. I love Suyo. But not against those picks, man.
Yeah.
So in this game, personally for me, I feel like Alpha 7 has to stick to what works, right?
Yeah.
Yusichin has worked, Roger has worked, the Fredrin has worked. For all the games that they have played, they prioritized in the first 3 picks, best player 1-0. This time they tried to delay, and I don't know what happened.
Or just pick up the Atlas. The Freya was picked up. You let the Atlas go. You basically give it over to Oyu, and we know Oyu is one of the clutch boys over on the Huns. He was the guy to make that comeback happen against Nightmare.
CB, Ben, Clutch Boys.
Yeah, against Bon James. Remember, that was a
Bon
7-0 Bon James game.
Yeah, the BJ. Wait. Anyways, going for this game. The Huns, very risky. They made it work. Alpha 7, they didn't make it work. So now, you got to get down to business.
Okay.
You got to work.
Yeah. Good. They're taking blue side this game, you think? Like, you think A7 is taking blue side this time? Because earlier they were on red.
I think so.
But yesterday, Sunset Ravens had blue side twice, which is why I'm thinking if it's... Oh, let's see. We'll see. We'll see right now because we are about to take a look at the draft. And if ever it does happen that way, because they earlier prioritized the Harith and the Arlot, right? Like
the Harith and Arlot really feels like takeaways, right? It really feels like we just want to deny you. I mean, like, they can use those heroes too, sure.
That's the thing.
But let me also discuss this while we're waiting for the draft. I've seen quite a few players, and they make it work very well.
Yeah.
Instead of going for the Feather of Heaven, they just go for the Swift Crossbow for that attack speed, and then, attack increasing the attack speed, and then the rest just go for full magic damage.
I agree with you, and I think a major takeaway from that game and the game plan that just didn't work out from A7 is the fact that the Huns aren't like any of the other teams in groups that have just one identity. They're so good at playing everything. So that makes them scary. That's why you just got to play your own game. Don't focus on what the Huns can pick. Focus on what you can get for yourself.
So kind of hoping like rock, paper, scissors, we both pick rock, but my rock is harder?
They got to be tranquil as a forest.
Tranquil as a forest. Got it.
Oh. Wait.
After you get down to business. Got it. You got to take down the Huns.
Like a coursing...
So
river.
Rose got to make a man out of them.
This is where boys become men.
I wonder what sides.
I wonder what I would say for MWI. Where girls become women.
I guess.
Yeah. Where women become stronger women.
We have...
Yeah.
Be jacked.
Jacked.
Speaking of, this is draft. Alpha 7 is first pick here. The Hans is on the second one. And this time they're changing the bans a bit here. They're banning out the Baxia, Hirara, as well as the Freya. Now for the Hans, banning out the Zushin as well as the Marcel. So this time, Alpha 7, they are letting go of the Akai. And the Yusichin gets banned out. So this should be an Atlas first pick if history serves as well.
Okay. So, let's see. What is it going to be, A7? A lot of big picks here open. The Atlas, yes, a few times I think it was prioritized as well for A7. You know what?
Yep.
There you go, first pick for Atlas. But A7, I want to see Nats on a winning matchup. Just secure a winning matchup for him, dude. Wait for the pick for Bankai.
Mobius is open, by the way.
That's true, but the Valentina gets picked up, and this is a big pick. Another big ult. The Fatal Link's taken by the Valentina, that could spell trouble for A7.
Yeah, with the presence of this, you really want to consider the Akai anymore, even if it's still open. But at the same time, the EXP lane matchup, the Phovius and the Arlot being there, but also the Alice.
Yeah.
So like, who do you really
Paquito's open too.
prioritize first? And the Paquitos.
I
So
really feel like they gotta wait for Red 4, Blue 4, 5 to actually pick up that EXP, because all of those picks are great, but they're not without their counters.
yeah, so it seems like they're really thinking about what they're picking for.
Claude.
I like that. I really like
Okay.
that, man.
Are they trying to force Alpha 7 to pick up something like a carry?
I think it's also kind of like, if you go Yve, you're kind of cooked.
True.
Yeah.
They're
'Cause
just
it's
taking,
another-
they're just taking counters that are kind of good even in blind picks.
Yeah. I'm really surprised the Claude isn't prioritized as much. You know, I've been playing Claude a lot recently.
Really? Couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fredrin.
So,
Okay.
there you
okay.
go. That's gonna be a Fredrin. Without the Claude. I wonder what will be the option for the... oh, wait.
I mean, they can go for a mid right now. They go for the
still go
Eve.
for
Yeah, risky choice, but
I
God.
think in their head, let's just win the laning phase so hard it don't matter.
Wow.
yeah, but you're giving away another big ult, LaFell. I think right now, A7 are thinking we're gonna overwhelm the
Yeah.
Valentina, right? Because if we just give him one good ult, it'll play exactly as game 1 played out.
And honestly, with this Belleric, I really feel like the Valentina can't make a bad choice, right? You don't really need the Fatal Links. Even just taking the RWM, making it so that if the Belleric gets a good, you just close it in.
You
Yeah.
can pull a Prince and take the energy eruption.
Yeah.
I agree.
Double dash into that taunt, bruh.
Yeah. Because you also not see what the EXP lane matchup is. Glad we're seeing it saved for second phase, because again, we mentioned that there are just so many heroes you still have to take out. But the Arlot is the priority ban.
Yeah, just respect. The Huns know that there's going to be a combo there, and A7 have made a lot of big plays with Nats on an Arlet together with a Fredrin. Makes a lot of sense, but the thing is, I think the Huns have caught on, bro. I think they know that A7 want a good matchup for Nats, so they will last pick Bankai just to secure that winning matchup for the Huns.
I feel like right now, they want it so that Alpha 7 picks up the Alice, you know? Force them to use the Squid Game draft.
Yeah.
Right? They got a square, they got a triangle, they got a circle.
Oh, they get the
that's a circle. That's a
Alice.
circle.
Oh, they just take away.
What is even a winning matchup against this?
It's more like surviving. The last time we saw this, it was the Uranus. And Uranus is annoying if you're using a damaged jungler, which I guess the Huns can still go for.
If you want to secure neutral objectives, I think you go Yu Zhong, man, straight up. Just try to snowball out of there, get a... There you go. And what gold lane?
Carry, probably, yeah.
Because at this point, I feel like you do need a bit more damage coming in from Nats if it's really best player 1 on the Fredrin. And it's not like you can just go for the easy targets. It's a Valentina and the Claude on the side of the Huns. So either way, technically, it's just zoning that matters.
This is a Lancelot game, I would say, but, you know, it's not really that meta. Even though I thought still meta would make a statement, it's just Suyo.
Yeah. Overall, I feel like this is a safer draft coming in from both teams. And I feel like Alpha 7, this is the kind of draft that you draft with confidence. These are very strong picks. We'll see if they make it work. So right now, Brigida as well as Mirko. The stakes right now, Alpha 7 loses, they're knocked out. And then the Huns will be playing in the grand finals later on. But if Alpha 7 wins, we'll extend this to Game 3. So good luck to the both of you.
Thank you for reminding everyone of what's at stake, especially for A7 heading into this game. Match point already for the Huns. And at least we've seen some adjustments in terms of the draft, specifically for A7. Is this a game where hopefully they really get to play their game? Because the Huns so far, I would say momentum is really on their side. They've just been doing what they've been doing. And A7 doesn't want, or we shouldn't, or we don't want to see them just keep on reacting to that. Game number 2, and this is comfort all across the board if you look at A7.
It is comfort. I think except for BP in a way, right? Like, yeah, we've seen him do well, but I think Comfort is still one of those damage-dealing junglers. Everybody else, I agree, though. And for the Huns, this comp is... Oh, my God. Oh, you with a steal!
Hey.
Early on against BP. Oh, you hate to see it.
No.
He's still level 1. The Suyo now is so good because he's just going to walk up straight up. He knows there's no retribution. Oh, my God. They might just go for it. They might even go for a chunk on Cold World. And that's in itself is a win.
Was it OU on the Balearic who just kept stealing away buffs?
I think it was. Yeah, you're right.
It was OU on the Balearic, right? Who was constantly denying the opposing jungler of having a decent time in the jungle.
Dude, one of the main win conditions for them is they need to get this Fredrin level 4 for the first turtle. That's the whole point of the Yuzong as well. If they lose, if they don't even get level 4, Huns will take neutral objective 1 for free and snowball out of that.
Yeah, and we know how fast a Suyo actually is in terms of just leveling up. He's on the road to getting 4, but BP1 is just halfway through. This is A7 not getting the early game that they want.
This is, yeah, a very good plan, man. They just go for the gank up top. They make sure that Nats gets chunked before the neutral objective spawns, and still meta. The thing about the Suyo is you're activated at level 3. You don't even need level 4. So if necessary, burn out some of those battle spells, get those winning side lanes, and then get 4.
Whoa, BP1 still got level 4 first, though.
Yeah, I guess the Beetle gets him a lot. What else did he get? He didn't steal any camps.
Yeah, for some reason, they're still first. Oh, hey, there goes the Throne of Ruin.
Wait a second, that's good zoning. RWM as well, placed down. Still meta gonna be caught in the Petrify. Black Dragon from Nats takes him down. A big win with the dodge from BP earlier. Kenny with the RWM. Nats Furious dive again onto OU. If all else fails, just leave it to Cold World and Nats.
And Nats will always hunt down still meta. And in that objective, we saw how great of a game plan it was. A7 just bouncing back. Somehow, best player 1 finding that level 4 nonetheless, and A7 really setting up well for it. And even down bottom, if you take a look at what's been happening in the lane, Zia has always been pushing Yuki under the turret, and I think these are good signs nonetheless for A7, despite what we saw happen from OU in the beginning of the game. So they're starting to have a much better start right now, working as a unit, and this, I feel, is A7 already warming up. They've already reminded themselves of what had to be done after in game number 1. Oh, will they use or will they fight here?
Flicker Fatal Links, Kenny flickers out as well. But yeah, I really think that skirmish was kind of like Bankai pulling the trigger a bit too early, no? He used the Throne of Ruin instantly as he saw BP, and BP was like, wait, bro, I got dash.
Yeah, he was, and still meta was all alone. Left all alone, as much as OU and Kenny were there too. They were also somehow trying to help with Bankai. And again, it's Bankai. It's Bankai making majority of the calls. So it's a must that he be a bit more calculated when it comes to that, because the team really relies on him. And now more so that he's on an Alice who really is the one expected to start things off. It's not like it's a Flicker Balearic or whatnot. So it'll be mostly as a response to what A7 is going to do, but majority of the surprise engages are going to come from Bankai this time.
They're trying to go for the gank on Nats, but Nats is just too... Wait a second, still meta. Oh, he gets caught with the Petrify in the Furious side. Nats goes in 2v1! Nats likes those odds! Oh my god! No one can stop this man when he's on a playmaker. A7 just reap all the benefits of their XP lane dominance.
And now they take away the Huns and still meta's purple buff. If this keeps going, Suyo is not going to have a good record in this series. Whoever gets their hands on the Suyo will just not be able to farm nor find the plays that they want, as they also secure an objective. And Yuki, okay, he's got to get out of that.
Brother Nats.
Nats is... You saw it. Like, he's not hesitant to use the Petrify if it's still meta. I think
he's going to go for another 2v1.
Yeah, it's...
Don't go for it, still meta.
Do you?
Oh, Nats. Oh, Throne of Ruin. Hey, this is very forced, you know. Hey. Okay, they're gonna go in, back and forth. Nats is trying to go. Dragon Tail away. He has the regen as well. No Petrify this time, but he goes in with the Furious Dive again.
Oh!
That's him with the damage. DOT as well. Oh my goodness gracious! Nats is just better than you!
Hey, down bottom 2. Hey, there's a taunt! Yuki does not get out alive!
Shark with the Fatal Links, they're all just going down! Big morale boost, Kenny with the RWM! Zia trying to get the fade away, Cold World! Flickers in Nats!
This Nats versus still a meta! 1-on-1!
Holy shields!
Holy shields! It's been happening
oh my god!
for how many times now in this game? Okay.
Yo, this guy's like, it's almost like he won MSC before.
Yeah, it's almost like he's a champion. You know
Oh,
what?
God.
0-3 on still meta is just very unfortunate to look at. If you can't go for Yuki, if you can't go for Kenny, then it's just still meta.
Yeah, that's not... That might be A7 Nats, but he's using the RSG emote. You know it's the Raider in him that's just done that.
Yeah.
4-0 and 1 KDA. 8-0 A7 from a game one that looked like just a dominant Huns game.
Yup. I heard someone say that was very Raider of him. Just yesterday when he was also doing these same insane plays at the EXP lane, or specifically on the Alice even yesterday. Still meta just trying to go for trades, but Shark and Zia...
No Blade Surge, Fatal Links, not even necessary. Oh, the Dragon comes around. Oh, when Nats walks up, you gotta respect it here. Furious Dive, ready. Goes for it, no Petrify, baits out the Wrath of the Dryad. Now the RWM to catch him as well, and Shark finally uses the Fatal Links to bring them into the RWM. Good kill coming down though. Nats caught the blazing duet. Yuki's there, and it might be a shutdown. Nats gets away.
What?
He's got some kind of plot armor.
That taunt could have resulted into something.
That should have been a shutdown.
It should have been, because it's 4-0-1 for Nats right now, but even then, the amount of lead, the sustain that's currently in his hands, this Dragon is just unstoppable right now, and BP1-2 is not stopping with the pressure against still meta. They need so much more bodies around still meta this time. It's uncharacteristic to see, since you're much used to seeing the Suyo all alone and doing stuff. Oh no, Yuki doesn't have the BMI, but he's gonna be okay. At least OU's there.
Good patience on the Purify. He's got the composure at least. That's why we know him as one of the clutch factors for the Huns. But BP this time around, man, even when he's on the utility jungle, out-leveling the Suyo. Okay, that might be Nats. That might be, yeah, Suyo died twice, I think, to Nats.
Oh, Nats again.
Maybe
Look at him.
maybe three. Luckily, no Petri. It's on cooldown. If not, still meta might be 0-5-0 right now.
Ooh, tough. Okay, there's goes Shark. Okay. This is... Anywhere you look at this point, Nats might just be willing to go one-on-one against anyone against in the Huns lineup, and no one is yet to fall from A7 apart from Shark. I can only imagine the goal lead. Like the amount of catching up that the Huns actually need to do up against A7, because they're already 5k ahead of this team, and they've been taking it step by step. Turrets are falling one by one, and there's not much that the Huns can actually do. It's more unlike they're waiting. OU, there is a Wrath of Dryad. They can find some turnaround plays, but...
Still meta. Careful, bro. Yeah, he's feeling it, man.
Yeah. It's happened too many times in this game. So what is the plan now for the Huns? I don't see OU and Yuki anywhere nearby. They are probably not really going to go for the contest at all.
Yeah.
They're just letting go of this. There's just too much pressure from A7 right now.
They just got to trade. That's all they can do. They get a tier 1 up top, but this is going to be a tier 2 down below with the Lord as well. And Nats is sent to deal with the Claude up top. This is like... Yuzong's supposed to get you objectives. He's playing it like a Paquito right now, the way he's just handling these side lanes. Oh, Shark!
Huh?
Good Throne of Ruin. He's holding it down, though! Whoa. Beautifully done by Shark! Incredible calculation, just holding the Fatal Links through the Throne of Ruin.
And the carry's online, so all these frontline heroes you're expecting to tank the damage from the Huns will have a much difficult time now compared to if they were able to at least go toe-to-toe against A7 in the first few minutes of the game. These are just numerous waves constantly coming in. BP1!
Gets a two-man ton on OU, and Kenny forces him back. A big bonk. Oh, to the tree. You can't help but think it's a bit personal after that steal, level 1.
Yep. This is looking very... Like, at least for the last two Fredrin games we've seen from BP1, they're looking very comfortable right now. Oh, the real world too.
Yep.
So much zoning just for the turrets.
Shark and Flicker into it. Throne of Ruin catching 4 right now. Oh, good take on Cold World as well. Now to the back line though, just shredding everybody. 3-man Petri Furious dive from that. And you can hear the screams of A7 in the back. That's another Dragon Tail. And a triple for Zia as Nats gets the everything at this point. 5-0 and 5. and a game win to equalize.
A wipeout to end game number 2, and now that we are in the last stage, the decider matches for the wild card, it just has to go to a game number 3. A7 have definitely adjusted after that game number 1.
Nats.
Nats.
I feel like Nats is gonna be the standout player here. And it's not just today. It's throughout the wild cards, man. With the Alice, even the Raiders that didn't do well, he was amazing. But here's also the thing. You already lost against the Yuzong. And then you're like, nah, we just do it again, but better.
Oh my
And
god.
then you just, at one point, even you're like, stop. They're already dead.
Dude,
Stop.
it started here though. It started Turtle 1. Nats was already a beast.
Bro.
I mean, I would understand though if the Huns would just really want to make sure that they shut down this EXP laner, but it's not working, and it felt too desperate from them to just constantly go for the pickoffs against Nats.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, man. Like, we have no MVP graphic, but there's no doubt, right?
No doubt.
Like, no doubt who's the MVP for this one. So
Nah, I don't know.
I feel like for this one, the Huns really has to start understanding you need to show respect where respect is due. You know, like, I understand trying to kill him, but at one point you're like, do we attack the strongest member of the team or we try to go for the weakest one? Speaking of, not a good day for the Suyo.
Nope.
Not just today, even yesterday, right? We saw the Mongols trying to force it out. Didn't work. I feel like for game number 3, best not risk it. But that's my personal opinion. Maybe if there's not enough crowd control, maybe there's no Harif, there's no big bursts of magic damage, then hey, maybe the Suyo can work. But in the current meta, there's not a lot of draft that is Suyoable.
No.
No, it's just not the way the meta works right now,
Yeah.
man.
And it's weird to think that even despite them denying the early level 2, it was still BP1 who got his level 4
Because
first.
I was looking at the rotation, they were excited that OU stole that camp.
Okay.
And then what happened was, what was the jungle? Still meta tries to do for rotations to steal the other camps away, thus delaying his own farm. So it's kind of like he's just walking around while doing nothing.
I just want to say I'm kind of disappointed in some of the viewers, man. They didn't know what I was doing. Okay, I'm gonna test your ball knowledge. Do you guys know ball? You know what I'm doing? You not know? Yo, why do you not have ball knowledge? That's MSC 2022 Nats when he won.
Oh.
He brought the trophy and he was like,
Oh.
No, that could be a number.
No, I
that
don't know
could
what
be
you
a
were
number
holding.
of
but
things.
Nats got MVP,
Dude,
bro.
how many things in the world where someone just did this?
But if you were holding a trophy, then it would have been easier.
Mirko, let me give you one example. You know what I was thinking of?
Okay.
Aku BTR.
No, bro.
That's
but-
the same.
But Nats isn't Bigatron.
Yeah, but replace any team. That's the current me
Y'all
right
don't
now.
know ball.
This
Y'all
is
don't know
2026. You're living in 2024? Shame on you.
2022. Nats is living 2022 as well. With that
Shame
play.
on you. That's 4 years ago.
It's okay.
You weren't circumcised then.
What?
May not
What?
be even now. I'm not sure. I haven't checked.
What?
Either ways, no Suyo?
No Suyo, no Suyo, no Suyo.
No Suyo. All right.
No Suyo.
Good draft coming in from Alpha 7. If they just drafted like that in game number 1,
Yeah,
would have been all good. But
I
now,
agree. No Suyo.
Yeah.
now it's one game.
One more game.
It's one game for
Best
both
of one.
teams. This is for both teams. The Huns need to get one good draft, and then it will make it through. Same as Alpha 7. So this is one of those situations where you can't overthink it. I feel like your worst opponent in the upcoming match is you. Sometimes just let your brain understand that the simplest thing
Okay.
is the correct thing. They have a name for that theory. What was it called again?
What was it called again?
It's like Amis something.
Amnesia?
No. I'll look it up.
Okay.
It's something I learned in philosophy where sometimes
Philosophy.
the simplest answer is usually the correct one.
I like that, you know? And I think the simple answer was the correct one for A7 this
Yeah.
time around. And the Huns, they kind of took a page from the wrong book. They took a page from A7 game 1.
Wow.
You sound a lot different there.
Yeah.
Keep going.
My
Break.
name's LaFell. What's up, bro?
No, break.
FL. Oh.
Anyways, so
Yep.
right now is really on the Huns because the Huns so far they are strong, but they can get a bit over themselves, right?
Yeah. So does the don't overthink and just simplify things apply to them too?
Yes, it does. You know what's simple? A break. We're going for a break, giving time for the teams to think about it. And when we return, we're going to see who gets eliminated and who goes through. Right into interview. Oh, yeah, we have a one-to-one interview here. Looks like Eterna is there. Don't recognize who she's with. So let's go over to Eterna to see what's going on.
Thank you so much, LaFell. We're not going on a break just yet because we do have an interview with Bright. So maybe, LaFell, you can, say hi to Bright later on because Bright is the substitute for the Huns right now. So it's a one-to-one. Things are getting even more intense considering this is an elimination match. So how is the team doing right now? How are the players doing right now?
They're trying to bring the heat up and trying to win the best of series and something.
Okay, so they're trying their best. They're extra focused, extra on edge right now. But are they in good spirits? Are they happy? Do they look nervous? Are they stressed out maybe?
Losing a game can be make them a bit nervous, but I think they're kind of work these things out. Yeah.
Okay, so he's sure that they're going to be able to work things out. But who usually is in charge of working things out? Is there a particular player that is usually, used to lifting the spirits up of the rest of the team?
I mean, everyone has their own types of like bringing the heat up and something like that. And usually Bankai does it. Yeah.
Oh, Bankai. What does Bankai usually do?
Let's win this all. Something. Yeah, he says something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so he's extra motivational for the team. So Bankai, we have our eyes on you for this next upcoming game because it's going to be the decider game. What do you think went wrong in game number 2?
I mean, kind of miscoms. Yeah, they shouldn't have taken that. Like some wars, and they forced the war and they lose. And they should do like to play the way they played. Yeah.
Okay, so there were some missed decision makings in the game, and they're gonna have to reset coming to game number 3. And speaking of, again, elimination match, everything is on the line right now. Do you have a message to your teammates come game 3?
Yeah, go win this.
Go win this. Short and simple and sweet. And there you have it, Bright here from the Huns. As we're gonna throw it over back to our casters to break things down. Is it gonna be A7 or is it going to be the Huns winning it all?
In less than 1 minute, we're about to jump into the draft here. So we heard that, okay, Bankai gives motivation to the team and etc. And we also heard that, they shouldn't have forced certain fights. And I think we all know it's against Nats. Like, I feel like even he was like, okay, bro, you do once, all right, that's cool. But going up to 3 times, like, a bit too much.
Because even the other one was just like him not having the petrify and dancing around the turret.
And
but
he still won.
He still won. He got a pick off.
It's like, nah, I'd win. Give the Yuzong a Gojo skin.
How many 2v1s did he take there and won?
Eventually, he just evolved into 4v1s.
Yeah, and he didn't die even when he dove the turret, even though we thought it was gonna be shut down.
Yeah.
He's got that plot armor, bro.
If the Claude had the orange buff, that bird might have killed him, but he didn't. Oh wells. But now, going into this one, I feel like both teams have shown utility junglers are kind of meta right now. They're kind of very, very strong in the sense that you can force fights and then your opponents may or may not be able to respond. And if the Claude is a counter towards the Eve, just make sure the Claude doesn't do anything and then you're all good.
That's true.
The Eve is pretty happy.
Yep.
Hey, if the trio mid just stomps, the Claude can't do anything, man.
Yeah, I think that's very evident in what we saw for game number 2, which is why they felt very decisive in picking that hero despite the presence of that claw. But moving on to game 3, and based on what we've observed, at least in the series, I wonder, are they really, or will they learn and stick to just the utility matchups for now? Because apart from the Akai ban, the Fredrins, the Guineveres, at least for first phase, have been kept open.
Yeah.
But when you leave them for second phase, that's where it becomes very limiting in a sense, and then they are sort of forced to pick up the likes of the Suyo, I guess.
I feel like if you want to go damage junglers, maybe it would be better if both are going damage junglers, because the problem is if you win the jungle somehow early game, it just snowballs out of control. And one of the mechanics that they changed that made this possible is that they added more more retry damage the higher level you are compared to before. So before this, if you're like down by 1 or 2 levels, maybe you can contest. No, honestly, no.
Yeah. So it's really, I think, the Baksha Akai.
Yeah, the Bakai.
The Bakai.
The Bakai.
Some even say Baki.
Baki Hanma?
Baki Hanma. Speaking of, Hans is going to be the first pick here. Alpha 7 will be the second one. And then Expanding Rivers will be the map. Povius as well as Marcel. Quick bans here. And then for Alpha 7, still betting on the Boxy as well as the Hirara.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Though it is red side they're on right now, and the Huns can just go and first pick Atlas, right?
Yep.
I think one of the main
Or
win
Freya.
conditions now. Oh, that's true. Now, which one do you prioritize?
Atlas
I think
ban.
No, they banned the
now
Atlas.
they want the Freya first pick with nothing to give back. Nice.
Or they force A7 to ban out the Zushin or Freya and they get either or. So A7 may open
Freya
both.
ban.
No, Freya ban. So this should be either Zushin or Paquito, but I feel like Zushin is the answer.
yeah, first Jusin game, I think in CGBS? It's always been banned, no?
I think we had one game, but I could be wrong. I'm getting old, right? So Zushin first pick here. For Alpha 7, eventually they might pick up the Eve again. Do they just want to get the Fredrin or the Akai early on?
Yeah, or... Because I was also thinking of the Claude, but the Yisun Shin...
Yep, Fredrin.
Okay, they're not gonna go for anything similar to the previous drafts. What's been working this series is what they'll be sticking with. Fredrin Prio.
I feel like the Huns, they want to consider picking up the Arlet, but once you pick the Arlet, you know that Retry is going to be Alice. And then that's going to be difficult.
Okay. So, do you go for the Claude again
Akai
against
Claude.
the Eve?
I would
With
say
the
Akai Claude.
Yeah. Could also be the Guinevere if you want to go against the
Yeah.
Fredrin, win out those neutral objective battles. So, Claude Gwyn, also an option.
Yep.
Either way...
There you go. That's the win?
I think it's
Oh, they take the Yuzong away. Now, what wins against Yuzong?
For me, nothing really, because I feel like Yuzong,
You just match it, yeah.
except for tanks, is just a skill matchup.
You know, I'm thinking Paquito, bro. I'm thinking early on, just get some poke down. But yeah, even then, Yuzong can still beat him up.
Yeah. And the Guinevere...
Maybe we should
It's
ask Sanford
terrifying.
what is good against Yuzong.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Can you text him?
Yep.
Do you think he's up right
I
now?
think you can. I think you can. Mirko.
Who's you? No. Okay, I'll text Sanford. You text Binuya.
Okay. Oh!
The Arlet.
Oh, that is crazy.
That is very
Wow.
crazy.
That's like the one hero you
Yeah.
don't go against Yuzong. I think Binuya would agree.
Yeah, because, well, maybe he's like, I mean,
Okay,
depends.
you know
right?
what?
It depends. Depends on the pilot. But
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, on paper, it's easy for the Yuzong to apply the Shah Essence on this Arlet, and without the minions, Arlet can't really dash away from the Yuzong, so he's just gonna stick to him like a best friend or a debt collector.
Oh, at least we see the hero synergies this time for A7. But like, even if you look at the Guinevere, there's just a Violet Requiem to keep yourself immune. There's a Crimson Beacon from the Jusin just to get out. And if the Yuzhong goes first with a Petrify plays too, then that's just gonna be tough. It's like a matter of who goes first.
You know what's tough?
What?
They don't know what Shark hero to ban. Because that guy's hero pool is huge. I would just default to like a Matilda plus something. But, you know, we've seen the Kaja. The Cho is still there. It's crazy, man.
Seeing the CC immunity that the Guinevere has, I think they might have to ban the Kaja, dude. It's one of the Shark things
Yeah.
that he can pull off. Shark heroes. They're taking their time. They're really thinking about this ban.
Oh wow, they banned the Balearic themselves. I thought they'd consider that too, considering the amount of dive that you're already starting to see
Yeah.
for A7.
It's just so difficult, man. Like, going up against a guy like, who's he good at? And it's like, everything?
Except maybe don't put him
One,
on a
two,
Hylos.
3, 4, 5,
Because
6.
he's so good, you don't want him on like those heroes.
Yeah, but Hylos with the Fredrin, Arlet, and Eve.
Not
The
bad.
Hylos is pretty good here for Alpha 7.
I still want him on something like a Cho over that.
Well, the Kalia is still open, but
That's true.
I
Not
mean,
bad.
Yeah.
like I said, there shouldn't be a bad roam hero for Alpha 7. They already have a very solid setup plus payoff with their draft.
Yeah, I guess it's just more on what would seem to be either make their draft more proactive or not. Because among the roamers that are still available, like if they go really setup type or Cho, then that's when
Yeah.
you would really expect them to be proactive. But the safer route seems to be the likes of the Hylos,
Yeah,
as you've mentioned.
That's true. And they banned the glue for it too, right? So I don't know if this is too crazy, but maybe they just want to win out mid-prio with a Khalid.
Yeah.
But they go
Like
for
I
the
said,
carry first.
the only bad roam option they could probably get is maybe even a Bellman.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Carry, though, makes me believe that it's going to be a Kaja.
Yeah. Any cash hero, really. Any cash hero.
Hey, first Shark Franco?
Oh!
I don't know. No, it's a bit too crazy.
Because let's be real. Like, Cho has a lot of crowd control, and I'm pretty sure that's something that Nats would not complain.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you want more crowd control? I'm okay with that.
Yup.
Oh, they get the Khalid for themselves.
Nice. Khalid pick for the Huns. They want mid-prio. What is the reaction to this? Is it the Kaja with the carry? It's
Cho.
Cho. I like it. I like it. I really like it.
Joe carry.
I gotta say, this is so far the best pick and bans that both teams have really showed throughout the game. But the best thing about Alpha 7, this is really their style. And for the Huns, we'll see whether this Yu Zong is a ego pick and showing that I'm good on the Yu Zong as well, or just a deny because they don't want to go through that again. So, Mercury and Brigida, this is going to be the final game between both these teams. One will be eliminated and one will be playing in the grand finals.
I think it goes both ways, man. This Arlet pick is also certainly kind of an ego check. Nats is
Yeah.
like, dude, I'm better. It's okay. Counter matchup, who needs that?
Yeah, but I think this is the epitome of saying comfort over whatever matchup or meta is right in front of you.
Yeah.
At least in this Game 3 draft for both of these teams, which just goes to show how willing they are to risk it, especially considering what's at stake because it's tournament life and the grand finals in the wild card, the decider stage that they're fighting for as we head into game number 3. Hansen. Oh,
Oh, really good poke at the start of the game. Onto the gold lane as well. This is going to be bad for Yuki.
Yeah.
Really good for Zia, who's already on the winning matchup.
he just wanted to help. He just wanted to help, but Shark was there, I guess, also learning from what OU has done against them. Game number 2 sort of wanted to replicate even just a bit of that. But it's Yuki who really took the damage after that. So you could expect Zia to just have a much more comfortable time as we're already seeing right now in the
Yep.
top lane.
You gotta remember, Zia hasn't used regen. Yuki has
Yep.
already used regen, so this is a massive HP advantage that Zia is gonna have.
Yeah, the wave management is just going to be much easier for them. But on the other side, I think we already talked about this. The Arlot use... Oh my goodness, hold on.
Yeah, that's about as expected for a man who's used regen early.
Okay, at least OU was there. So Zia can't just really push forward and do what he wants. Oh, that's a flicker.
Massive. Purify though. Purify for Flicker. I think it's a bit more worth it for A7.
Yep. Flicker will take longer, definitely. But we're seeing Bankai, as expected, just also really somehow get the advantage in the lane. So it's a bit different for both Gold and EXP. But I guess in terms of the first turtle, we'd have to keep an eye out for the Huns. This is a Yu Zhong, so you technically know how things are supposed to go whenever you do have the Yu Zhong on your side on first turtle.
Yeah. You can already see that advantage play through the XP lane. Nats a level down on Bankai. Still meta wants to keep it that way. We'll try to go for this prio. I really think they should just be going on the turtle right now with a mid prio too.
Yeah, still meta too, just being there and the threat of the spatial migration. You never know when it's going to come. Colbert trying to position. Let's see how they go.
Dragon. Shark coming down into the back line. Black Dragon form already in the midst of it all. Petrify on 2. Nat's gonna go in as well. That's gonna be the pure CC with the vengeance resets constantly. Furious dive. Final slash coming in from Nats. Kenny, no flicker. You gotta remember that. Now it's in the midst of it all. Bankai is able to survive for so long, and in the end, it's a win for the Huns. 3 kills over to 1, and the neutral objective.
That fight took a bit too long, and the Huns seemed the much more comfortable team to take that.
Oh,
Still meta!
They want to go on Cold World OU with the Khalid. Shark G Kundo lands on OU. No way the Dragon, so he can't kick him back. And now it's just such a good early game for the Huns.
You would have thought that it's really a good opportunity for A7 to take on that fight earlier, though. Nat was able to bring even Kenny under the real-world manipulation, but I think before Bankai went down, he was already able to sustain so much and take so much of A7 and their attention. They barely had the means to really at least answer the sustain that the early game Yu Zhong already has, but they still decided to fight it anyway. Even if it seemed like it was on their terms because of the real world, it actually wasn't. The Huns were just really using Bankai to tank it all, and everyone everything else just followed.
Yeah, maybe the Arlet pick into the Yuzong into fighting Turtle 1 was very greedy of him, but again, we'll see. He's still spamming the RSG emote. He's still in that zone, that Raider zone. Huns are looking great, though. This is the start they needed to try to seal the deal, to send A7 home and to secure their grand final spot. Hold on.
Ooh, they don't know still meta.
Reset, final slash coming down as well. Spatial migration! Still meta waiting in the bush. The Petrify comes around. And now it's back to you, Bankai, with the DOT on BP.
The Yuzhong's just really doing such a good job in the series. Shark gets knocked up, but at least is gonna be safe under the turret. Still, though, that's best player 1 second death already in this game. Same for Nats. They're the duo that's supposed to work and coordinate, but Huns are just shutting them down.
It's a complete shutdown. These are the two that you'd expect to be those guys that come in clutch. Still meta a whole 2 levels ahead. Final slash coming down. Kenny will go for the Crimson Beacon on Zia. Now gets shredded down, but Raging Sandstorm! Bankai in the back with the Furious Dive. Shark with the way the Dragon and the Flicker combo, but it's only onto Oyu. Is still meta. Walks back up. That's the pull into the Violet Requiem. Big bonk, but it only lands on the clone.
This is gonna be a turret over to the Huns and potentially even an orange buff. Multiple resources already taken away from A7. PP1 had no other choice. He just had to walk to his purple buff because that's where the others, or everyone was just grouping up on their side. After what's happened in the EXP lane, I don't think A7 can really play as aggressively anymore.
No.
Even though they have so much layers to work with in terms of their heroes, I think they gotta calm down.
They have to scale, but even if they scale, Huns have a crazy mid-game power spike that's just gonna hit. Part 2. Jeet Kune Do on Bankai, way the Dragon as well, but Bankai got away with a Furious Dive, and that's the conceal down. Oyu with his own conceal, the rest of the team corralling down bot. They want to get this turret.
Yeah, and Yuki, on the other hand, is just getting more and more gold. He's been farming up, even taking mid lane, and we haven't really seen him take part of the fights just yet, which is terrifying. I think this is a different scenario for the Eve. If earlier the Claude wasn't really able to do anything, it's different now. Cole World will have a much tougher time as the Eve in this game, not to mention what the other members will have to go through, because their matchups, their lane matchups are looking really well farmed up.
I think it's too much to handle. There's a bounty on Oyu, I guess, so there's maybe some potential on A7 yet. With a Yve and a carry, they can still scale up. It's just Yuki is 2 levels ahead of Zia. If you look at the items, I think he might be already like 1.5k ahead of Zia.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That spells trouble. Oh
1K.
god, yeah, 1k, just 1k. He's gonna have that. Whoa, second item, corrosion. No, okay, so he just goes for,
Ooh.
all right.
I think it hurts the most when you look at the EXP lane.
Yeah.
That's
Dang, that's a 2,000 gold lead almost.
almost twice.
It's
the
to be
difference.
expected though, with the Arlet into the Yuzong. It's
Yep.
the only pick from A7 that we question in the draft. And it is very questionable now.
Yeah, there seemed to be like an intention from A7 to help him a bit too, but even then, like, you can't really take out the Yuzhong. There's no way you could actually just take him down if it's Nats and best player 1 just outside, not even under their own turrets with this amount of lead that they already have. And the fact that they're almost never able to check still meta. Like, where does still meta come from? I don't think that's something they've been able to take into account. Hold on, not accept.
Hard.
That was almost though.
Almost signs of life. Oh, whoa. The Dragon comes around as well. Hun's gotta keep it calm, you know, if they be using these resources. As Crimson Beacon, Shark lifted up, thrown back, but there's not going to be any more coming out. Just a tier 2 in the bottom lane. Huns still with a 6.9k, 7k gold lead and a winner crown for still meta.
Yeah, there could be more plays incoming right now for the Huns against A7. A7 are now just forced to group together. The resources, it's tough. You'd really have to split them up.
Oh,
Oh no,
that's an
that
SP.
too.
That's an SP. A7, gotta be extra careful now. It's a 7,000 gold lead and a Sky Piercer on Jusin.
Yeah, because even for the previous engages, does seem like Shark has been trying to find a pickoff. He's been trying to find the targets. I think even once he's been trying to land that on Bankai.
Yep.
But the question remains, is the damage already enough? Is the pickoff game plan enough for A7 at this point? Because it feels like they might want to use it a bit more defensively considering the amount of lead pressure that the Huns can do. This is no joke. This is approaching 8K already. And A7 have just been holding on to their mid lane.
Yep. They got the bottom wave too. It's already really good. And A7 are forced to turtle in their own base. The Huns will take this for free. Let's see what they can do with this Lord. If they get a base turret out of this is going to be massive. If they get a fight, a winning one, it's over for A7 and their dreams to qualify through wildcard. Yuki, a BMI back, almost getting a tier 2. Still meta will still just be on this Lord. He'll take it for free. A7, no trades on the map.
Yeah. As much as it seemed like a proactive lineup,
Whoa.
it seems they're forced to play a bit passive now.
Nats just got thrown back with the Crimson Beacon. Still meta's looking for the angle to go for spatial migration. Mid lane turret falling down in the hands of Yuki.
This is starting to become really, really tense for A7.
No dragon though.
They know that there won't be the Black Dragon form, but there's a Lord. There's a Lord that's marching down bottom with the Huns clearing out the outer turrets even before it eventually arrives. Imagine that just 10 minutes into this game. And the real world too.
Yeah, I think Nats wanted to make a call, like maybe final slash flicker, but he said nah, but Cold World already thought he was gonna flicker in, so he just popped the RWM, and now that was our 2 resources from A7 that are down. Luckily, there's no dragon. If there was a dragon, this would be a base turret for sure.
Yep. Would have been different.
The dragon's up now. Oh god, it's gonna be a turret, I think.
It's back. Now they're just going for the zone. They're trying to take down this mid-base turret, but A7 are holding on. Energy Eruption and Final Slash!
What a Final Slash into the back shot goes in as well, but he's gonna get all the damage. Petrified to pick up with the Furious Dive and the Crimson Beacon now from Kenny. Spatial Migration over in the back. That's gonna be the kite back from Sia, but it gets taken out, and Nats will fall as well. The Huns, they got the base turret, they got the fight. Cold World defends just for a bit. The Spatial Migration lands, and they go all in on Cold World, but he's able to get into the base in time. Another wave up top. Shark is gonna be up. Can the Huns end it here?
They still have turrets in mid and bot, and I think that keeps them alive for a bit more. It took some time for the next wave up top to arrive, and with Shark back in the game alongside BP1, the Huns will still need a bit more time if they really want to put an end to this game, but it's looking very close. It's a 12K gold lead already. It seems to be coming very, very soon. This was I would say a really good attempt from A7 if only they had the damage.
It would have been maybe a comeback angle if they had the RWM, and that's why the big question is, why fight? It was already super good. The fact that they didn't lose the base turret in mid, but they decided to fight. Cold World didn't have the RWM up earlier, and that's why they couldn't make it happen. I saw the vision, just, you gotta take into account the cooldowns.
Yeah, and the Black Dragon form was up too. So that happened all the while Bankai was already flying around and eventually got down with this enhanced form.
Oh, they're not even waiting for the Lord.
They're gonna keep it safe. A7 still holding on to just 2 turrets, and if you take a look at the lead, it's, yeah, almost double in the EXP. That's a lot of catching up to do. Nats only has a War Axe and a Chastis Pauldron.
That is brutal. A 3.2k gold lead for Bankai in this matchup. Folks, if you're watching at home, the Arlet into the Yuzal, maybe you don't pick it in your games as well, man. It's just very hard to make work. It's another Lord over for free. 12-1, 12,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
It's looking like the beginning of the end right now for A7.
Yeah, and what's more devastating is that you know this is just not the type of gameplay you would expect to see from Nath. It feels like he's restricted by the limitations of his own matchup, of his hero, and now they're at the point where it's almost impossible to just get back from, not unless a major mistake comes in from the Huns. But who can afford to make mistakes? Like, there are just so much more entries that you could expect from them. Still meta doesn't find the right spatial migration. You could still rely on Bankai. You could still rely on Oyu. I don't think a fight has ever started with a Raging Sandstorm even, but they're still able to make things happen. on top of the fact that Yuki just picked up his wind of nature.
Black Dragon form already. Base turn in the bottom lane, gonna fall with a mid turret as well. It's gonna be a dive to the back. Zia doing a good job. Oh, he gets covered to Petrify, has a Purify out. Raging Sandstorm in the back line, and Zia goes in with the Blazing Duet, comes over. They're gonna go for the base right now as the RWM gets used up, but the Lord is still very much healthy. And the Huns will just take, wait! It's just the base that they target. It's all over for A7. The Huns move to the grand finals of the wild card.
The Huns shall keep the Mongolian MLBB dreams alive in the wild card as they eliminate A7 here in the semi-finals.
I gotta say that was an amazing match. And the theory I was looking for is called the Occam's Razor, which basically means get the option that has the least amount of variables. And let's talk about the Arlet into Yuzong. There's a lot of variables. You're kind of hoping that the Yuzong does not know how to play this passive. And clearly that was a mistake, right? That was probably where they botched the draft. And maybe because in game number 2, they got away with it by picking up the Eve against the Claude. But that's a very different scenario because they're not in the same lane even, right?
Yeah.
This one is in the same lane, and we saw the difference there. By the way, there's another way to say the Occam's Razor. This is one they use in the medical field, which is if you hear galloping, you think of horses, not zebras, right? Think of the obvious thing first instead of like going wild with it.
They kept it simple in game 2, but they went too wild in game 3.
Makes sense, Brigida?
man.
That's cool.
Hey, I used to learn medical a bit, but yeah, it really is the draft mark. I would say all 3 games.
I agree. And okay,
This is the game winning play, by the way.
This is the game-winning play. This is where it all ended. The hopes and dreams of A7, because that's the way for them to come back. If they get the Yuzong, they get the Turtle, maybe, just maybe they come around. But a 3,000 gold lead for a Yuzong against an Arlet at the 11th minute, I think it's over. There's no way unless Huns just walk into Fountain.
Yeah, because right after that, they also went up top and gave Zia his first death. So both sides were already pretty much shut down. On top of the fact that Shark and Cold World could barely do anything by just the 2 of them. Like, they came to a point where they needed the entire team to perform just to get at least a pick-off or an advantage against the Huns. But even that was seemingly impossible. It was very low effort for the Huns to just get whatever they wanted across the map.
I gotta say, we might even have a saying for wildcards here, which is, don't gang the Yuzong.
Oh.
Multiple attempts, they all failed. They're like, okay, so this not Hans failed it, but we're different. We're all Alpha 7. We can take down this Yuzong.
Yup. And then, well, maybe they could have, but still Meta just said, bro, I'm here too. It's not just Bankai.
They were looking into 2027. Right? They were looking into the future. They're like, wait, I think they're going to gank me. For some reason, as a Yuzong going up against Arlet, I win the matchup. I have a feeling someone will gank me. So could you just camp for a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Touch some grass.
Just hold on now.
Eat some frozen burgers. When they come in, jump in. But either ways, with that being said, it hurts to say.
It hurts.
It hurts
It
to
really
say.
hurts to say, but
On the 4th of July.
On the 4th of July, Alpha 7 will kind of have the freedom to just roam around Paris, but right now the Huns is not over just yet.
No.
Right? They do have one more best of 3 after this to keep the Mongolian dream alive. So right now, again, congrats to Alpha 7 for making it this far, and it was a good match. It was a good match. It's just
fantastic.
that I feel like moving forward in the future, apply the Occam's Razor. Whatever is the simplest thing, keep it for. I still remember the last SEA games, Philippines, Malaysia. Neither of them changed the draft for all 4 games. Because, like, I mean, this is already good. Why change it?
Yeah, it's... I just feel very frustrated to think that it wasn't the kind of game I wanted Alpha 7 to end their run with.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't a close fight at all. It was a stompy stomp done by the Huns, which yes, had a very perfect record, but
I would say like the biggest goal lead so far in Wildcard, that was like 13,000 goal lead by the end of the game.
That's crazy, yo.
That's a statement, right? Winning by 13,000. I think the second highest is only 10. And with that, looks like we're going to be checking out the brackets just to see that, again, unfortunately, we have to see Alpha 7 get eliminated, and now securing the spot in the grand finals is going to be the Huns. So the Huns is just waiting for Foot Esports or Team Falcons MENA. It's still going to be a best of 3. The Huns has really showed they got the stuff, and they are 1 game away to join the other 15 teams in the main stage at MSC.
They can use this time to also try to read out Team Falcons MENA and Foot Esports, who'll be playing right after this. Another banger match with 2 very good utility jungle players, Boyet and Kazue.
And Boyet even showed if he has to, he can use the Hayabusa.
Whew. Speaking of Hayabusa, that was the Kazue pick to actually beat Virtus Pro as
That's
well.
why,
no?
that's
like,
why.
Oh my god.
It's a showdown between these 2 junglers. They're very, very similar in a sense. I think for A7 and the
They're the same
Huns,
dude.
it's a bit different. Like they're opposites, if any. But in this upcoming matchup, Team Falcons MENA and Foot Esports, it's looking like they're very similar in terms of the hero.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We're here and in Paris, and the pressure is very high, right? The atmosphere here is very heavy, especially you got to consider that even when we're wearing headphones, we could hear the players cheer, laugh, celebrate. So hearing from a big celebration coming in from Alpha 7 in Game 2 and then just dead silence in Game 3, like, it just puts a lot of emotions into perspective, right? Because the dream just, it was in front. They were just 1 game away. And with that, we will be going to break because after this, it's going to be another happy / heartbreaking game. Foot Esports going up against Falcons MENA to see who goes to the grand finals. We'll see you guys on the next best of 3.
Hello, we are Team Falcon from MENA.
Many teams overlook us and they think we're the underdogs, but this time we are the favorites.
We don't play seriously. We just play for fun, so we don't get pressure.
My expectation this MSC wildcard is to go through to the main stage and go play in the playoffs. We're confident and we know to ourselves that we can get past anything in front of us.
For those who underestimate us, you just watch and see.
Hi, we are Foot Esports from Turkey. Ama şu an çok geliştiğimizi düşünüyorum. M7'den eser kaldığını düşünmüyorum. Üstümüze çok koyduk. 2 tane oyuncu değiştik. Şu an daha güçlüyüz. Bu turnuva M7'den çok farklı olacak.
Evet, kağıt üstünde güçlüyüz ama bu kimseyi küçümseyeceğimiz anlamına gelmiyor. Elimizden gelenin en iyisini yapacağız.
Şu an daha güçlüyüz ve daha iyi ileriye kaydedeceğimizi düşünüyorum.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back. The lesson for today, do not gank a Yuzong. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hun, still undefeated so far, has made it all the way through to the grand finals. And now, this will be the second best of 3 to see who will join them there. It's going to be Falcons Mena going up against Foot Esports. Welcome to EWC 26. This is the MLBB wildcards. My name is Lafel. Alongside me is Mirko as well as Brigida. And it looks like we're not far away going into the draft here. So let's talk about Falcons Mena. Also, one of the favorites because here's the thing. Strong team usually appear in MSC, but somehow, some reason, if they come through the wildcards, they just don't have the best of luck.
Yeah, you would like to think that they've been able to really achieve stability by now, because this is a lineup that hasn't changed in the past 2 years. Like, they've been not just with Boyet, but even Coach Powyburn for, I think, the past 2 years. And it's about time that we really see them shake off that inconsistent Falcons name that's been attached to them for quite some time, since they've been in and out of the wildcards. But if it's just experience that you're talking about, you know for a fact that these guys should be having that.
That's true. I mean, they got so much experience under their belt. They've made it to like a lot of different main stages already. It's just, I remember back in the day where they had the confidence, where they had the hunger. When Troll always said in interviews that we want to prove that we can be the best, not just in our region, but that hunger, as we go through more and more international events, has kind of disappeared. And I see that hunger in Foot Esports. They're seeing these tournaments, these wildcards, as a stage to prove to the world that they deserve to be here. And they just did it.
Yeah.
M7 in the wildcards, different team, different org, same few players, the man in the middle being Kazue.
Yeah, it's always really regional pride that they've been pushing for. They've been, I think for the longest time, we've been thinking that Aurora has been dominating their region, but Foot Esports have been putting up a fight. Like, they're not making things easy for Aurora anymore, and this is actually a chance for them, or not just them, even for Falcons Mena, to maybe double their regional presence in the main stage, because whoever makes it to that point will have a fellow representative too on that stage.
Yeah, they didn't make it easy for Aurora, and now they're not making it easy for everyone else here, right? Aurora is like, oh, you guys are the wild card? Going to the other team is like, it's your problem now. We had to deal with them in our own leagues, and now you guys got to deal with it. So now, looking at both teams, with esports, I gotta say, star players in every single role. But we saw it's an EXP battle in the first best of 3. So let's talk about Sanji. Sanji on the Yuzong is pretty nasty as well. 1v3, no problem. Unless you have a Boxia, unless your mid with the glowing one is not here, I'm taking all of you out. So is today just gonna be a celebration of Yuzong? Will Yuzong be the real, I don't know, happiest guy for 4th of July?
I think so. I think Yuzong's American.
Hey, he's free. He can't even get out of the map.
He's free to fly. And right now, it's all about flying. It's all about flying past everybody and getting to the jungler. The fact that both of these junglers are very good utility jungle players, I think we're going to see a lot more Yuzong prioritization here, maybe even the first phase.
Yeah, yesterday was bad for the Paquito, good for the Alice. Now it's just like good for the Yuzong. And bad for the Suyo, based on what we've been seeing, at least in the first series. So,
and this is why I say sometimes it just feels like we have a patch for weekends, you know. Like on the first week of July, we're gonna have a negative 50% damage from Suyo, and then just extra 200% regeneration from the Yuzong.
TBH, it's, I guess, just the mid that's really not changing, you know? It's like,
when is it ever, right?
Yeah,
what do you mean? You don't like seeing Yves and Jusin 9 games in a row?
For like almost 2 years now?
Oh, by the way, these are 2 mid laners who've got their Savages.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. On what hero again?
Jusin. Skypiercer?
Yeah.
Why couldn't our Jusin do that earlier?
This is what I've been discussing with Niso as well as Gideon. Is like some heroes are just unbalanceable.
Yeah.
It's like no matter what you do, either you make them too strong or too weak, or it's just like no matter what you do, they will always be there.
Yeah, one's like on the far opposite of that, no? Like
1-1?
Yeah. He's always like,
she's always either super meta or super useless.
She's either banned or not picked.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a while, maybe even in a year.
Remember M5? It was like literally the best pick in the game. It was always banned out, man. That's my favorite hero right there.
Same.
Oh.
I remember when Lucas was a thing.
Yeah, for the Naruto skins. And it's
for like 3 months.
Yeah.
The Lucas Suyo.
Yeah. Right now, we are looking at the teams getting ready here. So based on the experience of what happened in the first series, we got to look at those EXP picks. And this is where we don't want to see any botch in terms of going into obvious losing matchups, right? I feel like if you pick blind, that's still a problem. But when it's not blind and you still pick into it, that's kind of asking for it.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, though. It's an ID versus PH mastermind. Masterminds behind
That's true.
like the draft that we'll be seeing right now. So
Tezet versus Pao Weburn. Who
Yeah.
you got?
The experience and everything that they
I'm
picked
here enjoying
up.
myself, you know? We probably have a Malaysian cameraman or something. I don't know. Actually, no. They all... we don't share the same complexion.
We don't know. We
You
just
don't
don't know.
When I say we, I mean like us Malaysians. You
mean-
guys are pretty fair.
Oh, I thought you meant yes, like we.
Yeah.
Yes, same complexion. Oh, that works.
Yeah.
That works. So I want to see whether Boyet actually still goes for tank jungles. Because I personally feel like the Hayabusa yesterday, in a way, was kind of like practicing, for a lack of a better term, right? He just wants to see, if I pick up this hero, is it still workable? Because they want to expand their hero pool for the inevitable going to the grand finals where, you know, some of his power picks might get banned out.
Yeah. It basically gives something for Foot to think about, right? And
Yeah.
Foot coming into this matchup, they're going to have that in their minds. They're going to be like, oh, Boyet has that in his arsenal. Now, is he going to play it against us? I feel like Foot, they're very confident in themselves. They're the
Yeah.
type of team to not really care about what other people are doing. They keep it simple and they just pick whatever is best
Occam's
for
razor.
them. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I like about them.
I mean, both of them have already picked even the Harley. So,
Yeah.
like, I just don't know how much deep the hero pool could get for the jungle, which is why the draft is definitely going to be interesting because you never know what's up next. You never know what they will be considering based on what they've been showing in the past few games. Because it's been very diverse, at least in the jungle. Because I think the others have been more normal in terms of the lane.
Yeah, because so far right now, I feel like the most uneventful stuff going on is really the gold laners.
Yeah.
Because by the time that they should shine, they don't have to anymore. Because either the EXP has just gone, oh, by the way, we've gotten so far ahead in the
What?
drafts here. Falcons Mena is the first pick, Foot is the second one, and we already see
Whoa,
Zushin,
whoa, 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 whoa.
Fredrin, Matilda, excuse me,
Guys,
what?
calm down, hold
What
on.
is this pickup?
Hey.
And now
Oi.
Foot with the Atlas as well as the Harley. Hold on, how did Falcons Mena got a winning draft from the last M7, and now it's like S-tier meta? Like, how did this all go through? Falcons, they ban out the Phovias, the Eve, as well as the Freya, and then Foot ban out the Yuzong, respect, Valentina, as well as the Baxia.
They've been watching the last series.
I don't mind Yuzong's face being there.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Lilia pickup as well. I really like it.
Interesting.
I like it too. It's a good counter against the Zushin as well as the Fredrin.
Yep, and it's just simple.
Yes.
Simple.
Occam's razor. Both of these teams have doctors. Or they at least met one in their life.
Well, some of the the Falcons meta players are
Doctors,
so
Oh, right.
Yeah.
they're pretty smart with it.
They're very diligent students.
Yep.
We must tell you that. So it's great. It's a draft that brings back so much memories that we're seeing so far from Team Falcons Mena.
Yes.
Foot Esports, though, it's
If they really want to go back to M7,
What?
and Obsidia gets picked up as well. Because RX was one of those guys that's like,
Damn.
all fails, I'm going to pick up an Obsidia. And hey, he made it work.
he made it work.
He made it work.
That's deep, yo. But they ban out the Arlet here, right? If you have an Obsidian, you think usually you'd let go of the Arlet, get that Hunt of Bone on him, stop it from dashing. But hey,
That's crazy if they got even the Arlot, because there's no Yuzhong anymore.
Yeah,
And then you get
oh.
the Arlot Fredrin. So like this is you could say it's pretty much a winning draft already if they do get that hero.
I like the opening here coming in from both teams.
I like it. I like it. They keep it simple. The only thing I'm questioning now is the Harley. How good
Yeah.
is the Harley in this meta, especially with Mathilda?
I mean, at this point, it's kind of like forcing a gold lane gank, and if it doesn't work out, then, oh no, so sad.
Yeah, because
Ooh, Alice.
the Juicin doesn't seem like a really good target anymore. Not if it's always with the Mathilda, especially.
Nah, I feel like Harley will not be able to kill any of these three.
Yeah.
You're kind of hoping that they get a gold laner that's just like, I don't know, Leslie or something.
Yeah. Or maybe Foot are trying to go for... Yeah, you know what? I think they need to play strong side gold here with the Harley.
They have to.
Because they just clear mid, rotate over towards the other side of the map as Falcons Mena collect the neutral objectives.
Yeah, Foot are going to be the first ones to pick their hero heading into the second phase. So,
but that means they need a hero something like a Uranus that can survive any kind of ganks.
Yeah.
Maybe that's also the reason why we see Falcons Mena betting out that Alice, just to make sure that even betting out the Terizla, yeah, they're just making sure whatever the EXP lane is for Foot is gankable and killable.
Wow. What's the pick here for Foot?
Do they take away the gold immediately?
Moskov.
Wow. So the Claude Harith is still gonna be there.
Okay.
I feel like if Falcons Mena pick up a Harith, it's not gonna be easy for the Harley to really burst him down.
Yes, that's true. But
even the Claude, like, there's a lot of options for the gold here that Harley kind of doesn't want.
But if they're going tanky EXP, then the damage spread should be physical.
For Foot?
For Falcons Mena.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be a damage XP. Let's see. The Paquito is still open. The Benedetta. Sora. Honestly, very good pick.
They go for the combo. Okay. And now the gold lane. Is it just going to be a simple Claude, Harith, Claude, weak side gold laner? Okay.
Falcons has a disgusting draft. Disgusting in a good way.
Foot can still take the Valentina XP here against the Sora.
Valentina ban.
Oh,
they themselves ban on the Valentina.
Yeah. So it's just tough right now.
What's left?
Uranus kind of fits the motto of like just surviving. Other than that,
they
pick up the Paquito. Yeah, the Paquito is still open.
It's good against the Sora. Honestly, it's good against the Sora, but it's just like right now, is it too greedy? 4 damage dealers in 1 tank. We saw this before.
Yeah, and what build is XC gonna go for exactly?
It better not be the lethal ignition, bro.
That's too much damage.
Here's the thing. On paper, without the stats, as Liquipedia, Falcons Mena has a pretty strong draft.
They're very good, yes.
S tier all around.
Yep.
But it looks like they have a specific draft specifically for Falcons Mena. We'll see whether they were overcooking this one or is the right kind of recipe to take down the Falcons.
That's a good question, LaFell. Let's take it into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we already have won. The Huns from Mongolia making it to the grand finals. Now, I'll take you through time. M7 wildcard. Who made it to top 2? Who made it to the main stage? It was a Turkish team and a Mongolian team. So Foot, they got a lot of pressure to repeat the grand finals for the M7 wildcard. But Falcons Mena, this could be their first ever chance to make it out of wildcard.
Yep, a lot on the line for these two teams. Foot definitely not wanting to say that it was a one-time thing, their breakthrough run in the previous wildcard. But Falcons Mena too, wanting to just shake off all these inconsistencies and wanting to get back in the main stage. And we are seeing who does get the W here in game number 1. Oh, lots fit.
Yep.
Going up really early.
Just chilling.
It's not like a Bellaric who can just,
steal. Yeah.
Steal.
Hey, it's the Ryu skin. We get a Street Fighter skin. Lots fed.
Oh. There goes the guiding wind immediately just to reposition out, but the damage is insane coming in from Psyche here on the Lilia early on. Together with Kazue, I think just give him the Genius Wand and just let them keep going.
Yo, look at this pathing from Kazue. From the purple buff, entire bot side, he goes for the Beetle now. And he's just trying to take as much as possible away from Falcons Mena.
Yeah, Harley's sneaky like that, He just keeps going for whatever. You just can't catch him. Troll nearly gets caught there, though. If it weren't for the shields, but Kazue might just get the job done. We'll still get away, though. That's not that's not the kind of early you want for a Mathilda.
Yeah, definitely not. And they're oh my god, even the pressure. Boyet can't get his orange.
How can he get his orange if there's 3 members on him from Foot? Cuffin using the flicker to get out of that too. The orange buff is still up.
And this is why I personally have my doubts about the Mathilda. You just don't have mid-prio. Lilia plus the Atlas, fast clearing.
Yep.
And the Paquito in the XP just all the tempo for Foot.
Can you add Kazue to that? Because Kazue's been helping them out so much in the mid lane too. Now Boyet still not getting his hands on his orange buff. It's been a tough time for him. There goes the Shifting Skies. The Energy Eruption is going to land. It's going to be Kazue traded out. And the Flicker Burn by Exi just to survive. Blotsfeth has to find his way out of this. He will most likely... And that's going to be the only casualty. Nautilus, Falcons, Meta to go for the chase! Troll nearly going down there. SOD misses by just a pixel.
Wow, we got a game in our hands, folks. Goal lead non-existent, but it's action all across the board for Foot and Falcons Mena. A bit too aggressive, I have to say, from Foot. Could have been just a turtle take into straight normal pathing, but they wanted to punish a level 3 Boyet. In the end, Sanji, really good decision there, just waiting on the hat of Kazue. We take a look at the emblems. Concussive Blast for Sanji doesn't really pay a lot of dividends around Turtle 1. It was still the Paquito who had the prio, and Kazue just so annoying on this Harley.
Here they go again. It's always the pressure on the mid. And as mentioned earlier, just like give them an item, give them a Genius Wand, and this is just gonna be so difficult to deal with. Now it's Sanji who seems to be the target, does survive for just a bit, but eventually does go down in the hands of the Deadly Magic. Tro will try to walk away and save his team, but that was a bit too much. Footwork just onto Sanji right there.
And that's where the Lilia gets a lot of advantage as well, right? It's not just damage onto the utility jungle, but it's that survivability. So Sanji trying to sacrifice himself. He knows he was dead through the Deadly Magic, but it just wasn't enough to get Psyche. Black Shoes gets him to safety. Exi gets a Hunter Strike. No lethal ignition, so we kind of know what build he's going to go. I think he's going to go Queen's Wings next. Sano might have to Bird Purify. Nope, Blotsfeth doesn't have Fatal Links.
It's a really good start for both sides. Even for Kazue, I'd say.
Good freeze.
At this point. The Claude is not really able to just farm up as much, and that's when you really want to hope that he's the one getting the farm. Because Boyet has been not getting his farm.
Yep.
It's more so that the pressure's been all across the map. Now goes the Circling Eagle. Shifting Skies to Boyet finally does secure an objective for Team Falcons Mena, though. There goes the counter punch coming in from Exi, but will have to flicker out instead. Sanji nearly gets taken out with the Deadly Magic. Exi still tries to go for them, though. Psyche will take the kill, but Foot are just not letting up.
I love how aware both teams are of their win conditions. Falcons Mena, they know if they go for the fight, it'll be good for Foot, so they just go straight for the neutral objective and bounce. But Foot knows so well that they don't need to fight for the neutral objective. Instead, they gotta go for the fight. And that's why they force out these fights.
Wow, flicker out for Blotsfeth, but he might just get caught in here. Circling Eagle already committed. No perfect pair. And he does get taken out eventually by Sano, handing over a kill. Psyche might be next. Doesn't have the Black Shoes. Oh, does use it just now.
Kazue?
But with no flicker, just got back into the midst of 4 people. And now they get 2 members of Foot Esports.
RX.
Can he get out of this? There's a flicker, but that's 3 members, so I don't think he'll survive. On the other side of the map, though, at least Exi does get something.
I don't know. It's a kill for 3 kills and okay, so kill and turret for 3 kills.
Yeah.
I don't know who I guess for map pressure, it's better for Foot, especially if they get this fight.
Boyet, all alone here. Sano cannot help him, but at least Troll was there, and he's the guy you'd expect help from. So now, at least putting it to a much more defensive use, we're getting to see the value somehow.
Dude, I mean, at least Exi's getting a lot. We're going to see an instant replay again as to what happened earlier. Spear of Misery, already. This was already supposed to just be leave Blotsfeth, but for some reason, Psyche wanted to play. I have no idea what this was, but what's crazier is RX held Flicker for so long. They dove. I mean, this is the most honest dive I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And RX was just like, yeah, nah, I'm just gonna wait.
Just walk towards.
And he doesn't flicker there even, and it's like, hey, didn't he try? When he can flicker out, he doesn't, but when he can't flicker out, he does, you know?
Okay, maybe we don't see RX for a while now. He's gonna go for the split.
What?
Certainly ill by Trolls. So D also landing. It's gonna be Sano targeted first, but he still has the BMI to get out, and now we're zooming to the turtle fight. Boyet already using the Appraiser's Wrath, but still they get to secure the turtle nonetheless. Troll looking like the next target, but Foot are just going all in. It's a killing spree for Kazu with the knockbacks coming in from Exi. EWC, and Boyet falls down two or three members taken out from Team Falcons.
At this point, Foot Esports are just pulling a Max Holloway. They're pointing in the middle of the octagon and saying, let's fight!
Oh, Kazue is just coming in from the most unexpected angles possible. Coffin and Sano, no one is safe, and they take that tier 1 in mid as well.
There's never a break from the action. It's always action everywhere. Finally, we get to breathe. Finally, I get to talk, man. Oh my god. Okay, Queen's Wings, there you go. Right after the Hunter Strike, they're going to go for the turret up top as well. Foot, they're just so proactive, dude.
I know.
There's always fights happening. They're making decisions. Sometimes it's bad decisions, but hey, they have the lead. So, okay, there you go. Again, now it's Sanji.
Okay, XC does get out of this. There's a bit of help from Blotsvet, and he gets to dodge that ultimate as well. SOD will land, and now there's a bit more help coming in from RX. They still find the kill onto XC nonetheless, but now it's Kazue coming in from behind. They want to take on Sano, but it seems like he's being protected so well. Sanji does get taken on the other side. But it's just a 2-for-3 trade so far. Boyet and Cuffin, they want more, but Foot don't want to fight.
Slug it out. Just slug it out, man. At this point, it's all about fighting. Instant replay again. So it started off like this, but that's the reason I love the Queen's Wings. Exy just stays alive for so long, and he's able to buy time for the rest of the team to come through. Accurate SOD, phenomenal. But I don't know. As a Moskov, I think you might want to just, farm instead of participating in fights early like this. Hey, in the end, I don't even know who gets a dub there, man. It was so 50-50, and the goal lead still remains for Foot. So I guess we'll just say nothing. We'll just say it's
I mean,
it's there. We.
Foot has been doing this
again
for the entire game, though. I guess RX also just wants to get to join.
Yeah.
Somehow. I mean, the Blaves are managed too. They're still at an advantage, but
XC's 1,000 gold up. He has the Queen's Wings already. That makes him super tanky, and he's going for steel leg plates now. So extra tanky now. Divine Glaive for Kazue. Once he gets that, oh brother, Sanji, Boyet, yeah, all of them are gonna have to feel the heat.
yeah, and now they're just trying to burst down this Lord. Not much response coming in from Falcons just yet. They will show up, but they have no idea where the others are. Trolldo reveals himself together with Boyet, fly towards Psyche, but they're just able to walk under their tier 1. It's not gonna be a problem, and they use the Circling Eagle already.
No Circling Eagle, and is that right? Boyet doesn't have a Praiser's Wrath.
Oh, yeah.
Blotsvet, waiting in the bush, getting Sanji. Trying to bait out an ability.
He's punching him.
The Atlas and the Sora, both the tanks, are fighting. Perfect match to get out of there. Wave up top is good for Foot, and that's why they're just playing the Lord Dance while poking Falcon's Mena.
Yeah.
Hey, Circling Eagle's back up.
Oh.
And he uses it instantly.
Now it's down again.
That's how cooldowns work. Yeah, Spear Misery.
Oh, RX, they actually find one. It's gonna be Sanji, but they just poke him up a little bit.
Dude, the poke is crazy. Deadly Magic on Sano takes him to a quarter of HP.
Yeah, that's not a little bit. Like, the one Sano had to took was a bit too much from Kazue. Doesn't have the Deadly Magic as of now, though, but look at just how fast RX are able to shred! Sanji does go in for the ultimate, but doesn't catch anyone. Now it's Blotsfest. It's his turn to potentially find a turnaround. Doesn't go in for the setup just yet, waiting for the perfect moment. Purify is up for Sano, but the Lord gets reset.
Yo, what a game.
Oh.
A bit of poke from Kazue, just that. Blood Wings, very necessary for Cuffin. The wave up top, now it's good for Falcon's Mena.
Yeah.
It took so long for the Lord Dance. Now the Falcon's Mena wave is good, and now it's Foot that kinda have to send a guy over there.
RX.
RX is getting sent up top, but that's why Falcon's men are holding on the Lord, and they want to come in onto this boss fight.
RX is not going up top. They decide to just go all in this fight. SOD is going to land as well as they take out Troll. There's going to be a response, an attempt from Sanji, but it's not going to be enough. Now it's RX just fighting up against 3. In the middle of everything, they lose him and Blotsvet, but they take out 4 members of Team Falcons.
I love me some Moskov support action, baby. He was just there baiting for Kazue and Psyche to walk up. Boy, yeah, there's no way you walk up. Kazue doesn't want the Lord. He wants you, buddy.
He's just gonna go. He's just gonna go. You can leave the Lord to the other members. Space Escape doesn't use it just yet. He just waited for Boyet to show up.
XC's the jungler, Kazue is the gold laner, RX is the roam, and Blotsvet is the mid laner. That's how we're looking at things right now, baby.
They switch roles. They switch roles at this point. Like the way RX has been using the SOD.
Dude, he's frontlining.
Yeah, you know how you use your blink to somehow reposition away so you can just throw your basic attacks. He uses it to move closer to the opponents. That happened up top too.
And it worked.
It somehow worked. For a moment.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kazui's gonna go for the orange buff. Lord in the bottom lane. This is so good as they split the map up with the Moskov as well. And you can really start to feel that damage. Kazue, godlike.
Yeah. So Kazuya just used the deadly magic just now. I think it was on Sanji, fortunately able to just be okay. Bossfet going in. They still have the Lord. It's, oh my goodness, the damage on Sanji. It's insane. They can just leave the Lord. Doesn't really matter. Falcon's men are able to deal with it, but not able to defend this base turret. Yeah, someone has to block all those.
What is that damage, my guy?
From Kazue.
Oh my gosh. Dude, the deadly magic is up every 20 seconds.
Or maybe less than. It feels like it's less than.
It really does.
Yep, it's a conceal play.
Okay.
Foot are gonna go for it.
Kazue.
Okay. Sano has a Purify. They know it! And that's gonna be a setup running for Sanji. Bloodfed has to flicker out of that, but the Guiding Wind is gonna bring them closer in together. Fatal links onto 2, but these are tanky members of Falcon's Mena. Foot Esports are not gonna fight, not unless Kazue finds one in the back lines. Falcon's Mena are gonna be okay. At least they threatened Foot Esports out of their base.
They baited out the cycles, and they're just going to shove the wave again. They've already gotten the base turret. Obviously, the good base turret to take right now should be the top lane. But hey, a win's a win, a 7,000 gold lead. They didn't lose too many resources either. It's fair. 2 flickers for 2 flickers, right? Yeah. All G. It's just now, how do Falcon's Mena deal with the side lane pressure of Foot?
Yeah.
They have Moskov and Paquito.
It's almost as if Sanji too only gets to use the Shifting Skies for the setup.
Dude,
and
look at
after
damage
that,
dealt.
you don't know anymore. Oh yeah, Kazue.
RX is actually a roamer. I'm telling you. Look at the damage dealer. XE and Kazue. Then we see Psyche, and RX is at 30k.
Yeah. He wasn't even like doing the split pushes earlier.
He's a distraction, man. But hey, one thing is for sure. He is really good at landing those SODs.
Yeah. Yeah. Multiple times now, especially in that recent objective fight, I'd say. So even if you send him this way...
Oh my!
Okay, Immortality pickup for XC as well. So that'll be additional tankiness.
Yep.
For Foot Esports, because I think earlier on we saw Falcon's Mena starting to fight back, even just bit by bit. Oh my goodness, what boy, it shows up first! He's not accompanied by anyone, not even by Troll! Now it's Sanji following up next, but is that the right decision to make? Because RX is just freely throwing out his spears! Sano going in with a blazing duet, but he gets cancelled by XC! And now it's looking like a wipeout for Team Falcon's Mena! RX is still going for an SOD again! Landing on Sano, and it's Troll as the next target! It's only Sano being chased by XC, and he can get the job done! He just needs one more jab, and it's a wipeout for Team Falcon's Mena as Foot Esports take game number 1.
RX with the redemption play! Oh my lord! What a fantastic last fight for him. The Spear of Miseries landed, the SODs landed as usual. But unlike the previous fights, he was doing damage.
The only time we saw.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. In terms of how the early game played, like we talk about how the goal laners haven't really been showing up so far for today. That's kind of the case for like, what, the first 10 minutes of the game? Sacre bleu.
What does that mean?
It basically is a French way to say, oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, sacre bleu. But yeah, in that game, I gotta say, this is gonna be very difficult for Falcons because on paper, that's like one of the best drafts that they can get. And there are moments that we saw in a team fight, you know, in terms of the right situation, Kazue's not around, they can win. But once Kazue gets involved, I gotta say, it's been a while since we see Harley. It's surprising amount of damage with such a low amount of cooldown.
It was through prio everywhere in the map except gold lane. Gold lane's kind of on its own island.
C'est la vie, you know?
C'est la vie. It's all about that. But the Lilia with the Atlas, the Mathilda couldn't open up a single time, and in the XP, the Paquito with the winning matchup, always pushing in, getting the tempo over Sora, over Sanji. That was it. And
Yeah.
The win condition. The understanding that they need to just go for the fight. Leave the neutral objectives to Boya. Take it. It's okay, Falcons.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fight, yo.
They all had the same mindset. Even RX. Just go for the fight. I want to be different. I don't want to be like the other gold laners we've been seeing in the wildcard so far. I want to join immediately. And that's what we saw, although it did kind of fail a couple times. It's not like they were able to really take the advantage. It was still. Hey.
Don't laugh. Come on. It's hard for me to laugh like you, okay?
Oh, God.
Unless you go like... I feel like I predicted most of what you guys said and able to mimic it, but yeah.
Thank you.
What do you mean? That was your voice. You just changed it.
Yeah, you know. C'est la vie. In this game, I feel like the draft isn't the problem. It's more like... This has been interviewed by Eterna before, where she said like, oh, what happened like previous years? They're like, oh, maybe we underestimated our opponents. This one maybe not so much on underestimate, more like you kind of cannot expect the damage coming in from a Lilia as well as the Harley. Yeah, I mean like in our matches we fought against Lilia a few times. We're like, oh yeah, she does do a lot of damage, but if you haven't seen it for a while, even in scrims, it kind of takes some time to adjust.
Yeah.
There were some moments though. There were some weird moments from Foot. I think this is one of them, man. It's so awkward because it's like Blodsfet walked up, he was clearly dead, and it's like he's like, I want next, and RX is like, me next.
I gotta say, ML hasn't been in a situation for a while where he kind of like solo carry.
Yeah.
For today, I wouldn't say it's solo carry, but whoever wins EXP has like a 70% chance of winning the game. Like, the game gets so much easier for the team.
And this is why you go Queen's Wings and not Lethal Ignition. Just go Quantum Charge. You're able to kite and survive for so long. Look, XC bought all that time for the rest of the team to come through.
Yeah, and this was the blink that we were talking about for RX. Had he done it towards the right, maybe he would have survived that. But
Come
he
on,
just
someone needs to tank,
kept pushing
okay?
forward. Again, he is a tank. In this game, at least. I don't know if that's gonna stay
Find you
for
men
the
that can
next
do
game.
both. They can carry and they can tank.
Oh yeah.
He did both in that game. And now, this is how do you adjust this? How do you adjust this for Falcons?
Because it seemed like
they got Fredrin, they got the Matilda, they got Zushin. This is a mid trio that should not lose. So what did change?
I think they got to think about it this way, right? On paper, yes, you have the mobility, but only if you get mid-prio. And a lot of times, that's why now we see Atlas paired up with like a normal mid laner, like a classic just 50-50. Yeah, Zeus and Eve is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to say it because Zeus and Eve already got enough attention, but you know what I mean. With the Lilia, though, you just have such an advantage, a massive clear advantage over your laner that you can't rotate with the Matilda.
Level one advantage, right? You already have both skills on level 1, and for now, we'll be going for a short break, giving time for both teams, because I think this is going to be a tough one for the Falcons to figure out. We'll see you guys right after this. Right now, Food Esports is just one game away from going to the grand finals where they can challenge Huns Esports for that main stage appearance. Welcome back. Just now, Falcons Mena. They got a pretty good draft, but it does seem like if you just lose the EXP matchup, the game is just tough for you.
Yeah. So
you know what the opposite of tough is?
What?
Opposite of
Foot.
tough?
Foot, tough.
What do you mean?
What's the opposite of tough? Foot. Because that's how the Gen Zs say tough now. T-U-F, right? Foot. Bro, it's a good joke. 9 out of 10 people would laugh at that, no? It's a good joke. Right, Chad? It's a good joke. What's wrong with these people?
I think it's okay. Yeah.
You know, my boy, I'm just gonna dab it out. It's like, chat, don't do that. So let's talk about this one. Foot, it does seem that they have that recipe in order to defeat Falcons. It kind of looks like going in, they know that they're gonna be using a composition that's clumped up. So they're prepared with this Lilia as well as the Harley to kind of like do different things, right?
Yeah.
One person that can kind of like 1v3 because of the damage, and then one person can do that 1v1 and just make it so that the game is unplayable, right? We see the pattern. Jungle, go EXP. Mid, smash.
Mid smash?
Yeah.
Where's the Hulk now?
Hey, I don't know about you, but Lilia looks hella jacked. She's been to the gym.
Yeah.
You know, like the best bench press is not about the weight. It's about all the friends that you made along the way.
Where? To the gym? What?
Yeah. Look at Ingan. Ingan even recommended us a gym.
That's true.
See?
Ingan did recommend us a gym.
It's not about the weight you move. It's about the friends you made along the way.
We made a lot of friends
That's why
along
you
the
should
way.
join us. Go to the gym. You know?
Yeah.
Then you can start showing off to your boyfriend. Be like, hey, look at me.
What boyfriend?
All right, sorry.
Sorry.
They
don't
didn't mean that.
know.
So, Falcons, do they go for damage junglers now? I almost want to say don't
Hey,
change.
yeah.
Just help your EXP, right? I kind of feel like seeing as how the gold laners play just now is like, you know what? Do your own thing.
Yeah, no, because honestly, we thought that Foot's lineup felt too greedy in terms of damage department. But
Sometimes greed is good.
yeah, but it looked too good in that game against the much more balanced composition that we got to see from Team Falcons Mena. So
Balance is overrated.
Yeah.
You gotta be Foot. You gotta be tough.
Hear that, Thanos.
I thought we keep it simple.
Thanos.
We keep it simple when you...
Hey, damage is simple.
I mean,
We
it-
hurt them,
very simple.
they die, and then there's nothing else for them to do.
So you
To be fair, the
okay.
picks were kind of simple. Aside from the Harley pick, like everything else was just like, all right, this counter this, this counter this.
Even the Harley, you second skill, you ult, and then you go back.
So you should pick Layla.
Layla ain't simple.
Yeah, okay.
Layla's got mechanics. You need to hit your first ability so that you can get the extra range. Is
Layla's
that-
one of the most simple heroes.
Okay, Hanabi then. Hanabi is simple.
Hanabi is simple.
Very simple.
Hanabi is simple. I think there should be another hero simpler than that. I don't think Gold Lane is
What
that
is,
simple.
what is the lowest skill hero in MLBB?
Is it not Hylos?
It is between Hylos and Bellary, because Bellary you can just stand there and then things just happen. I've AFK with a Bellary before, and all of a sudden we ended the game. You know what I did? I just put myself on the Lord.
On the Lord.
Which is something that I do on the Marcel. It's like, hey, make sure the jungler can go in. All right, I'll stay at the Lord. He comes in, I take a picture, and then GG's.
GG's. So is that what we're gonna see? Just simple heroes?
Bellman is pretty simple too.
Bellman is very simple, and I'm pretty surprised we haven't seen the Bellman, dude.
I tried, and his jungle speed is really not bad.
If you have a composition with enough CC and the opponents don't have too much CC and they're very tanky, I think it's pretty good because you can shred with your second skill now. You spin to shred. You S to S.
So right now, yeah, I feel like we gotta think about the matchup of EXP. If you're in a losing lane, ask for help. Throw away that toxic masculinity. Do you want to go to MSC or not?
Hey, Harley gets banned out.
Okay.
And Eve gets banned out. Baxia gets banned out. So we're gonna eventually see a Marcel, no? Eventually see a Freya.
No chance. No chance we get a Marcel. Bro, Kazue is asleep. Man's cold with it.
No. He's meditating. He's looking into the future. He's like, what will I say when I go to the main stage?
Oh, Kazue is a trash talker, man. That's one thing I really like about him.
So maybe that's why. He's not falling asleep. He's holding himself back.
He's
Look at
an
him.
elevated desk.
That was an elevated desk. Maybe you just gotta be above your opponents.
Wait.
It's a mental game.
So if they're leaving the Juicin open, then that can be an option for Falcons Mena. But also, like, the Fredrin.
I mean, like, Falcons lost with the Zushin,
Yeah.
Redrin.
So Foot are like, go,
Matilda.
do it again.
They got a Savage with that too. So.
That's true, but it's
Not
a
in this
different
game.
time. It's a different opponent.
Right, that's a different time,
It's a
right?
different time.
Right. Back,
Okay.
stop thinking in the past. Right now, we're in the present, and we're playing for the future.
That's right, partner.
Right?
All right.
So for now, it should be a Marcel ban, and then afterwards, what else is open?
I don't know.
it just keeps on changing. if I can speak French, I swear, I'll do it.
You've been teaching us some words.
Oui,
You've
mon
been
cher.
teaching us some words.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Monsieur
Sushi.
Raphael?
Marcel?
See, they banned the Juicin.
Sacre bleu.
Wait a second. Marcel first pick.
If you don't think Marcel, you're trolling.
But
Get
they
it?
literally have troll.
Troll.
Yeah, I get it.
That's the
I know.
That's the joke, DA.
What is
Oh,
DA?
because it's Troll as the role.
Bro, you got it after like 5 business days. What?
Oh, yeah.
Talking to you feels like sending an email.
5 business days.
Can you make it 2 to 3? 5 sounds too bad.
All right, that's what Falcons Mena are taking. 2 to 3 business days to decide whether they want Marcel.
Marcel!
Hey, whoa.
That was not Marcel, but it is Marcel now.
It is Marcel now.
Okay.
What if they just make a combination of it, right? Have a arcade mode where they can combine 2 heroes, Marcel as well as Claude. You golden hour into a blazing duet, and then once the golden hour disappears, boom.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Do you go for a combo with it? Because like we've seen Marcel Kimmy's, right?
Yeah.
I've seen in rank Marcel Mia, and it works tremendously well. In case people don't know, right now Marcel, he can stop the basic attack, so and then you can target your opponent. So if you're using an attack speed hero like a carry, Mia, or whatever, you just collect all the basic attack stack and then just it gets deleted.
Oh.
Kiro Akai. Hey, Foot going back to basics here.
Oh.
Hey, simple.
There's a
Occam's Razor.
Occam's Razor.
I don't know who Occam is, but he seems like a pretty bad dude.
What?
Or girl.
Okay.
You don't know.
You never know. Falcons Mena. Is it time for them to go for utility, or do they pull an assassin here? It's kind of risky, right? Because you already have a Marcel, pretty squishy roamer.
There's a...
There's still a Fredrin. If they want to go, double fighters, they can go for Yi Shin.
Oh, there's a Valentina too, which I think would work for either of them. Because you get either the heavy spin or the golden R, but at the same time...
Oh, they're running it back. Barats and Kimmy, not the Mathilda. You
Actually,
think Barats Mathilda.
This is taking the draft of KOG. Didn't really work out
It
against
did not.
Alpha 7.
Nope, yep.
So this is very interesting.
So is the plan just really lock down the Akai in whatever way you can and
I guess.
win the
Yes, but
objective?
also, does it really have to be shown this early?
I know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't think Foot will be like, what would be a good bet right now? The Barats.
Oh, now they get the Mathilda.
Yeah, because we expected Barats Mathilda, but there's already a Marcel, right?
Yeah.
So the Mathilda just gets snatched away by Foot, and they have now a pretty familiar 2 heroes. Shout outs to VW.
The Flying Panda.
Yeah.
It sounds like a delivery service.
Flying Panda, get your food today.
Or food's overrated. Just fly over a desk. Some people might want desk, but they don't want to go out and drive and buy a desk and then figure out, oh no, it doesn't fit in my car. Thus, you get Flying Panda.
Facts.
Let's build a company.
Let's you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flying Panda, Sleeping Dragon.
I will support you.
With money?
No,
that's the real
moral
question.
support. Moral support.
Well, the
Moral.
Claude gets banned, so the Claude won't get much support here. I wonder if eventually we'll see a Moskov ban from either. Honestly, I feel like going up against the Barats and the Kai, the Moskov would be not bad.
Yeah?
For
Either.
RX, yeah.
Either.
RX. Hey,
Yeah, go
RX
ahead.
did an amazing job towards the end of the game.
Yes.
Hey, it's all about your mindset, right? In the early game, it's all about helping Kazooie.
Wait a second. Isn't Phobius up for grabs right now? Didn't get banned at all.
Oh yeah, Phoveus has not been banned.
I think Sanji's got to go for the Phoveus, right?
Unless they have a specific counter, which I guess Gord is still up, Carry is still up, so it's not super free, but it's not like a bad idea to pick up anyways.
Probably, yeah, does RX consider the carry 2 apart from the Moskov though?
Do they want to ban out a Lilia here? Just in case?
Yeah, that could work as well.
Other than that, in terms of the mid right now, yeah, they ban out the Lilia.
So, how
Farsa?
crazy would it be if they just go Valir? Because if they're expecting the Phoveus, they just last pick the mid lane. They go for Moskov carry, whatever, right?
Yep.
And
Yeah,
then
go lane first. Yeah.
They reveal whether if it's a Phoveus, I think Valir. If Falcon's gonna go Phoveus,
Especially because they have Matilda, already have the damage.
exact.
Exact?
You're
Alright.
wasting words, you know. When you say exactly, just say exact.
Yeah, but I charge by the letter.
Exact. Exact. My point.
Mm-hmm. Sacre? Sela?
Oui.
I feel like some people are rage baited now.
Yeah.
It's like, it is?
It is what?
Well,
We
let's
love
see.
you, Brigida. You're our boy.
Yeah.
You're our boy.
Our boy Moskov. It's picked up.
So
Is it crazy if Falcon's Mena goes for double fighter because they have a Kimi? Like, would that be super local?
with just
What,
the Barats?
Ruby? You thinking Ruby?
Yeah.
LaFell, if they go double fighter, this is the best Valir game I've ever seen in my life.
And then it doesn't get picked up.
Okay.
Alice. All right.
Okay, so no Valir, I don't think.
Alice to deal with Keto.
What if you go Lunox, bro?
I haven't seen a Lunox for a while, so I really can't say the viability of it.
My boy Shen has been playing Lunox a lot. He says it's pretty good, but he's also just carry. Ooh, wait a second. I think, yeah.
Not
the
without the
Farsa.
stress. Yeah,
the
Farsa.
Farsa's not bad.
I feel like the Farsa is pretty good here just to make sure that you got mid prio. And then, sure, eventually the Alice will be a problem. But that's lore accurate, isn't it? Alice is the
Farsa
one.
Alice?
Yeah, Alice is the one that took Farsa's eyes. And turned Farsa's husband into a bird.
W
Very.
Alice.
Not W Alice.
I mean, look at her.
She kidnaps children.
Oh.
Yeah. One of them is Dairoth. And then look at him.
Dairoth doesn't look like a child. But
I mean, like, he grew up, but when he was taken, he was a child.
Hey, lore dump for you guys. There you go. What is the last pick for
Gord.
mid? Gord. Well, I guess you were thinking of something to shred. That's why I thought about the Lunox, and Gord is the simple answer. I wonder.
It serves the purpose,
It
right?
serves the purpose very well. An XC on the Paquito. We know his build path now. He's going to be very tanky. They also have crazy amounts of healing from the Mathilda and no anti-regen early.
We got to see how Boya performs this one because when he's munching up with the Daytona's Welcome, he's a sitting lizard. He's going to get attacked by the Gord.
Sitting lizard, yes, that's true.
Sitting lizard, flying panda, sleeping dragon. And with that, I'm going to throw it over to Mirko as well as Brigida. We'll see whether Foot, with this game, makes it to the grand finals.
Our Foot, tough enough for a 2-0.
A foot in the door.
No, they won't have a foot in the door.
you already.
Do you not know what that expression means?
I know, but it's a foot in the door for Falcons, right?
No, a foot in the door means that you're closer to your objective.
It could also mean closer to the exit.
Either
Welcome to
or.
the land of Dawn, folks. Foot in the door to the land of Dawn, maybe is what he meant. Kazooie.
No.
On the panda.
Either or.
XC with the cut.
I will just agree with them
Oui.
both of them.
Oui.
Okay. So I think at least in this scenario, we could say Foot Esports did again try to keep it simple. Falcons Mena though came in with a surprise early on with the Barats pick, and I just found out now he's a lizard, not a dinosaur.
Well,
you said he's a lizard.
That's true, you know? So,
Or
if you guys didn't hear that, LaFell just said dinosaurs are lizards. Chickens. Chickens.
We didn't get it right. Okay. All flickers though. All flickers across the board.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can't purify out of Marcel ult, so it's like whatever kind of deal. This is actually a matchup that we saw in MPLID as well. The Alice into the Paquito. Shout out to my boy, my goat Shogun.
Yo, RX.
Yo!
Hey! Oh, they're going in for the outplays, but it's still Foot Esports who secure first blood. Troll, though, will try to go in for the trade Spear of Misery to push him away. And then he gets the reposition. Gonna be okay. Foot Esports take the advantage from that rotation.
The troll accidentally think he was a Khalid. I don't think he has enough damage to kill someone with the help of the guiding wind, no? But all right, what?
Hey, how did that happen? We gotta take a look at that. Boy, yeah, that already with the level 4, apparently, Psyche was left all alone there?
Yeah, well, at least no Detson is welcome. They got the mid-prio here. Psyche's not level 4, but he has the clouds.
Yep.
Foot, gonna go for it. Psyche, not level 4. Again, he's gonna have to wait. XC is very close, but not there yet. Psyche's still pretty far. He's gonna have to go and soak in some of the XP from the XP lane.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a bit more time before they confidently go for this. But Kazuha is around the area already. Also still has the heavy spin, but they're pushing him away. Flicker Throne of Ruin too, forcing out that heavy spin. Sanji might just be the first to fall. SOG already committed, but it's still Boyet who secures the objective. Gets stunned though by the Mystic Projectile, and now the Circling Eagle to somehow keep him alive, but he doesn't care. He's a sitting lizard. Now gets taken out. 2 kills over to FUT.
They killed the chicken. Boyet's down.
He keeps changing every time. What do we call him?
We're able to just outplay the situation. Kazuha, great heavy spin. It was a zoning ult for Sanji, but it was right into Psyche's Mystic Gush.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's worth it for Foot, right? They got 2 kills over the turtle there, and they got the right kills onto Boyet as Kazuha now goes around, takes his jungle again. Instant replay. We get to see it again. Look. So they go in, but it's onto Kazuha. I don't think you want to go all in there, but I understand. It's just all about zoning right there. The thing is, Xe was able to get 2 knockout strikes, and then Boom Bang Bada Bing, a dive up top.
Oh my goodness, Sano went down off cam, all the while we were looking at the instant replay with another Circling Eagle dive coming in from Blotsfet. Now it's going to be Kazuha all alone here. They're just creating enough space. They want to take this turret as much as they can. Troll will survive. Oh, but the SOD. Just make sure he doesn't. Okay, so much action been happening on the top lane. I think Sano definitely does not like this.
Yo. They really like fighting. Foot, they don't even want to give us a replay time, you know? Like, they were literally just diving across. Yeah. I want to say it just feels bad, man, for Sano. It's the type of game where you're like, bro, Gold Lane, just play safe, Lamau. And it's like, bro, what do you want me to do? It's 3 guys.
Yeah. And it's a Barret too that you're holding in the jungle, so you just really want Sano to have a great time, but it's not the case, at least for now, for Falcons Mena. And there is an upcoming objective again. Much better spot for Psyche.
Dude, I feel so bad for Sano.
Yeah.
This is the type of game, like, when I stream, I play like this, my viewers are like, bro, you're so bad at the game. And I'm like, bro, what do you want me to do?
Is it just your fault?
Hey. It's never my fault.
Okay. Now there's a fight for the turtle. Boyet will win it this time. Kazuha using the heavy spin. They get to isolate Sanji at least towards Psyche and the Mystic Gush. But do they have enough damage to deal with him? Yes. Circling Eagle coming in from Blotsfeth. They really want to go for this play. There is the follow-up from Xe, and it's going to be enough. Detona's welcome onto Boyet or onto Kazuha. But it still doesn't keep him safe. Now the Mystic Projectile lands again on Sano. You do not want to add to the list.
Blotsfeth.
They're around this tier 1 in mid. Xe from behind. Gonna surround the members of Falcons Meta, but at least they get to clear.
Falcons Meta get the objective. And that's that. Foot get everything else. God. Yo, Foot just love fighting. They just keep on going for these fights and winning it out. And again, it's because of the guiding wind this time. With the shred that they have on Psyche. Sanji, every time he goes for the zone on Kazuha, on Xe, it's always punished by Sanji on the Mystic Gush.
Yeah, and it's like they're making the job easier for Psyche.
Play safe, Sanji. Play safe.
Okay, Sanji surrounded by 3. Circling Eagle doesn't really go for the commit, but the heavy spin is going to pin him down. Do they have enough damage though? RX is going to be here alongside Psyche, and that's enough to burst him down. Another Detona's welcome. Uses it towards Psyche.
No way.
But he walks away safe. Okay, fortunately it's not for Falcons Mena because they do get to find a trade.
XT dies up top, by the way. That's a trade for Falcons Mena. Sanji should have played safer. But now they go into the bottom lane. Can they get a turret? I don't think so. So in the end, I think Falcons Meta get a very good trade. That's the first winning trade of the game for them.
Yep. There isn't, or it is some sort of sacrifice. I'm not too sure if that's the kind of sacrifice you want because Sanji is already 0-3. So that puts him way, way behind. But taking a look at it now, though, it's actually not that significant. Like, there isn't a massive gold lead existing between the matchups just yet. Probably the most is just the EXP lane, as we mentioned.
Okay, RX has the golden staff. He's been landing those SODs like it's a target skill. It's all about him now. He's rotating faster than Sano. Over to the mid lane. Kazue.
Oh, Throne of Ruin. Sanji just really wanted to go for Psyche this time, but the heavy spin. Kazue, can he actually win out on this retreat battle? It's still Boyet who wins it this time. Kuffin gets to walk out alive, but Sanji is traded out. 1 for 1. Both XP laners
RX
are going to be the casualties, and they still want to fight. They're still going to push forward, but Falcon's Mena are here to defend. Concealed play from Troll. Want to go in.
Troll?
There is a surprising amount of damage from Kazue, though. I don't know if you want that.
That's a Dragon Warrior for you, by the way. And I just gotta say, I think at this point, Foot's got something personal on Sanji, dude. 0-4 and 0. Every time he walks up, they're just like, go on him. Oh, circling Eagle.
Okay, they want to fight again. They want to fight again, it seems. So there's the guiding wind already. Troll trying to just chase. RX no longer gonna go for the push. The flicker coming in.
Plus.
And they actually wanted to risk that. Oh, the Donor's welcome coming in once again from Boyet. He finds XC, but he doesn't get knocked back into anyone. Kazue instead, though, nearly gets to pin down Boyet. All the way back to the purple buff as they resume their farm.
Nothing happened. I know a lot happened, but like, no kills on the board. Foot, great disengage, and like, a couple of weird flickers in there. Sano straight into a Paquito. Luckily, no Kumar moment. He's able to get escape. And we're back to even on the board. Now Foot wants to go for a fight again. That's surprising.
Again, down bottom at that. Oh, it's not actually Boyet who they're after. It's Sano. But they don't actually get the necessary follow-up, and so they will try to walk away instead. Every single time the circling eagle's up, you just probably have to expect they're going to use it, no?
Yeah, it's like every time the cooldown is up, they're going to be like, yo, look for something on the map, man. Yeah. And XC's just farming up a Storm right now. He's taking mid. He's taking... He was going to get top, and then RX noticed, wait a second, Blotsfet. He's good. He's good. Lightning Truncheon already done for Psyche. Even more burst coming down later on once he gets it. Oh, Chastise Pauldron. First item for Falcon's Mena's Boyet. And it's a Sea Halberd for XC. He's thinking of more damage this time around instead of the Queen's Wings. I'm guessing because last game, it was a Harley, so he kind of needed to be the front line. But now, he can start to step up and deal damage, yo.
And I think Foot Esports should also start to get some objectives for themselves because they've been losing out on all these major objectives so far in this game. It's always Falcon's Mena
play safe,
winning
Sanji.
it out. Boyet with the Retribution. Kazue is a bit too early, and now it's Sanji all over again being the target. And he uses the Throne of Ruin. Okay, Troll.
And a flicker.
Oh!
Golden Hour.
Troll fights two! Golden Hour!
Ow.
Now it's gonna be an Atona's welcome as well, just to make sure that Blotsfet is the first to fall. Kazue just has to take his purple buff first, but he's being zoned out so well. SOD already lands. RX! RX actually goes in, has the flicker, but he gets stunned for the moment, and now it's being chased by Sanji.
Oh my god.
For some reason, is still alive. Foot Esports only lost one.
And through that awkward exchange, Falcon's Mena again. Troll finally getting the golden hour the team needs. The chomp came through. The traction pull. Psyche!
Oh no, Sano gets away, but not for long. He's still taken down by Psyche. They're now pushing forward. XC with the knockback. Troll is going to be the next target.
Oh my
and
God.
He is going to fall. Kuffin, Boyet, Sanji trying to run away. They do get the Lord, but at least Foot secures a trade.
Oh, my action. There's just so much action. Now Foot want to go for the mid lane as the Lord spawns up top.
Yep.
And they're going to get a siege. Falcon's Mena, they got to realize, Foot, there are no such things as cooldowns, man.
Yeah.
It's all up every single time. And now they deal with the Lord. They also got a turret, so this Lord advantage is Foot's.
They're on the same wavelength. Literally all of them. I think especially for RX and Blotsfest. Like, give them their ultimates. Give him the circling eagles and just put RX in the picture with the SOD, and they're just going to keep going for the fights. No matter what the positioning is, it's not going to matter. They're just going to play around with Team Falcon's Mena as much as they can. And fortunately for Team Falcon's Mena, they've been able to keep up. Somehow, in one way or another, they're not just allowing Foot to keep the aggression going. But for how long? The lead hasn't grown into a significant lead, and now they're being surrounded.
Okay, maybe Troll with the golden hour.
It's Psyche that they find. Now they're going to throw out all the resources, but it's not going to be enough. Psyche! How? I think they weren't too late to the party, but you know, it was a bit too fast of a reaction too from Psyche, I guess.
I gotta give props to Psyche, dude. He's making his gourd look like a Kadita. Like even earlier, picking off Sano like that in front of everybody. He's like, yeah, nah, take this laser beam. So, hey, I'll give him that. Great flicker out of the way as well. Unfortunately, nothing comboed right on time. They were waiting for the golden hour to be done with it. And now they get the photo. So a little bit more sustain coming in for Falcons Mena. Bot wave. We're going to have to look at that as Troll constantly just stacks up that Thunderbelt. Divine Glaive. Ooh. Oof. That's going to be big. Psyche already doing a whole lot of damage onto the backliners. Now Sanji's going to have to play even safer.
Yeah, it's been a great showdown between our Savage mid laners so far in this game. I mean, Psyche was sort of picked off twice already. Yo. But the damage though... Okay, RX is not a roamer this time, I feel.
No, he's doing a really good job because when he goes SOD's front, there's not enough lock to actually punish him like the previous game. This time he's free. And look at that wave in the bottom lane. He's cleared it out foot.
They spot Troll and Sanji.
Oh no, Sano.
But Sano.
Okay.
Okay. Able to regroup. Gonna be okay. And they have to deal with the waves up top as well. So it will take a bit more time for this next upcoming objective setup. But I... once again, have my eyes on Kazue. He has been missing on the retributions.
Lord?
4 times in a row.
Oh, wait, Golden Hour using the mid lane.
Oh, no.
They're trying to burst it.
Okay, can they actually go in? No! Foot decide to fight! They want to take out Sanji instead, but Falcons Mena already secured the Lord. Troll now, can he run away from this? He's trying. RX have their eyes set on at least taking out more trades. Now they're gonna go for Cuffin, but Kazue cannot pursue this anymore. He doesn't have the heavy spin, and they have to deal with the Lord.
But they instead go for Sanji. Has been just the name of the game right now. Every time there's a neutral it's just Sanji is the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Blotsfet.
Feels bad. Oh, the stun! But the flicker and the flask of the Oasis! If Blotsfet actually gets away from this, I don't know anymore. Flicker from Troll gets the stun off. What? Brings him closer to Sano! But RX actually went in for the outplay. SOD will not land. Can he get out of this? It's Cuffin and Troll trying to find their way around.
Oh my God.
He does try to reposition, but the Golden Hour finally captures him there. And I think this is it for RX. But FUT Foot, they still have a Lord.
Throne of Ruin!
Okay, misses. They are able to escape. The Lord is still up. Troll just trying to be a nuisance in the back lines, but the Daytona's welcome actually catches up to Exi, and he is gonna fall next. Falcons Mena, they're just going for the one straight push.
2 seconds on Blotsfet. 20 on RX. That guiding win was kind of Troll, but Troll's on the other team. Foot have lost the base turret in the far lane. Now a tier 2 in the mid lane. Can they defend? RX up in 7.
Yep, they're about to lose more if they're not able to deal with this Troll diving the turret right under, and at least Foot can clear this out. That has been quite a sequence we saw. Let's take a look at the instant replay.
Let's. Because what? I guess he saw Boyet there and he's like, okay, I can kill Sano. What a read though. If he landed that SOD, that could have been the game-winning play on Boyet because the rest of the team would just kite back. Kazue, I see the angle there. He really tried to save RX from that situation, but unfortunately it would have just been a 1-for-1. Then here, man, Throne of Ruin dodged away from. Unfortunate, but actually stayed a bit too long, and then it was just a punish from Falcons Mena. The fully extended Detona's welcome. What a chomp down. Foot, despite all that though, still can play the side lanes. This is the thing about the Paquito and the Moskov. Even when you have a base turret taken, Falcons Mena, you still lose control over the side lane. So it's all about bursting the Lord at this point, right? You see a Foot member up top, you just go with the carry, with the Kimmy, blitz the Lord before Foot can react.
And speaking of the sides, I can see that RX has already locked in all his items already for this game. And it's a surprise that even despite the 0.52 stat line, Sanji is actually on the same page as Exi in terms of gold, so you don't really feel much of a difference in terms of that. It's interesting how they're keeping it together, but this is another objective. And again, Foot are yet to win an objective fight.
And the Winter Crowns have been built up by Falcons Mena. You're right. Not a single neutral objective fight, but they go on Sanji. Remember, if Sanji's out of the fight, that's one of the... Sanji needs to play safe. Unfortunately, the winner crown should help him now.
Okay, let's see. What could be the change in
Oh,
game
no,
plan
Sanji.
for Foot? They're trying to burst it
Wait.
now instead! Thrown up ruin coming in from Sanji. Golden R committed as well, but the Lord gets reset! All the hard work coming in from Foot just to take down Sanji once more. But who gets the Lord? It's Falcon's Mena! Now it's Foot going for the chase. Mystic Gush onto Boyet. It's a killing spree for Psyche. Once again, Falcon's Mena take the neutral objective!
But Foot got Sanji! For the 6th time this game, they're gonna go for the mid turret as well.
Okay, they too can potentially try for that one straight push, but the difference lies in the wave clear Falcon's Mena actually has shown us. They are not letting go of a base turret just yet, and the blueprint stays the same. Foot, they find Sanji, and after that lose the objective. When is it gonna change?
I don't think it'll ever change because, like, I'm not. It's so sad to see him 0-6, but that's his job. Like, this is not Sanji's fault. He's doing a good job zoning. He just really like to punish him, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like 6 times?
He got the zone. He got
Dude,
the zone.
6 times for 6 neutral objectives. That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Oh, right.
But it's just funny that it happened 6 times. You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, it always starts with him. Like, it's never him.
Again, he's
second or
doing
last.
what he needs to do on Alice. This is a good Alice game. It's just unfortunate.
You don't see it in the numbers, okay?
No, that's why you don't see KDA, all right? If you look at the KDA, you're like, this guy's trolling. But no.
Yeah.
Because the Marcel's troll.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong,
You're
though?
not, you're not. And I know how it feels. I know how it feels to be this behind, to have that kind of KDA. It sucks, but at least you're doing your job,
Yeah,
right?
but you did it on a Beatrix. This is an Alice, you know, so it's a bit different.
Oh, is it?
Anyways, Falcon's Mena, right? They're doing a good job zoning. 6 neutral objectives. At least there's that. And hey, Troll, 40 stacks on the Thunder Belt.
Okay.
Okay, we got the steel leg plates as well.
Imagine if that happens again in the
When's
7th.
when is this lock? When is this deadlock gonna break? Right? The deadlock is objective for Sanji. When is that gonna break? When will
I know,
either
yeah.
Falcon's Mena fight with Sanji after getting a neutral objective, or Foot gets a neutral objective instead of Sanji?
Yeah, because Sanji always starting it too. Like, he will just Throne of Ruin flicker in, and all the attention eventually falls on him, which I don't think isn't that much of a bad decision from Foot. They're very much equipped to just shred him down at this point, especially with Xe and RX or Psyche. But that's just the exact amount of time that Falcon's Mena need too, with Coffin and Sano just working on the Lord several times. So we'll see. It's only a matter of time until the next objective. RX already has the purple buff as well. They're handing him over a lot because they are likely to play around him a lot more this time. But Kazue, the timings on the heavy spin.
Wave down below is actually good for Falcon's Mena, and that's why they're on the Lord. They can blitz it with the carry. Foot, disregard the bottom lane. They're gonna go for the 50-50 straight up right now.
Okay, let's see. Heavy spin already used! The Daytona's welcome is just the response! Another Throne of Ruin coming in, but Kazue is still alive, but it gets shut down! No Retribution holder for Foot Esports! And Falcon's Mena take their 7th straight objective of the game!
And for the first time, the deadlock is broken. It's not for Sanji. He stays alive, and Foot finally cannot defend this Lord. And this is an evolved Lord. Gord and Moskov, really good to clear it out. Oh, good take by Coffin as well. Stealing the orange buff.
Oh, Blotsfed. Can he get away from this? Okay, RX dodges the traction pulse.
Blotsfed.
That's Coffin on Blotsfed. Using the circling eagle, just walks or
RX.
flies away. Can RX deal with this? Do they have enough wave clear? Oh, Sanjay goes in, but he gets punished! The blueprint is back! And now, Foot Esports get to clear the Lord!
Okay, that one's on him. Like, the first 6 times it was the objective, right? You got the objective. Dude, LaFell's laughing on the side, man. I know. RX is clearing so well. They have good clear, right? But like, okay, the first 6 times, that's what you're supposed to do. This one's like, I think the team said back, but he wanted more.
Yeah. he wanted 0-7, you know?
So even after we said the deadlock is broken, they still got Sanji.
Yeah, it's back. It's back. Okay, so now he will take 16 more seconds before he gets to be back in the game. Traction Pulse already thrown out. Oh, but even the Mystic Gush too.
Oi!
Wow, it's a moving, flying Mystic Gush.
Yep.
And Falcons Mena still defend. They just don't want to let go of these base turrets.
All right. Now it's just a calm game. Okay, so Falcons Mena, they figured out how to get the neutral objective without sacrificing Sanji, at least initially. Now, Foot, they gotta find a way to get the neutral objective and maybe forget about Sanji.
Forget about Sanji. Maybe walk past him or something.
I don't think you can do that, but maybe you can burst him before the fight?
Or try to be the initiators this time.
Yeah, it's just so difficult because Falcons Mena have a Kimian carry. So there's no way for Foot to actually get the macro advantage over them, right? Like they go into the side lane, they clear it out, and Falcons Mena just get the Lord. Even the Evolve Lord, it gets blitzed so easily by these two marksmen.
Yeah, which is something you'd think it would be easier for Foot because again, they had the Paquito and the Moskov on their side.
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Oh, finally they're able to take advantage of it somehow.
But here's the problem. They can't shred. So even if Falcons Mena show some people up top, they can't really just blitz this.
RX is trying though. He's trying to somehow blitz it.
Oh, Troll.
Conceal from Troll. XC does know the plan. They see where they're coming from. And the Lord gets reset all over again.
God,
they gotta be wary of the Daytona's welcome.
Dude, Falcons Mena are looking for this for sure. Wait, Foot are just going for it. They're not stopping. They're not even trying to reset it.
Are they risking the 50-50 in the Rectory battle? Daytona's welcome actually finds one.
Oh.
It's going to be RX. He gets caught.
Whoa.
Has the immortality now. Kazue falls yet again. Another flicker coming in from Team Falcons, and they're just chasing after Foot. They lost 2 members. It's too risky to fight now.
What a fight by Falcons Mena. Now it's Boyet that they get.
Oh.
Kazue RX for Boyet. Can they go for the neutral objective? They still have their Kimi carry combo. Cuffin and Sano straight on there. XC is going to try to clear out the wave in the mid lane. The Guiding Wind should be able to open up for the team. But can they steal it? No retreats on both sides.
Okay, Boyet is down, but there are 2 marksmen.
That's free.
On Team Falcons Mena's side. No neutral objectives for Foot Esports up to this very point. And it feels like we're on the verge of breaking records yet again. Could this be another longest game in the wildcard so far?
Could be, man. They finally go on towards Mr. Man Boyet. But the whole team had to get in there. RX caught in the vulnerable spot against the 2 backliners. And now it's all about the defense. For Foot, I think best case scenario is you lose all your base turrets, but you still stay in the game. For Falcons Mena, best case scenario is they stay connected and they actually just get a good fight with a massive Throne of Ruin.
Yeah.
The clear is still so good though. RX, Psyche, and XC all got the heroes to clear.
Hey, Sanji got an immortality though. So maybe that'll keep him a bit more safe. Speaking of Sanji, he actually goes in with a Flicker Throne of Ruin.
Nice.
Doesn't catch anyone though, but the Golden R will actually momentarily stop the other members of FQT or Foot Esports from actually defending. Kazue using the heavy spin. Multiple immortalities already popped as well, but it's just going to be a shutdown onto Psyche, not the player who wants to lose in this process. RX still trying his best. They still have an entire Lord to deal with. Sanji gets pushed back inside the base, but the Lord is just trying to crush it down. And we're 25 minutes in, and that's the time it took for Falcons Mena to equalize the series.
It's 1-to-1 action-packed, not a single moment of silence in that game. Falcons Mena, through Sanji's zoning, got every single neutral objective.
I gotta say, you know that this is one interesting match when someone from Indonesia is like, man, they just keep on fighting. And then you have someone from Malaysia saying that, man, this game is entertaining. Right? Because in my head at one point, be like, they're not going to do the same thing again, right? Let me just say, if Falcons Mena makes it all the way to the main stage, I think Mr. Pabiko will go up to him and be like, would you mind changing your name for me? Would you be, you can be Yonji, Niji, Ichiji, Goji. You know, it's just, don't want people to mistaken, a mistaken identity there. But in this game, there was quite a bit of fighting, quite a bit of repetitiveness. You know how they say the epitome of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. This is insanity.
That it's truly insanity. But you know, again, I have to say, guys, Sanji did what he needed to do. Like this wasn't a bad game, despite the KDA for him. There was one miss moment.
Could he do it differently? Could he wait for the Mystic Gush and then use Winter?
The thing is, it's not just the Mystic Gush. Kazua is on him instead of the neutral objective, so it's always kind of worth it for Falcons Mena. And for Falcons Mena, I don't think there was any time where they needed to change anything. Because for them, it's always like, all right, we get Sanji down, no problem. It's Foot's job to actually win on a team fight or get the neutral objective, and they never get it. They only get Sanji.
So now it's on the coach to go to the team, and it's like, even I know what Sanji did, but we gotta let it go, guys.
Yeah.
If we don't let it go, it will eat us.
Literally.
It will make us lose.
Literally, though. Because that's like one of the biggest things we saw in this game, too. It's how the Daytona's welcome just goes for it, even while the Akai is on a heavy spin. Like, you just trap him.
Yeah, look at Kazue, right? He looks at the turtle. He says, you know what? Sanji looks a bit better. He tried a retreat, though. It's just the 50-50 didn't work out.
Again, by the way, as we say, Barats, it's really up to you whether you want to say he's a lizard or a chicken. Because if you want to follow science, then technically chickens came from dinosaurs. Because
Did you know that?
Because they're both pteropods.
Pteropods?
Pteropods are basically creatures with 2 legs, meat eating, and closely related to the Tyrannosaurus Rex as well as the Velociraptor. And it has been theorized after a few excavation journeys that probably those dinosaurs, instead of scales, they actually have feathers.
Yeah, it's great that you're bringing up fun facts about our lovely friend from North America on the 4th of July.
Yeah, also, just a reminder that after the wildcards has been done, we will have a group draw, by the way. Right? A group draw to see for MWI as well as MSC, just to see how the teams will be matching up against each other. Just saying that as a reminder to make sure that you guys, after we know who makes it through the main stage, stick around.
Yeah. Yes.
But now, going into Game 3, let's think about it in the background of what needs to be changed. For now, we're going for a break, but when we return, we'll see who will join Hunt's Esports in the Grand Finals.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular
it's very fitting for the match to go to the grand finals. Ends in 3 games. We had 1 going all the way to 3 games. Congrats to Han Esports. But now it's between Falcons Mena going up against Foot Esports. And I gotta say, that felt like we were stuck in an infinite Tsukuyomi, man.
It was infinite Tsukuyomi.
Like,
bro.
I feel like at this point, I don't want to wait for a turn. I just want to pull Sanji and the other team aside. It's like, what's going on, guys? Did he take your caramel pudding or something?
What did you do to deserve that treatment from Foot?
How much baguette did Sanji took from you that you're like, Sakura, no more, no more?
Yeah. I think even if you won, like there should be some sort of reset, you know?
Yeah.
Like it happened 1 time, that's good. If it happened 3 times, that's a pattern. If it happened 6 times, that's a hate crime.
7 times?
It was on you.
It was on you. Okay, the 7th time was on him, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Let's see. Right now, Falcons Mena, it's almost like they need to get a game in to understand how to play against this Foot aggression. Because at game 1, they were just overwhelmed. They're like, dude, these fights are happening way too often. But game 2, they're like, all right, let's do it. Let's keep on fighting.
They just put their foot on the gas.
Yeah. In that game though, it was Team Falcons Mena, not really, aside from Sanji, not really like constantly just
Sanji made their job easier.
Someone said in the chat,
Yeah.
Sanji should stay in TLPH.
Let me just say, Sanji made their jobs easier. Number 1, by zoning away. And number 2, by lifting their spirits up.
Okay.
I like
feel
that.
I feel like
that.
even they're like, bro, is this really going on right now? At one point, I think even the coach is like, what kind of simulation am I in?
Hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, we got to break through.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I was celebrating that one time when Sanji survived, and I thought, all right.
And then
he just like, you know what? We can't break the pattern.
Alice was such a power pick yesterday though. And now this happens. Like
it's
Alice
still good though.
It's
but
it's an A-tier hero, okay?
it is. It's just a different kind of.
You can't spell Alice without amazing.
To each their own.
Hey, I have special teachers, okay? Speaking of special, Falcons Mena is first pick here. Foot is on the second. Spending Rivers will be the map, and don't want to deal with the Harley, as well as Freya and the Eve. For Foot, betting on the Yuzong, and this time they're betting on the Valentina, even though it was kind of a non-factor in game number 2, and the Boxia. Marcel and Atlas still open, so
That's
it should
true.
be a Marcel again. Throw was super good on the Marcel earlier.
Marcel Jusin.
Oh yeah, Jushin, that's right.
The Jusin was okay. It's gonna be Jusin over Marcel, really? Well, Foot, I don't think they're gonna hesitate this time around. They're gonna pick up the Marcel. It's one of the big picks, and there's no.
They're not gonna hesitate on the Atlas. Yeah.
Hey, what's better than a photographer? A fisher squid.
What's better than the Fisher Squid? The Dragon
cook.
Warrior. No, close enough. Well, he's a cook. He sounds like
he pose.
Yeah, he's got a shop with his duck father.
Yeah. Shout outs to all the duck fathers out there, man. Even though you know he's not your son.
Yeah, it took Poe a while to know that he was adopted.
Kind of like how Sanji took a while to like change things up. Yeah.
Hey, no more Alice. It's the Paquito on the hands of Falcons Mena now. Exy, are we gonna see it? It's against an Akai as well, brother. Nah, they should go for a jungler first, right? Run it back, go Barats.
So this time Foot is the one that's using the mega chicken?
Trex, using Trex.
Using Trex.
Not Mathilda though. It's not Mathilda, so yeah.
Oh,
I like this.
Look at that.
I like the
even Raiki is like, oh yeah, now Kazuya is locked in. It's so done. You guys are so done.
And they got mid-prio as well with the Lilia. They're going back to basics against the Kai. It's all about just poking him, baiting him to use the heavy spin. The Claude gets banned out this time around. So they're taking away the weak side picks away from Falcons Mena. I don't really think they care too much about the carry because there's not a lot of HP right now for the side of Foot.
I feel like Falcons Mena to be like, it would be great if they can somehow get maybe a Harif or something, because I think
I agree.
I think right now the HP is not. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get banned, but the HP from Foot for now doesn't look like that big. So having some kind of burst damage, Granger, Harif, would be pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. Considering too that I think they wouldn't have to worry much about the waves since they already have the Paquito to take care of that. So maybe a more team fighty kind of gold laner would suit them best to just make the most out of this lineup since they're already pretty much on an Akai, which will rely on the objectives.
The Arlet gets banned out. This means like, where do they try to plan out here? Because I thought they would really just ban out the Alice, right?
Hey, they still have one more chance.
They still have one more chance. Because like, if there's no Alice, I honestly think something like Uranus can work too.
They gotta ban the Phoveus also, no?
Bro, they've ignored Phoveus, I think, the last 2 games as well. So, I don't know. Maybe they just don't like him.
Phoveus who? Am I right?
Matilda gets banned out.
You guys are great. You know, I appreciate you guys.
What if Sanji just wants what?
Yeah, I get you.
We? But
Well, they banned Alice.
See?
There's no way this is gonna be a Phoveus. It should be a Phoveus. Could be a Phoveus.
You know what? I'm not against the Phoveus. It's really good to peel for the backline as well.
Yeah.
Then you go for...
Good against the Paquito.
Are we going to see a Ruby in gold?
That's a very good question.
If we're looking for damage in the XP
You
lane...
have very good questions.
Thank you, man.
Right.
You have very good answers.
Hey, I Google a lot.
I don't think you'll find most of your answers on Google, but...
Hey, that's why I create the answers myself. I determine what is correct.
So is it Google or is it you?
I give Google the answers.
Okay.
Okay.
So, they just take the Harith.
Take it away.
Sure. Would have been really, really good. Now they go for it. Okay.
Okay, this is one of
Show.
Sano's favorite heroes, though. Right?
Yeah,
It's Sa Moskov No. That's like his full name.
This is a better place for Phoveus too.
And there you go, the Phoveus.
Because they got a troll, Paquito.
I'm liking Foot's draft here. It looks like they're playing off of what worked in game number 1 and refining it just a little bit by having winning matchups as well. And we saw when you're in a losing matchup how the snowball can just be insane. So, ladies and gentlemen, put down your votes in the comments. Who do you think wins this one? Is it Falcons Mena or Foot? Because now I'm throwing it over to Mirko and Brigida to see who will be going to the grand finals.
Do it, folks. Type in the comments section right now. Are you a Foot fan or are you a Falcons fan?
Yeah, please do. Go ahead.
Oh, you're still here, Lavelle.
Sorry. My bad.
Go ahead. Put in your votes and show your support because this is the do or die for both of these teams. And whoever wins goes up against the Huns in the grand finals.
They're waiting for it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 3, the deciding game of the series. Who's going home? Who's going to the grand finals?
Okay. Let's see what the mid-prio is going to look like. It's Cho Jusin up against an Atlas Lilia. So they're definitely going to keep going toe-to-toe in terms of the mid matchup, but it's interesting. Foot have reverted to a bit more of their comforts as well.
Level
it's
2 gank. Look at Kazue.
Where?
Level 2 gank.
Oh, yeah. Sano? Oh, Sano forced to use his Purify early on. Don't have enough damage to take him out just yet, though.
Wow. Crazy cheese troll.
What? Oh, the flicker is enough. That's a concussive blast and a Jeet Kune Do to take out RX.
Wow. Instant karma. Dude, Foot really trying to pull the cheese right there. If Kazue landed his second skill, that would have been a kill on Sano. There were no ifs for Troll. He has a flicker to make sure it lands.
And that was very much worth it. If you take out one of the most aggressive gold laners we've seen all series long. And now next is Bloxfest on the chopping block. 2 kills immediately over to Team Falcons Mena.
Yep.
Without them even trying.
That level 2 gank, the risk that they took, the gamble did not pay off. Oh. Yeah, now Boyet's on the purple buff.
Boyet, who's already level 4, and Kazue is yet to get his, but Troll's already making things so much difficult for him. Heavy Spin already used as well. So they don't have it by this upcoming objective.
This looks already super chopped. I mean, how are they gonna Sanji might actually just, yeah, he zones Kazue away. Boyet's about to be level 5 with the turtle. Kazue's gonna be 2 levels down at the start of the game on a damage-dealing jungle. Sanji!
Oh, maybe not even, because Sanji takes him out. This is my redemption arc. I am going to take kills now, and I am not the one who will be killed. Blotsfet, will he actually try to engage? He's only with Psyche at this point, and now he's gonna fall down too. Infernal Pursuits, though, coming in from XC, but he gets kicked by the way of the Dragon. Troll will be traded out, but Psyche can't help anymore.
The Foot fans are not happy right now, man. Falcons Mena are just stomping Foot early on. From the gold lane to the jungle to the XP.
Yeah, they're stomping Foot. You can see it as early as now, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. A 1 or almost 2k gold lead already existing. And this is tough for a Yi Sun-shin draft.
Oh yeah, I mean it should have been a better start of the game. Troll.
Okay, forcing out the Purify once again, and they go to the orange buff next. Look at Bloodspet, he's not even level 4 yet. How could they even fight back?
Yeah, Boyet's already 2 levels ahead again of the damage-dealing jungler. This is Mr. Poe. He should just be neutral objective, and Sanji's just beating the Phoveus.
What did we say again about the Phoveus and Paquito matchup?
I mean, it's still, despite being 2 levels down, he's still putting up a good fight.
Yep. And they steal away the purple.
This is stressful for Kazue, especially after that Xie emote from the new Chun-Li emote. Oh god, that's
Oh no, Exy again.
Play safe, Exy.
Okay, no heavy spin, no enough damage too. Even if Kuffin is also nearby, I don't think they are gonna risk it anymore. Rotating back to mid. But it hasn't been the advantage you want on either sides of Foot Esports. And you are seeing it affect the entirety of the map. This level gap, I don't know if you still want to go for the contest at this point. But they're still positioning themselves as if they want to.
If you look at the bright side for Foot, they still have a very good... Oh, they're going to go on Sanji.
Yeah, they want to kill instead. Sanji's going to be the target, but the Crimson Beacon coming in from Kuffin. They are going to clap back. They bring Kazue under the turret, and the SOD is going to land as well.
Wait.
Sano, though, with a knockback, he somehow gets delayed. Finds the kill on Blotsfet, but he goes down too. Now it's Psyche just throwing out all these glues. Way of the Dragon 2 as a response, and they find one more. Exy and Blotsfet get taken out.
But it's signs of life for Foot, despite all of that, because look at RX. He's going to be able to get a full... Oh, wait, Psyche.
Psyche has a Purify and the black shoes. Well, let's take a look at the instant replay first, because I think Psyche is going to get out alive.
Okay, even when he's not on Alice, they don't like him.
Yeah.
That's another all-in gank into the bot, but I think this is kind of weird from the Moskov, right? Sano takes the SOD. Yes, he does a bit of damage, but he just dies, and RX will now have the advantage in the lane. I don't know what happened in real time, but I believe it's a turtle take, right? I don't think anyone died. RX got all of the turret gold. Not the turret just yet, but that is big for the Harith who needs those expensive items.
Yeah, at the very least, it's just a slight XP advantage that we're seeing in RX compared to Sano. But the gold is a completely different story. And that's when it felt as if they were already able to shut him down. Because earlier on, we recall that they were able to pick him off in that very early first rotation. But now with that gold that they've been able to regain, it's as if it doesn't matter now. Flicker from Troll. Just to get away from that, because it seems as if he was surrounded.
Yeah. Exy just gotta pile up on these defensive stats, man, because right now he can still be such an oppressive force around these team fights as long as he gets like those massive dark waves. Like a certain someone in the Philippines who got 5-man dark wave. That could happen.
It could. Anything can happen at this point. The Black Shoes gets used just now, though. But slowly, Falcons Mena, the map is being taken care of. They're just really trying to make their presence be felt, even towards Kazue, who just get that dream cup, you know?
Sweet, sweet revenge for Sanji, man. He knows now. He wants to make Kazue know how it feels to be an Alice in game number 2.
Except he's a Eastern Shin and a jungler, so he's not in charge
infinitely worse. Yes, exactly. So it's gonna be tough right now. Falcons Mena 3,000 gold lead. Cuffin with the lock. Oh, kick!
Twice the knockups onto Blotsfet. No way he's getting out of that, especially as he's pinned down. Another pickup for Team Falcons Mena before they go to this turtle. And if this keeps happening, oh my goodness, Foot Esports, when was the last time we saw them get an objective in their hands?
Game 1. It was a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. Another 3 neutral objectives. All the 3 turtles have gone to Falcons Mena. At this point, it's not even about neutral objectives. When's the last time you saw Kazue get purple? Right? Like, everything's been taken away from him all the way from level 3. It was Boyet who took it, who got level 4 first. Kazue tried to go for that level 2 gank, and instead RX got taken out by Troll. And look, the 304 Coffin has a Sky Piercer.
Okay, now he finally gets his purple buff. It took him a while before he gets it comfortably, because they're always surrounded, but even though he does get it, what does Falcons get in return? More maps, more map control, more turrets.
That they do. And with more map control, they get the advantage that Foot's been playing with the entire 2 games prior. It's the Paquito and Moskov with control in the side lane. Foot, this is a bad spot to be in. They got to rely on a team fight, and against a team with a 5,000 goal lead and a Sky Piercer on the juice in, that's 3-0-4. I don't even know. That's a free tier 2 down below. There's absolutely no way for Foot to get a trade on the map.
Yeah.
Everything's still perfect. Like, even with RX hitting the turret up top, it didn't go down.
Yeah, Foot are reacting right now to what Team Falcons Men are doing. Both waves, they had to respond to it. Okay, Flicker used by Bloodspet, the off-angle Way of the Dragon, to actually favor them just a bit, but now it's an orange buff that they'll be fighting over. Bloodspit using the Fatal Links, but it's just Boyet that they catch, not even using the heavy spin just yet. They just flush him out of the orange buff.
There's only one thing in Foot's minds. Is it geekable? Can they come back? They've got good late game. They can scale. But how likely is it for Falcons Mena to throw this lead? I don't think it's likely. They are very good at closing out games.
Yep.
And look at that piercing damage from Sound of Bloodspet.
No Fatal Links, but he's still showing up. Now it's going to be Falcons Mena once again on the objectives. Foot will have a very tough time trying to just get near. Not even with XC, not even with Bloodspet, especially without the Fatal Link. So this is looking like another free objective. And what, the 11th or 12th consecutive one for Falcons this entire series long.
And it's Falcons Mena who are just playing it so disciplined, not giving Foot a chance at coming back. Not a single bad play from them after a certain point, after that lead. They know they have some bounties. They know they can just play it safe. It's all on Cuffin right now. No Sky Piercer stacks, no problem. As long as he just doesn't give out those bounties towards Foot.
Yeah, just look at this. It's a level 9 Phobius versus a 14. Oh, the Paquito, but then here we go. Final or Fatal Links used by Bloodspet. But he's the one who actually falls. Very unfortunate for Foot Esports in this scenario. XC using the Dark Wave. They just gotta clear that minion. But the Lord is still approaching bottom lane.
Good clear in the bottom lane right now. Kazue is doing a good job trying to deal with him. Oh no, RX!
RX, Salmon Force trying to clear it out, but he's all alone. Maybe shouldn't risk it. Gets knocked up by the Lantern Flare, but the damage is from Sano. A bit too much.
The Lord gets the last Trident swing to take the base turret down, and it's the far lane. Massive win again for Falcons Mena. They're taking everything. RX finally gets the Holy Crystal. Still a bit of cope for Foot. Still a bit of hope for Foot. With the Holy Crystal built up, with Kazue still scaling and Psyche as well. Deathless. There's still a chance, but it's low, sir. Very low.
Yeah, and that's a 10k gold lead. Does Coffin have a Sky Piercer even? Because if so, this KDA, it's looking real good for him and the rest of Falcons Mena. If Foot decide to risk a fight and it does not go their way. And that's happened quite a few times.
You gotta take a look at the items right now. Damage dealt rankings, Coffin, oh my god. Equipment, there you go. Oh, almost another 3,000 gold lead in the XP lane.
Yep.
Deja vu to that first series where Nats was 3,000 gold down against Bankai, even in the jungle. Dude, I wouldn't even be surprised if Boyet pulls a Carl Teasy and starts building Endless Battle and Melfic Roar, right?
That's true, that's true.
Look at that lead. It's 2.2k.
It's 3 to 4 levels between the junglers and EXP.
Yo, that's an Endless Battle if I've ever seen one, Boyet. Do it.
They can afford to. At this point, they just can afford to. You can go for the bit of damage considering how Foot maybe not have enough ways to deal with Team Falcon's mana yet too. It's another example of a squishy Atlas, I'd say, and that's exactly why they go for him first. Way of the Dragon onto Blotsfed, and it's going to be an easy pickup for Team Falcon's Mena. Purified already committed, but RX still gets pushed back towards the other members of Team Falcon's Mena. Cuffin finds another kill and stack on his Sky Piercer, and it's only Kazue and Psyche left, but Sanji goes for the dive! They find Psyche too! And it's all Falcon's Mena across the map. Kazue, what can you do? It's Team Falcon's Mena walking their way to the grand finals as they take this series 2-1.
Falcons Mena fly past Foot Esports and they make it to the grand finals. Boyet with the spice, with the taunt straight into the eyes of a losing Foot Esports. He knows it. He feels it. The heat on stage is, hey, it's on fire right now, brother. Oh God, that's cold.
Well,
Boyet.
I actually thought it would come from Sanji, but maybe Boyet's like, hey, you hit my boy like that.
Wow.
Right, now we come back, and here's the thing. Congratulations, the Falcons Mena one step away from joining the main stage. And I gotta say, looking at the first two best of threes, it looks like game number 3 should be enough time for each team to understand each other to the point where that will be the biggest lead. In the first match, 13,000 goal difference. This one, 10,000 goal difference. I gotta say, Hans going up against Falcons Mena, this is the grand finals. I feel like not a lot of people thought would happen. No.
Yep. There were so
Dude,
many fans.
this wild card is brutal.
Did anyone think it was going to be Falcons Mena and
the
Huns? Sanford didn't think it was going to be them.
Yeah, even Sanford thought it would be
Alpha 7 Foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they gained so many fans yesterday too. Their one-day miracle run. But the adjustments, like this feels like a very different Team Falcons Mena overall. They used to be like best of 1 specialists, but the in-game adjustment in this best of 3, I can't forget about the Sanji thing.
Thank goodness it's not best of 1 because they did lose the first one. And then game 2, it was a tough one, but game 3, they figured out what they needed to do. I gotta say, like, no puns intended, but this is definitely a wild card, man. Like, I did not thought that Hans as well as Falcons Mena, sure, because one of the best teams coming in from Mena, but this is an amazing development coming in from both teams. After this, the final best of 3. Now that's gonna be a nail biter.
Oh, he was about to stand up.
Oh yeah, bro. Can we see a replay on Boyet just taunting, dude?
Dude, now I wonder what is between Foot and Falcons Mena. Like, clearly there's a story behind that.
Yeah, feels bad.
You can see the thrill and the agony, though, straight up. The joy in the expressions of Falcons Mena and the agonizing defeat for one of the favorites.
Yeah. Foot was number 1 in Group A, the group of death.
Group B, the group of life, both made it to finals, right? Like
that's why they stay alive.
Absolute cinema.
I think this is the 3rd time
What,
in my career where the group of death ain't that big of a deal.
And Wildcard continues to surprise.
Yeah.
Last international was M7, where we thought it was just going to be Virtus Pro and Guangzhou Gaming.
Yes.
Team Zone pulled an upset. And then we saw Booskate with Kazue, and now he's on the receiving end of an upset. It's crazy to see, but that's why Wildcard always gets better and better.
I still think EXP is the name of the game. Whoever dominates that lane, it just takes over everything, right? This next one is going to be pretty tough. We see Yuzons get banned out, so maybe that's something that Hans Esports has to consider. Like, it's going to be a hard game to call, no?
Yeah, definitely, man.
We're not calling that game. We can enjoy watching it from the side.
Nice Gideon.
Gideon.
Aren't you guys happy that you guys get a Desus that never asked for your predictions? Never once have I asked anyone, because I know how it goes, which, by the way, thank you very much, Mirko, as well as Brigida. You guys casted the first 2 games. And after this, we'll be calling on Naisu as well as Gideon to call the grand finals. It will be a best of 3. By the way, let me remind everyone again. Once we know who makes it to the main stage, we will be having a group draw for both MWI as well as MSC to see how the groups would be playing out on both main stages. So again, just to let you guys know. And judging from the games, I feel like it will be 3 games. It's just that game number 3, that's going to be the crucial one.
Should be. And we hope there are no stompy stomps at all. For the entire series long.
Yeah, no more 13,000 gold lead, 10,000 gold lead. Hopefully it's just going to be a close matchup all the way to the end. Knowing how good both teams are at adapting, man.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, and now I believe I see Eterna. I think that's Troll. So let's throw it over to Eterna for an interview with Falcons Mena.
We're here with the victors of the previous match, the ever-resilient Falcons Mena, and right now here, we are once again up on stage with Troll. So welcome, Troll, once again, and congratulations, you are now en route to the finals here in the wildcard stages. First and foremost, we gotta ask you, how does it feel to be here in this position right now?
It feels pretty amazing to be in this position, especially since we're one step away from MSC.
One step away to the main stage, MSC, where that's gonna await you. But of course, we gotta ask first about the series. What happened in game number 1 against Foot?
Maybe in game 1 we're just warming up.
Warming up. You know, in our previous interview, we did have a little bit of a talk, right? We talked about maybe sometimes you guys have communication issues and so on and so forth. Was that also a problem maybe in this series?
In this series, I think the first game we played pretty badly in mid lane. We lost the mid, that's why they kept invading, and we lost the game. But we improved that in the second, third game, and we won.
And we gotta ask, how did that happen? How did that reset happen? Because of course, after game 1, you guys probably evaluated. Was there any player that maybe was a little bit upset? And if there was, how did you guys reset?
No, we just talked about what our mistakes were in the first game, and we fixed it, and we did the game.
It was amazing because coming game 2, we thought it was over. It looked really one-sided at some point for Foot, but you were able to come back. That takes something. Who was the main motivator in that particular situation?
I think everyone did their part, and we all do our part, and we won.
Okay, everyone does their part. There's no one in particular? What do you do? What do you do in a position where you guys are losing? What do you usually do?
We just make plans on how to come back because we have 2 marksmen on late game, so we're sure to come back.
Okay, very cold, very calculated, very precise. We don't feel any hints of emotion in the game. So that's something from Falcons Mena. And of course, next up, to get to the main stage, you are going to have to go through Huns first. Now, have you reviewed their games?
Yeah, we've reviewed their games and we're ready on the draft and the game.
Ready for the drafts, ready for the game. What do you think is going to be your biggest challenge up against them?
I don't know, we'll see in the game.
Okay. He doesn't want to give out too much, but perhaps you have a message because remember, this is the last and final slot for the MSC main stage.
We'll get our revenge too.
He'll get our revenge. All right, thank you so much, Troll, and good luck. We don't want to keep you for too long because you do have to get ready for your next match. So we are going to throw it over back to Lafel. Come get it.
Is she asking for a fight?
Yeah, come get it, bro.
Come get it.
Come get it.
I'm here. Troll is a cold man. Cold.
Yeah, he's hands in his pockets.
He's a man
Bubble
of few
gum.
words. So maybe that's why the communication issue is there. He's like, go. And the rest of me is like, go where?
His actions speak louder than his words, all right? And hey, his actions this game on the Cho, fantastic. Displays exactly why the Cho is good against the Outlaws.
Yes, they'll get their revenge. They'll get their revenge.
Come get it, all right?
Come get it, bro.
And now we will be going for a break, but when we return, it is going to be the grand finals. Huns Esports going up against Falcons Mena. We'll see which team goes over to the main stage. We'll see you guys at the grand finals.
Hello, we are Team Falcon from MENA.
Many teams overlook us and they think we're the underdogs, but this time we are the favorites.
We don't play seriously. We just play for fun, so we don't get pressure.
My expectation this MSC wildcard is to go through to the main stage and go play in the playoffs. We're confident and we know to ourselves that we can get past anything in front of us.
For those who underestimate us, you just watch and see.
За Монгол улсад л хоёр баг EWC-д оролцож байхад бол надад их гоё байгаа. Манай Монголын хувьд ч гэсэн илүү их боломж нэгцэн болов гэж бодож байна.
Бид нар яг хамгийн том санд нь бид нар өөрсдөө хаа. Хэрвээ бид нар ингэ хичээгээд байх юм бол ерөөдөө миний стейжтэй гарчин гэж бодож байна.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We are at the grand finals of the MLBB wildcard, where right now there's only two teams. The Huns Esports going up against the Falcons MENA here at EWC 26 to see which team gets that golden key to join the rest of the world at the main stage of MSC. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Getting Q as well as Naisu calling for this grand finals. Gentlemen, let me just say, the first two matches of the way went all the way.
Yeah.
And it was amazing games coming in from all four teams.
I think they were great, but also it showed a really big showcase that, hey, best of the threes, not the same as best of the ones anymore. People are figuring each other quick. And honestly, I will give it to the teams here at Wildcard. Their adaptations have been great.
I've liked to see the nature of how the drafts have changed. There's already the mind games that come into it now, too, that we're seeing between the coaches, of course, for each team, the teams themselves. The execution, I think, too, has been something that's developed over the time. We've talked about how the meta for Wildcard has shifted a bit, but hey, man, there's only one literal golden key, by the way, to get to the main stage, and it comes down to this best of three.
Now, that golden key is going to be very special because that is the ticket for you to join one of the biggest tournaments in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But here's the thing, you lose and you have to watch your key get crushed. But before we even get there, we got to talk about this matchup here because the entire day, the EXP lane is make it and break it for most of the teams here. Like, Sanji, even on the Alice game, in terms of the KDA is not great, but he is one of the reasons why a lot of the objectives was pretty free for Falcons Mena. And we saw if the EXP lose, suddenly, especially if you're using a damaged jungle, your jungler's not going to have a great time.
I think it's a really tight rope for the EXP lane to play that balancing of still being able to contribute to the team while putting down your opponent, right?
Yeah.
We've seen too many times that even if you have a winning matchup, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go your way when you have reinforcements constantly coming up to your lane to disrupt you.
Yeah, I think XP has just found itself in a really, I would say, healthy position, though. I think for a lot of people, a lot of teams, a lot of the players out there are happy with where XP is. You got a lot of good variability. I think also with Alpha 7, again, bringing out that kind of fighter composition around the YSS. Now we've seen teams even have, what, three fighters on one team composition. So this is what I was expecting for Wildcard, this kind of adaptability or like versatile style of play from our teams. And I don't know if that's going to be the same case when we get to the main stage. I almost want to, I don't want it to be the, like what you said, LaFell, where it's going to be like copy and paste, you know, they're going to see what these top teams are doing, because I like the mix-ups that we've seen so far.
And I agree with you. EXP is in a very healthy spot. That's not a hot take. Everyone agrees with that. It just shows that in terms of, let's say a team wants to acquire a new EXP.
Yeah.
Their prices can kind of go up now. Like, it's like, if you want me on your team, you got to put down the moolah, right? So this one, between Sanji as well as Bankai, both has shown that they can control the lane and then extend their reach over to everyone else.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is when we were casting in the qualifier MCT East Asia leading up to this, and we saw Bankai, one of his best performances then was the Yu Zhang. Now, if for a lot of people watching the wildcards, what are they going to think about Sanji? Maybe one of his best performances was the Yu Zhang as well, right? So I think those are not only power picks, maybe we see it potentially banned out in the draft or just kind of prioritized
I think so.
Throughout this first game.
I think so too. But more importantly, I think the big difference between both Sanjin as well as Bankai is the fact that I think that Bankai is more in tuned with how he wants to extend that lead. I feel like it's a little slow from Falcons Mina. Time and time again, in the best of ones, we've seen, yes, you're winning your lane. You've conquered the entire top quadrant of the map, but you're not winning by like 10k, 8k gold. It's always a 2.5, at most 3.6, and even then, you don't want to get to the late game, which somehow Falcons always seem to push into.
Something I feel like for the Hans to really consider is that Troll performed the best game 3 with that Cho, right?
Yeah.
Ganking early in the goal, gets a kill. Gank in the jungle, gets another kill. And then just snowball off of that. So, again, like, this is the meta where the front lines is very, very valuable. One of the reasons why we see tank jungles returning back.
Yeah, I think it's just, it's the nature of things right now. You know, having those roams be such big parts of your game plan. And that's why you see the Atlas banned out, for example, right now, too. Even the Matilda and the Marcel, obviously big power picks in the roam. First pick's going to be the Freya here for Mena. I was really surprised, honestly, in that game 3 for the Huns versus Alpha 7. Just how strong they started that game. I mean, it was so one-sided up to that point, and you know, they really have figured something out that works the best for them, and I think we'll already see that in their answer with the first 2 picks over here on the red side.
Yeah, Yuzong Arlet is kind of unfair for Arlet.
Not an easy matchup to win. Definitely needs a little bit of help, and I think the only time that can happen is at level 1, right?
Yeah.
You help the Arlet at level 1, get into level 4 quick, and then maybe it gets better. But for now, Paquito is going to be the first lock-in for the side of the Huns. Not a bad option here since Phoveus is gone, and Akai, a quick follow-up.
Okay, Bankai getting the Paquito. Still meta. Talk about, too, his Guinevere performances, right? I kind of expect to see that at some point in the series, too, but Akai will go ahead and help him build out. Now with the Freya, which we don't know 100%, right? Which lane it's going to go in. Most of the time, it has been XP, I think, statistically throughout the wild card.
In the past 2 months, I believe.
Past 2 months.
Yeah.
But I think nonetheless, you still could potentially see a... I don't know, do they go with a YSS plan here?
I feel like if they go YSS, highly likely it's going to go to gold unless the Ruby's still up.
Yeah.
Then it's up. Then, you know, it's up in the air.
But that's the thing, right? If they do decide to go for the double fighter comp, they have to show it now. They can't kind of like supplement it later. And they go for the high loss on top of the Yi. So they got RWM. They have ways to slow their opponents. And honestly, it's pretty good because this is supplementary. Keep them within ourselves so that Freya can run right through them.
Keeps the draft open. Right? You still don't know. This can be a utility jungle. This can be a damage jungle. Either or works very well with the first 3 cores that they got for themselves.
Yeah, there's the gourd. Wasn't it? Was it Falcons Mena that brought the Hayabusa? It was
Yes,
Boyet, right?
yes, yes,
Yeah,
Boyet.
Boyet played it yesterday.
He said that was the third choice after
That was their third choice.
after Yi Sun Shin as well as Suyo was banned.
Yeah. So we might see something else come up again. Maybe they lean on that third pick, maybe not. Harith is going to be banned out here. Both teams are looking to see what they pick up in the goal lane. One thing too is so far there's been a whole lot of what Mozgov carry.
Yep.
You know, obviously Claude and the Harith, but when those are kind of banned out, I think that's where you start to see some teams. Are they willing to actually dig into that hero pool in the gold lane? I feel like we're in this place where it's like you don't have to.
Yeah.
Just because the gold lane is so passive for right now until eventually, even if you get to the late game. We've had some long games. What was our longest recorded game before was 25 minutes-ish?
The game just now was 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Did it break that one, though?
Honestly, I can't remember. Anything above
Pretty
20
close.
minutes
is pretty long.
I don't want to think about it.
It's a good way of putting it, because now we start to see finally the Claude gets banned out, Harith as well. On the opposite side, we do see the Fredrin as well as the Harley. So jungle and marksmans for either side.
So now in terms of the gold lane, there's still the carry as well as the Obsidia. Even we see some wild Brunos, wild Grangers, maybe the Huns doesn't have to pick it up just yet. Maybe just pick up a roamer here. The only question is, what roamer do they want? Joe is okay.
I think the glue isn't too bad.
I was going to say, is this Gatakacha time?
It could.
Revitalize with a Revitalize, you know?
Ooh,
we talked about him quite extensively yesterday.
Up until the grand finals, we haven't seen it just yet.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. They decided to go very, very traditional.
Dude, this is...
So it is a gold lane Freya.
Dude, Falcons Mana, they got a good draft for game one, but that's what I said in game one just now, and then it didn't work out.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether I should or should not trust.
And this is why I was saying earlier on in the draft, the Freya it's in a weird place because yes, statistically you go XP, but now it's still flexible. YSS in the late, pick 4, and then you also get the Yu Zhang. This is a power pick that we talked about for Sanji.
You know what I say?
What do you say?
She's a strong, independent buy laner. She can go gold and EXP. She can do both.
And there we go. The final pick here, Glue going to be the answer. So a couple of things here, right? Glue's going to make Yi Shin's life generally difficult, but that's not the only problem they have to worry about now. They have to worry about just getting wombo comboed from both sides. We've got Mystic Gushka from one side. We've got RWM, Glorious Pathway. Like, this is a ridiculous amount of setup.
I mean, like, personally for me, I'm on the Yu Zhong train right now. Give me the Sleeping Dragon. I'm going to give it over to you guys for game number 1 of this grand finals.
Yeah, I think we're all around the world on that Yu Zhong train right now. He has popped up so much already in the wild card. We've seen some impactful plays from all our XP laners. We'll see this clash out happen here for this one. Yu Zhong, the Paquito. It's going to be a matchup to watch out now. If you're just joining us for some reason after all these amazing days of the wild card, welcome to the last and final matchup. It's the grand finals of the MSC 2026 wildcard stage here. One of these teams will move forward to the main stage a couple weeks from now. Will it be Falcons Mena or the Huns Esports?
All this for a golden key to join the big boys up on the big stage. Falcons almost immediately want to take advantage over this mid lane. Start poking out Oyu, make sure that he can't walk up freely here. Even Sano walking up into lane just to figure out where exactly still meta is going to start. And I love these openers coming in from both Falcons and as well as the Huns.
Yeah, identical emblems here for our XP laners. Kenny taking a little bit of damage there, but it's going to be just fine. I think on this too, you have to see exactly what the rotation early on is going to be. Boyet, like we know with the YSS, he's really the one to kind of build up into, to try to get him to hyper carry up at this point with the YSS and playing around the vision that's provided obviously with the Mountain Shocker and Sanji being on the Yu Zhong is I think what makes things pretty deadly to either scout things out or set things up for your favor. But like you mentioned, Gideon, the amount of crowd control and setup potential that the Huns Esports' lineup can do for them is kind of the counterpunch to that.
Speaking of counterpunching, Bankai doing a very good job against Sanji in lane. Right now, Sanji is trying to hit level 4 or at least minimum level 3. And if Bankai messes up, hopefully he can make like a petrify play to get first blood. But so far, he knows that still meta is on that top side. And now the dive here onto Yuki. He wants Sano, and Sano pops the vengeance. Unfortunately for Yuki, just has to sit there and take it as Boyet gets first blood.
Yeah, he doesn't even flicker. He's like, nah, not worth it. There's 4 dudes here. I'm just going to take this one. Maybe you guys can get something else across the map. Turtle's about to spawn here. So the Huns Esports will go ahead and rotate for this. They get in position. Team Falcons meta going to respond as well. Boyette's just around the corner, but he might be a little bit too late for this one. Half health on the turtle so far.
Boyette's about to hit level 5 here. It looks like they're going to give this up as Cuffin and Troll will just maintain positions. They know that Sanji can't necessarily participate just yet. And I think this is a smart choice coming in from Falcons, right? Don't put yourself at risk. You already use a major amount of your ults down on the bottom side. Unless we see a very big mistake from the Huns, that's when we punish.
Yeah, this is one of those lineups too with Falcons meta that's just built around, you know, finding the fights that favor you. Now, how does that happen? Real world manipulation from Cuffin for the most part. Again, vision being a big part of that too. Sano's a threat. We've seen it before. You know, this time it's in the hands of Sano in the gold lane, but you've seen the Freya do this all wild cards. Sometimes 1v2, 1v3. And yes, he's going to have a bit of a hard time going against a carry for now, and that's why they went with that early gank.
Oh,
Boyette's fine.
Dangerous stuff here. Bankai, he could have forced a little bit more out of Boyette, but again, doesn't want to risk it knowing that Sanji at any point of time could look for the trade. However, Bankai's doing a very good job, but now down by the bottom side, we see that OU has found the catch of a lifetime with the help of Still Meta, but they don't have the damage to take out Troll just yet. The Mystic Gush coming in from Kenny, just not there.
That's such good use of the Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize, man. You know you don't have anywhere to go, and you're literally just a walking mystical horse, so you might as well just post up in your Glorious Pathway and heal through that damage. So he's fine. Revitalize will be back up in about a minute and a half or so here. He's going to have his Glorious Pathway too. But this is, again, one of those games where it's like, you can't expect too much yet in the early game. Both these lineups on this side are a little more passive, a little bit slower to build up, I feel like, in comparison to the compositions we've seen run, even in our last matchups here. So you're going to be fighting a lot around objectives, right? Turtles for now until eventually you scale up. Now, Yuki is a big part of that for the Huns Esports. Obviously, Bankai provides a lot of damage. Kenny as well on the gourd, but it's essentially just kind of waiting for that time to come, that power spike, if you will.
Yeah, I think mostly there's only going to be a few heroes that actually participate in the earlier stages, right? And that one of them happens to be this Glue, which is getting attacked right now. Not much of an answer here as the Glorious Pathway is out. Mystic Gush already through, and Bankai takes out Sano. Still Meta secures the turtle as the RWM is trying to look for trades. Sanji, he's got to get something here. Petrify onto 2, still has his gap closer, can still make it happen. Still Meta finally dies, and I think that should be it. Bankai can't get Troll.
Wow, I'm actually surprised. I mean, they do get the turtle there for the Huns, but I almost expected them to at least fight a little bit more there, or maybe they just got the call, you know what, Still Meta's going to go down, that's fine, they don't want to lose more, but I just felt like they had some more firepower with Bankai and Yuki a part of that fight. They chose to be a little more disciplined than passive for now. Again, trying to scale up. Let's take a look at the instant replay here. This was a great Mystic Gush under the turtle. Across the board, Cuffin sets up the RWM, but because that Black Dragon form and the rest of the team to follow up, it pushes them back. And the Huns Esports kind of just lets Still Meta go down. I mean, you know, there's not too much off of that they could do.
Glorious Pathway being used by Troll here. Not 100% sure what exactly happened, but considering that a majority of ults are still already out, I would assume that the Huns may have been attacked, but still alive. Plenty of battle spells actually, so no real resources being thrown out here.
This is probably Gideon one of those games where it's just like, it's so neck and neck at this point. I mean, oh, there's this heavy spin.
Okay, can he survive this? Nope, the burst is just too much with the concussive blast on top of the full combination from Bankai. Now they're going to convert this over down to the purple buff as Cuffin, he's trying to slow down OU. OU already got max stacks on top of Troll, but that's not his main target here as the purple buff gets stolen away. RWM into the Glorious Pathway. The split to buy just a little bit of time, and this should be another kill for Bankai as Yuki double waves.
Man, they're so tanky, you know? I mean, the Huns Esports, they'll walk into your jungle, put pressure where they want to, and take you down. And after that, you know, they can kind of pick and choose where they want to go if they have the heavy spin available, if they've especially got a Mystic Gush. The glue, as we talked about, is just so annoying to deal with because even if you try to get away, obviously he's going to stick to you, as his name is. But this turtle seems to be the trade. Team Falcons should be able to go ahead and just secure this one.
Yep, retreat is good. Sano making sure that Bankai can't get into the middle of the fight, and if he overextends, Boyette is there to catch him. However, this is a full rotation coming in from the Huns. OU looking for an angle, still meta as well. Decide to back it off. They don't want any fishy business against the Falcons.
Okay, relatively at this point in the game, You're just going and knocking down some base or some turrets across the map if you can. You've essentially evened things out. There's no massive lead for either team right now. Just a turret in favor of the Huns. They might be able to go ahead and get this one if Bunkai can knock it down, but Sanji is here. Oh no, they're going to try to make a play. It looks like bottom side.
Yep, they concealed to get all the way down here, but OU, the living ward himself, making sure that he's got full vision over the situation. Huns make the correct response. Bull out of there. No battle spells lost in the meantime, and they still have full control over the lanes.
That's what I'm talking about, man. The style of gameplay for these compositions, very kind of, do we choose this fight or not? We can back off, disengage. If we choose to, Bunkai.
Okay, forces out the flicker, but Sanji, he follows through, and he ends up dying for it. There's an opportunity for Boya, but now we look to the top side as Sano is trying to clear out this wave, not give Still Meta an angle, as Troll is there to double confirm. There's only 2 guys here. Falcons take a big sigh of relief.
I'm interested. I mean, that was surprising that Sanji even goes down there. I don't think they had to. Mystic Gush used on Troll.
He's dead finally, as the spinning light wheel is going to be more than enough. The flicker a little late for Yuki, as they do find him with the help of Boyette. Now locked down Still Meta, making sure he's making a play. Bunkai getting the mega kill, finding the opportunities to turn it for a 2-for-2 trade.
Some good setups there in the mid lane. They're going to trade across the map, though, as Tier 1 falls. It's knocked down by Sano. Just when you thought, you know, that was the setup that they wanted, it was a really good real-world manipulation from Cuffin, man. Let's take a look at the instant replay. They go fight under the Tier 1 turret in mid. This Mystic Gush pretty much takes care of Troll. He's gone, but they also get trapped in the real-world manipulation. Oh, meanwhile, in real time, there's another fight in the mid.
Yep, the Mystic Gush is already down. We've already... No, luckily, nobody dies here, okay? They're still pretty healthy, but however, that big Mystic Gush, that was their nuclear option, their deterrent to keep them off of the Lord. With that big ultimate down, I look at Falcons, they're missing the Glorious Pathway. They're also missing the RWM, so both nuclear options have been used.
Oh, man, interesting. Wings picked up here for Kenny. Kenny's got a little bit more extra movement speed and some shielding now, too. He's been very trigger happy with the Mystic Gush, and that's kind of what he has to do to keep sometimes the hesitation there for Team Falcons to move forward. They've got control of the Lord Pit right now. Projectiles being thrown out. There's the Glorious Pathway, though.
And now they're looking for a little bit more as the Black Dragon form is already out, and now the RWM, it stopped them just enough. Bunkai in trouble, and Sanji takes him out with the shot residue. Still Meta able to get the Lord, but the fight's not done just yet. As they pull on backwards, can they get Kenny? They catch him right at the end.
Cuffin comes in for the kill. They're able to get down 3. Yes, they lost the Lord, but they'll take another turret. Oh no, still Meta. He's gonna get stunned.
Oh,
okay.
one more Void Blast. Oh, just short.
Okay, so he gets away. The Huns Esports got the Lord. They end up losing that team fight, though. They've got to be able to go ahead and lock down some of the team fighting, positioning, because what they're having a hard time around the objectives is just getting trapped into these little choke points. Yuki, too, really just kind of relying on having that flicker once it's available. He's got to be the one to kind of shred through these tankier members of Team Falcons, but when they're getting trapped in the real-world manipulation, it's tough. Sano?
Okay, I think that Sano at this point, there's no point trying to run away. Troll is going to try his absolute best, but he's eventually going to burn down to OU. He's trying to get the reset on the split, but if they can take him out now with RWM, they don't have to worry about it. But on the opposite end, it's not all the same. Sanji end up dying here in trade, so it's still 2-for-1 in favor of the Huns.
Oh, Troll, he's going to feel those light wheels. They do hold on for now. A little bit of damage to that bottom base turret. The shield goes down too. The Huns Esports looking to just open up the map some more up to this point. I'm sitting here thinking, you know, Team Falcons, just like we saw in their last series, they've been on the defense, they've turned things around. They're potentially going to be able to go ahead and do it on here, too, especially Flying Clouds.
Oh, they're going to make an attempt. Glorious Pathway is already out as they chase Sano. He's already chunked to 15%. The Turtle Bolt doesn't connect on anyone relevant, but that line. Sanji takes out Kenny just in time. Black Dragon Tail and Shot Residue keeps him alive, forcing Bunkai to flicker forward to get something back. That's a 1-for-1, but so worth it for the Falcons.
Yeah, they had to trade it. They ended up trading it, taking care of Kenny in the mix. Taking a look at the items real quick here, too. Let's make some understanding about how these team fights are going. Defensively, I think that's what the focus is going to be for the carries now for both sides.
Is OU trying to go for a Genius Wand here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
He might be, yeah.
Right?
I think so, because he wants to complement the Gord, I'm assuming.
But Gord eventually does true damage. So it's like,
Yeah.
are you trying to speed up that process? Do you want the
think so.
initial hit to hurt too? I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe for himself too, like in a way, you know?
I think the worst part is if he gets on top of Boyette, I think he can 100-0 Boyette with a split if he maxes out his items into that damage, right?
Yeah.
Some dangerous stuff.
Have we seen a glue do this?
I have seen a couple of glues. Usually they don't go for the genius one. There are other items. Oh, and now we see another big purchase here coming in from Kenny.
Yeah.
This is going to be a game changer because now with the Ice Queen's wand, right? You don't have to like, keep throwing the projectile out.
There it is.
Just throw out the AoE, right? Touch him just a little bit.
Yeah, really good timing for a lot of these core items for the Huns. That's Malefic Roar picked up now for Bankai as well. So now you're going to be dealing with being slowed down, your magic resistance being shredded down too. And so it might convert to just these quick kills when the Mystic Gush is thrown out. Lord's going to be started up by the Huns Esports, sitting on a 2,000 gold lead. We saw big items picked up now. They're going to have to win the fight.
Oh no, Sano, he's not there. And Huns, they realize that they're forcing the fight hard. Oh, you a little too deep for comfort. Couldn't get the split, and now they're forced to back off as Sano is here. It's a 5v4 scenario, but they're not going to stop. Oh my goodness, Boyette, he gets it. The RWM keeps everybody else in check. 11-10 so far, and Boyette turns it into 12. Sano keeping them in place. Good plays from the Falcons, but they want a little bit more, but the Huns refuses to give it to them. Take our turrets, but you won't take our lives.
Man, that was a really good fight. And again, you can see why the Yu Zhang pick is so good. Once OU kind of overextended and died, Sanji is enough of a threat to push everyone essentially off the Lord pit. Still meta tried, utilizing the heavy spin, try to get the retribution off, did not happen. And so now they're going to lose the tier 2 turret in the mid. Lord is up top. It's being worked on by Yuki. So they still have a defense capability here with this kind of lineup. Lord's taken care of, but they do lose some turrets, and that's what Team Falcons meta needed to happen because, again, playing behind, they needed to go ahead and get some equilibrium on the map.
I love the plays coming up from the Huns, though. The small little micro mechanics to pull. Wait, hold on, Kenny. He's in trouble. They're sending the Black Dragon form, forcing the flicker out early on just to get the T2. But no matter what, Falcons were not able to get an inhibitor, so really, it's just an economic advantage.
When crown picked up here for Boyette. Might need that for these next team fights, or essentially the next Lord in about a minute and a half here. But right now, Team Falcons, I would say they're really showing their team fighting capabilities. That decision making. They know that sometimes, Trolls probably concealed. They're gonna counter conceal as well. So that has been the nature of the game, right, Gideon? It's been either initiate or disengage. It's been back and forth, both sides. But essentially, the main thing for Team Falcons is I feel like they're just showing us more of this kind of team fighting presence that's working for them right now. They know that OU, for the majority of the time, is going to be trying to stick to someone, right? He's going to be trying to, even if it's Boyette, if he can. Boyette's been really good at kind of staying away from that happening. And then if they can cut off OU from the team and take him out, then re-engage. And this is why this usage of Troll's Glorious Pathway is so important, because it's either he's using it to engage or disengage for the team, and it's such a simple ultimate, but it's so powerful in this context.
Let's also talk about some of the trigger fingers here, right? What are the big things that we're looking for to connect? And I think number one, it has to be the RWM. It's caught multiple people before, but it doesn't have enough damage yet to 100-0 somebody. Not like Kenny on the opposite side, right? Whoever gets hit by that projectile, everybody's kind of dumping themselves on it. I think...
Oh, Divine Glaive too.
Yeah, some really big damage. I mean, considering everything, like, Bankai was winning the lane hard. They've reset a couple of times, and now that we're 12-10, Sanji is actually caught back up despite the horrendous early game.
Yeah, this is one of those things now too. Now the Divine Glaive is online, the burst damage can be even more devastating for whoever gets caught. That's why you see too some magic resist items being built up. Athena's shield now for Sanji, as he's a lot of the times up at the front, flying around, doing his thing, trying to set things up to allow that YSS or the Freya here to get in range. So the Lord is up now. They're going to go ahead and just get in position. No one will fully commit to it just yet, because they want to fight for this space here. The Huns might take a different approach. Conceal was used. Things were spawning out, though.
This is good. This is actually really, really good for the Huns. Now, they don't have access to global vision with that turtle boat no longer. And Sano, he clears open the tri-brush, and OU is taking space on that top side. The push and pull is looking very good. As Sano wants to correct that wave down on that bottom side, top side is currently at a 50-50. Both sides have not prepared well enough for this Lord to stick on it for that long.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to actually be able to go ahead and pull this off, but it looks like the Huns Esports wants to blitz it down.
Oh, Troll, he's going to get the first initial stun onto Kenny. The Black Dragon form is already out. Cuffin already dead. Oh, you catches him with the split. Sano now in the middle of the fight, but he's losing all of his health because of the heavy spin. Boyet able to take one. Still meta. Gets another. Kenny takes out Sanji, turning it into a 3 for absolutely nothing. But at least Boyet got the Lord.
Boyet got the Lord, but with a carry and the rest of the team here, it's going to get shredded down very quickly. You see him, he wanted to cut the wave in the mid, but not there in time, so now Boyet has to get back to base as the Huns Esports looking to go further. They still have that cannon minion in the wave here. They're going to push it in.
Oh, glorious pathway to slow down that one minion. It's a good idea. However, they need to pull the minions away. Boyet, he's got the turtle boat. He's going to get rid of one more. There's still the cannon there as Yuki takes the tower shot. He's got retribution. He hits it. Unfortunately, he has a sliver of health left. Breaks it just in time. And now the RWM to try and punish as Boyet gets back into the fight. However, it is not enough. 2 inhibitors end up falling.
Flying Clouds.
He's going for it. Flickers forward. Not done just yet. The Valkyrie, where is he calling the Black Dragon form? Now just said, you know what? We're just going to get still meta and call it a day.
Okay, they got something. The Huns Esports wanted to end the game there, but it was great defense from Team Falcon's Mena. Really good usage of the Winter Crown too to kind of clear things out and stay alive for long enough for the rest of the team to come back up. So the game isn't over just yet, but the Huns Esports really showing that they have that grit to end this game. Think about it, Gideon. I mean, we haven't seen a game go this long up into that 18+ minute mark, almost a 20-minute mark. So close, right? I mean, economically, it's pretty much just evens across the board. Maybe not so much between the XP laners, but again, Sanji's value on the Yuzhong isn't so much just the items. It's just the ability to go ahead and push forward and make the Huns disengage a bit with the Black Dragon form. And sometimes if you catch them being overextended, then you're able to go ahead and make something happen for them. But still, the Huns Esports finds themselves knocking down 2 base turrets of Team Falcons.
That Black Dragon form can force fights, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's good, right? They got to be very, very careful with the way that they approach these. They're looking to get some of the bigger targets. Man, Kenny is really well protected right now, and I think that's the big issue. Huns, they've got some incredible defense, especially when they're making sure that both Yuki and Kenny stay alive in relevant points. And yes, they do sacrifice a little bit of people to make sure they do so, and that's why we're in 19 minutes, but hey, it's better than losing the game outright.
Okay, at this point, you're just fighting for this positioning because in 30 seconds that Lord will be up, and this is a big one for the Huns Esports, especially if they can go ahead and lock it in. Boy, it's been really good, though. This is one of the things about a YSS, you know, that Yisun Chin, you're able to go ahead and get vision, but also just kind of swoop on in, get the retribution out. And so sometimes that might just be the winning condition. You know, go get that Lord, secure it, disengage, and then get ready. But the Huns Esports, I don't know if they're going to let that happen this time. They are set up, ready to go ahead and start up this Lord, blitz it down. It's an evolved Lord. Sanji picking up the pauldrons. He's got vision. Troll as well. He has an immortality, so they're showing face, and that leaves the Huns Esports a little hesitant to go with that Lord take.
Yep, I think this is a reset angle, right? Huns, they need to correct that top wave. If they correct that top wave, then they can force Falcons to send a member up there. Sano right now has to manage the mid wave. Bottom is naturally going to be pushing, so Huns, there's no onus on them, really. No pressure at all. Whoa, boy, yeah! Traceless forward, gets hit by the projectile, but no punish just yet. Bankai thinking about it. Asano's in the back line. Oh, you in trouble. Flickers away. Turnabout's already down, and nobody is able to find a kill. Oh, it's good! Kenny hits 2. Bankai flickers forward and secures the kill onto Cuff inside. He gets on top of Sanji. Petrify's already down. Troll in some trouble as the split comes through. Heavy spin as well. Black Dragon form on towards Kenny. Side they don't take him out as Boya takes out Bankai. Yuki onto Troll. And now the immortality item swapped. Come through. And they are good. The Huns find the wipeout.
Kenny with the athletic flicker, as I like to call it. He bought the Winter Crown, flickered forward, and picked up immortality. The Huns Esports had a team fight of lifetime in game 1 for that one. They'll take game 1 in the best of 3. That was a good one, man. Oh my goodness, that team fight, that was brilliant.
I gotta say, that's the best way to start a grand finals. Considering it's a best of 3, not a lot of opportunities for both teams to really show their stuff. And I feel like in game number 1, both successfully did. I like that you guys brought it out. Like, we have some long games before, but those long games weren't as close as this. It literally can go either way. But yeah, Kenny on that gourd, man. That Mystic projectile, the last one around the Lord, hitting 2, able to take down Cuffin. Bro, like, game-winning plays from many different members from both teams, but that last play, man.
Hey, that last play was so good, too, because you saw Sano. He was, like, in the back twice, and then the first time he's like, okay, I'm not going to go. And then he went around again, and then he's like, it was too late. So, oh, man, the idea was there, but the Huns Esports had the better team fight that time.
Genuinely a really beautiful game. If we could compare this to boxing, right? It's not the Deontay Wilder's one hit, you're out. It's the Gypsy King here just dancing around. Both sides so technical on the macro.
I gotta say, even OU as well, building damage, he's catching people, but not to bring towards his team. He just wants to kill them by themselves. Like, the moment OU gets on top of either Boyet or Cuffin, they're done. The damage from this glue is just too much, and they don't really have a draft that can really shut down his glue, right? Not a lot of true damage to make it so that he dies before he gets on top of you.
And not to mention, they also identify the fact that Boyet doesn't really actually want to stand next to Troll in a lot of these engagements, meaning he doesn't get full value out of that Revitalize and a primary target for OU to take him out of the question.
Yeah, this is a very different play style of glue that we saw from OU. You know, you don't see too many interactions like that, but it was great to see, and I think, you know, they had a game plan. Sometimes he might have gotten cut off for the team, but he also was pressure enough because of the way that he was built, because of the way that damage was coming through, and it actually complemented Kenny, that it just kept Team Falcon's meta kind of hesitant, a little guessing on these team fights. And sometimes they did come out on top of the team fight. There was also some really good moments here from Team Falcons throughout this game, and that's why, again, this one was really close. You know, up until the end was just how things unfolded.
This is a game where it's not really pointing out the mistakes, but really just the outplay, right? I mean, like, yes, there were missed positions and etc., but it's really
look at this
on each individual player to take advantage of that.
Yep. Look at that. That's that was what I was talking about with Sano. There's Kenny. He's gonna win a crown here. He goes and gets the immortality, and then he's gonna flicker over and get the projectile. Like, this is just such good usage of the kit and the team across the board to make that win for the team fight.
I also love the insurance policy. Like, there were a couple of moments where all of them thought, wait a minute, there's a chance they could turn this around. Let's do the item swap thing, right? It might not be necessary, but as long as we have the insurance, we can guarantee this fight.
A good show of mechanics coming in from both teams, and I don't really see a big flaw in terms of the drafts. I mean, like, sure, they don't have a way to deal with the glue, but that's not the biggest deal. You can still play around it. So honestly, shout out to both teams at this point with that game. Whoever makes it through, they definitely deserve it, man. And both coming in from Group B, the Group of Life.
The Group of Life.
The Group of Life.
Group A was a group of death.
Yeah. It's Group A, am I right? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're having fun here. But yeah, that was amazing. Later on, we would be going for a break just to give some breathing room to both teams. Because again, that was a long game. And it was a game that their focus had to be on, like, basically till the end of the game. The draft is going to be something that even I wouldn't know how to figure out.
This is actually a big test for Team Falcons meta, man. Think about the series that they just went through and how long that game 3 was for them, too. And then now they just went through another one. So if you're talking about a true mental test, I feel like this is definite for Team Falcons.
Well, we are going for a break here. So I don't know what adjustments will be done. But again, this is for the golden key to get to the main stage of MSC. We'll see you guys right after the break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back right now. Hans Esports is one game away from going to the main stage. This is the Fel, getting you as well as Naisu. That was an amazing game one. And in terms of adjustments, is there really any adjustments that both teams have to make, or just run it again?
Well, I was thinking about this during the break, right? If I was their coaches, where would I start attacking? And I think, as of right now, I think it's got to be that mid lane, right? I think we want to continue with the traditional tank-style junglers and still playing around high mobile supports. Maybe if you're lucky, you get the Matilda, but I don't know how far you can go getting rid of the Zushin alongside with the Gord. Because then Yeeve's up, and then maybe you have punishment. So it's up in the air.
This is tough because I like that you mentioned this, Lafel. Like, it's not really pointing out the mistakes of that last game. I think both teams really knew their assignments, like their compositions. They tried to make it work. It's just the better team won that one. And so I think you almost, maybe you don't have to change too much. Maybe the small things like Gideon mentioned. Obviously, even XP lane, I think, is still the kind of contest that we're going to see, because those are two powerful hero picks that we just saw. Bunkai with the Paquito, Yu Zhong in the hands of Sanji. Maybe that ends up swapping or anything. But yeah, maybe mid lane might be the biggest factor, because even the jungle, man, on a Kai and a YSS, I feel like they did their jobs well. Execution-wise, is that really all you can chalk game one to?
We got to remind ourselves the story behind both teams here, because the Huns right now bringing in the dream of Mongolia, where even the Mongols, as sad as they are, they're passing the baton to them to continue the legacy. And Falcons MENA, this is where they want to redeem themselves. How many times have they entered the wild card and never once survived all the way through? They always came close, but never enough. For both teams, bringing pride, bringing story, redemption. This is going to be a tough one. I do hope Falcons is able to bounce back so that at least both teams can go home without regrets.
They got to put everything on the table here. This is match point technically for the Huns. I would love to see this go all 3 games, but I know the rest of Mongolia is like, no, this ends here right now.
I would be happy as well for 9 games on the final day. Because, right, 3-3?
Yep.
Maybe we get another 3.
Maybe.
Yeah. Best way to end wildcards, I'd say, because so far this has been a very fun wildcards to get through, and whichever team moves forward to the main stage definitely deserves it, going through this own gauntlet, man. And yeah, I think the Huns, they've been playing out of their minds. They did in their qualifiers leading up to this. We saw that in game 1. They're really good at adjusting on the fly. So I almost expect the same thing for Team Falcons MENA, though. They should be able to do that. They have the synergy. They're going to be on the blue side priority.
I'm so happy they're getting Sano off of that Freya. Like, he finds the angles, but I think, again, there wasn't enough, I don't want to say impact, because his impact was definitely felt in that game, and the rest of the Huns had to play around him, but he wasn't getting the profit, right? That's what we need to see. Now that we're looking at the processes, the profit needs to be there.
And that's why I'm wondering how much of that first draft was just... maybe the Freya would have went XP, and then they switched it at the end, and the decider was, okay, just put it in the hands of Sano. Because what if it was a traditional marksman against that carry and not the Freya?
Here's the thing. I think the idea of the Freya and Yu Zhong is to take down Kenny, but Kenny, man, that guy is just too good.
He's athletic, man.
How can you catch a gourd?
He's got some moves. He's definitely got some moves, and I think he figured it out pretty quickly, like why they were getting onto it. So it's a fast, early Winter Crown at that point. But again, we still have 10 seconds left. And I think they need to take into consideration everything. Thank God, yes.
Dude, they're opening up the draft here.
Yeah, they are.
Right? A lot of quote-unquote OP picks are open. Matilda is up as well. So now, whoa, a lot of things. Akai is a first pick, though.
Is that what you're expecting?
No.
The Tilda is already banned out at the very least, right? I would have imagined Fredrin here, but then Akai is generally the safest bet when the Boxia and the Fredrins
Eve,
are around.
there's the Paquito.
Oh, yeah, the Paquito
There's the
as well.
Claudes. There's quite a lot of very good openers here. Okay, Marsa, but Atlas. There you go.
I almost expected the Atlas to be that first blue side pick, but I think Troll also likes to go ahead and see kind of what's being picked up before they lock in Troll's pick. And so the Akai might just be one of the safer options for them. Now, the Paquito was open, like you mentioned. They'll grab that once again for Bunkai.
Oh my goodness, they figured it out. Yes.
What they figure out?
They've got Phoveus available. This is a free lane. They've got one free lane at the bare minimum. The question is, what's the second question they're going to propose over to the Huns, right?
Just be careful of the Gord then. Because I got to say,
I think they take Gord here, right?
Yeah, because Phoveus is great, but is not without his counters, especially in mid, man. A lot of mid heroes just have ways to deal with the Phoveus. Lear, Gord, Lilia, Eve.
There's the Eve.
Eve Alice.
Oh, they want Alice more. Okay, so instead of saying, you know what, I want you to win the lane, disrupt their combinations, how about you just engage for us? How about we just keep playing to our identity? We're strong at team fighting. Let's double down on it.
And I think it's also important to note, just because with an Atlas being picked up, more often than not, they're going to be making the aggressive play, right? That's always pretty much what we see with the Atlas. You're either flickering forward or you're trying to get the Fatal Links combo off. Well, at least the Atlas, you have another option to kind of catch them off guard too, follow through after the Fatal Links is used. You're fighting around the real-world manipulation. Like, there's a lot of tools here for the first 3 picks already.
A lot of AoE.
For Team Falcons.
Honestly, a lot of AoE coming in from both teams. So it kind of feels like they want to, quote-unquote, run it back in terms of the fights, because, like, I don't know, they want to do that. So now Valentina picked up. Good Valentina pick. Eve as well as Akai there should have a lot of value.
What does this leave us with?
I feel like for Falcons, they got to ban out the Claude.
Yep.
Because not only does it counter them, but they don't have anyone to catch, really.
Do you also want to get rid of the carry as well, or would you prefer getting rid of the Moskov? Because I think there's 2 different problems that we have here. Alice can technically sit in front of you for a little bit, but you're eventually going to blow up, but then it's harder to catch the Moskov overall.
Yeah, well,
I almost feel like the carry, because for Alice, the worst thing you can experience going up against Moskov pushes away, but against the carry you just die. Right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of good for Falcons that the carry is out of the picture, so they don't have to think about that.
Yeah, take that out of the picture. Baksho is going to be the man here for Team Falcons. Jungle pick is I'm wondering where Still Meta is going to go. Is this a? Is it Fredrin?
Fredrin should get banned,
I would say
though.
Fred Gwyn. I don't know, because he had an amazing performance on the Guinevere.
Yeah, both are good,
back to back. So he has those couple options. So I'm wondering if that last ban will be one of those. Maybe it is the Guinevere. Yeah, maybe the Guinevere.
Wait.
I feel like Fredrin, just because the combo with the Paquito, the Atlas, the Valen, quite a lot of CC there.
Wait, did they miss their ban?
What do you mean?
Oh wait, no. Sorry, it was red side first. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being the one colorblind. All right, Cho gets banned out here. Come on.
Oh, the Harith instead. I was expecting the Guinevere or the Fred.
I was thinking Guinevere for sure, because Fredrin's at least a lot more manageable when you already have the Akai.
Yeah. And since they banned out the Harith, it's a free take on the Claude for the Huns.
Okay, Moskov as expected. What's this last pick going to be? I still feel like they're kind of lacking damage. They could go for glue in this particular case, but...
Maybe even Khalid if they just want more damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I think Khalid. I'd rather see them on the Khalid than the glue here.
Yeah, and then just overload them with ults already.
Yeah. Because, then it kind of makes it a little bit more difficult for the Valentina, too. Like, oh, which ultimate do I take? Yeah, there you go. All right. Khalid picked up. So Fred or Guinevere?
I feel like Fred, but definitely can see a world where... Honestly, both is okay.
Yeah.
It's just that synergistic-wise, quite good for the Fred.
I was going to say, I think Fred, now that we see those last 2 picks come in, is better. I don't know. Still meta. He might have something up his sleeve on wanting to pick up a Guinevere. Maybe he goes something entirely different, but I just think
hopefully not. This is match point.
Yeah.
They could just end this now and go to MSC.
So that pick is super important for them.
They cannot botch this. They cannot botch this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's like a real quote-unquote great pick here, especially when we're talking about the jungle. Nothing really solves every single issue. You're only going to be able to solve a couple at a time.
Yeah. Oh,
Gwen.
Guinevere.
All right, comfort. It's comfort.
They go for the Gwyn here, and I feel like for Falcons meta throughout their run here in the wild cards, this is kind of the signature that they all gotten throughout this last 4 days. The same for Hans here. So far, Hans is 1 game up, 1 game away, securing their slot in MSC. So, gentlemen, take this one. We saw game 1 go pretty long.
Yeah.
And it went to a mechanic battle. We'll see whether this one will be the same.
We're going to find out here. Welcome to the caster desk. It's been nice and Gideon to bring you potentially the last game for the wild cards, unless Team Falcons Meta has brought a draft that will extend the series, make it 3 for 3 for 3. 9 games hopefully today for the wild card.
Hopefully 9 games. Let's check this off the bucket list as we start heading on into the land of Dawn. The real question here, that slight adjustment coming in from Falcons Mina might give them enough of an edge. I'm thinking about the early game. I'm thinking about the way that they actually want to move across the map. And honestly, Troll on this Khalid is a great pick for a lot of the early game scenarios.
Yeah, Troll doing what we expect with the Khalid.
And he lost all his life.
Yep. This is one of the strengths, right, of a Khalid roam pick. And I would say this is definitely comfort for Troll, obviously. You go ahead and you try to delay what you can. He's going to get knocked in the air, though, so he's going to want to go ahead and be a little careful. Obviously, he's can heal back up once he has that quicksand guard and everything else.
For the meantime, it looks like Troll already used his regenerate, right? Wanted to go back, but Boyette's actually saying, no, let's actually contest for this, right? Kenny's a little low. He just hits level 2, and Cuffin, he's trying to freeze out this wave as long as possible, and Boyette will take the Litho Wander.
Ooh.
Oh, the flicker coming in from Troll to get Kenny. Forces out the battle spells from either or. OU now also forced underneath turret.
Oh, man. Sano really low, too. Losing that lane up to Yuki for now, but I was expecting, I was like, Kenny, you're really low on HP. Do you want to take the risk of being that close up? Well, he burned the flicker. Troll also used his, so at least no one goes down in that exchange. They go pretty much reset for now. And now, leading into what essentially will be the first big team finder skirmish that we see is that first turtle. You see both teams just kind of duking it out in the mid. Still Meta's around the corner. He's going to go for the spatial migration, or does he wait?
Yep, really good call here. Yeah, really, really good call, especially since Boyette has already made the movement down. He doesn't see the Guinevere, so it's only assumed that he's going to be towards that laning side. Now, we see that Boyette gets the initial knockdown. Oh, still able to buffer the spatial migration to get on out of there. Good stuff. And also, got the Violet Requiem out of still meta. So great mechanics.
And he knows that Boyette doesn't have the ultimate or the retribution. There's no heavy spin for this turtle. They might actually just go ahead and decide to go, but there is a lot of Team Falcons around this pit. Again, this dangerous grass, using that extra brush to get a favored position. They're going to go down for the fight.
Well, let's see how they're going to punish RWM, though, from Coffin. Finds 2 in the back. Still meta ends up blowing up with the help of Sanji to keep him in place. Even Bankai getting caught at the edge of it.
Wow, that was such a good combo, right? The RWM in that extra brush with setting up their Gleam into the Throne of Ruin. Able to catch down one of the members of the Huns Esports. So really good usage of the toolkits that Team Falcons composition will give them. Now they're putting pressure on the jungle alongside Boyette.
What a beautiful game this is. Falcons, they knew straight away, we got to win this mid trio here. If we put Kenny behind, they get that freeze, and now he's a full level behind. That first turtle was so free because both the supports and the mid laner didn't even have their ult. So now, let's see how much they convert that. It's a 1K lead, but I'm not seeing too many steals other than the small camps.
Yeah, this is one of the things, though, right? This is an advantage of having a Khalid, like I was mentioning. You can be a lot more aggressive. Your damage throughput, obviously, early on is a lot better than, say, an Atlas, where you're just kind of like hovering around, slowing people down. Like, Khalid's a lot more deadly. So, but now, once you have that level 4 for OU, which he should be pretty close to, or he just got it, now that's where he's threatening, right? So now Team Falcons might have to be a little bit more crucial on how they approach some of these fights, but they've been just being very patient, I'd say, waiting for those moments. And, you know, sometimes that kind of passiveness might be better to not get caught out by Still Meta on this Guinevere.
Oh, look at, man, I think Boyette, he's got the timers down, right? He is confirming, double-checking, and also making sure that he is watching the mid lane movement to know for sure whether Still Meta is around the area. Again, really great communication so far for the early stages of the game. It gets a little scary towards the mid game. We have yet to see Falcons make that awkward call of, hey, Boyette goes forward and Troll says, we're all going backwards.
Yeah, this is a lot like our previous game, right? Or it's kind of like a slow cooking type of game. You got to let it kind of build up, and you might see that more so towards even the last turtle here. The second one's going to come up towards that gold lane side, though, so both gold laners being there. That might be more deadly, having Yuki up there with that blazing duo at this time. We'll see how they manage it. OU's going to go ahead and get flushed out of the brush here. He's pushed back by Troll. Still Meta will go ahead and pull up these turtle. The rest of the XP laners are going to join this too. Here they go.
RWM's already in as OU tries to get the Violent Requiem. However, it's not enough. He can't get the Fatal Links on the opposite side. Still Meta trying his best to survive through the damage, as we already see Sanji able to power through too. However, they're too close to each other. A good body block coming in from Troll, and that might just result in a death in Bankai, but he flickers out. It's going to be a turtle for Boyette, and now an angle onto Yuki. Does he have heavy spin? I don't think he has heavy spin, but they're still thinking about the dive.
He's got Purify, but I think, yeah, he's not going to be able to get away. Yuki gets taken down. Troll with the kill. He had nowhere to go. No point in burning the Purify.
Good plays across the board, and Falcons with a confident 2.1k lead. But Huns are not down and out for the count just yet. They trade tier 1 down on the bottom side, and Bankai, last game he was doing like phenomenally well. Not only was he beating up Sanji, he was still able to attack Sano with backlight. Now, it just feels like he's been so sandbagged, right? Like he joins this fight super late, and even when he wants to peel, he's actually just making Sanji stronger.
Yeah, it's one of those things too where just the kind of power spike with the Alice is just you feel it a lot more. Right, sitting on those 2 kills. Oh, hold on, mid.
Heavy spin into the RW, and it's going to be enough to find OU, man. It's so unlucky. It's really, really tough to kind of find an angle. Falcons are making sure they are punishing him hard.
Yeah, I don't think he's really been able to use the Fatal Links, man. Like, he's just, you know, OU's dealing with a heavy spin. He's locked down half the time, and that's really good usage of the Boyette combination with the real-world manipulation. So Meta trying to keep them off of this turret. Whoa!
Okay, Still Meta may have overextended there. He thought he had enough damage against Sano, and honestly, he does, but if he doesn't land the Violent Requiem or the Spatial Migration, I don't see it happening. And now that's going to be a tier 1 down bot side for free for the Falcons.
And we're talking about Still Meta's performances in the last, you know, series where they, for today, and this one, it's just not happening. Team Falcons, I guess they saw plenty of the footage for that one, and they know exactly how to go ahead and punish him. So Still Meta falling further behind right now, sitting on 0-3. They're going to have to see if they can actually try to make a play. This third turtle's coming up. They're down 3,000 gold. You might want to just go ahead and let this one go too and kind of settle in. You've got a Claude for Yuki. You know you need that Trinity build to be brought up so you can actually be a threat. And right now, they just don't have that, Gideon.
All right, and let's see. Raging Sandstorm right on top of the correct targets. They didn't give him Still Meta any time to move or breathe, but he's able to magic thump into the Spatial Migration. The spear! Oh! Just by an inch. Just by a centimeter.
So close. They almost got that one. But Team Falcons, I'd say they're just pretty much happy with the way things are going across the map. They've got pretty much everything under control for now. They went 3-3 on the turtles. Up 4,000 gold. They're knocking down the tier 1 turrets. That one in the mid still stands for the Huns Esports, but we have to start to dissect what can the Huns Esports do to get back into the game, or at least to put themselves in a better position for this first Lord. Or is it the case where it's one of those things? Oh, hold on, Raging Sandstorm.
Sano already getting some play. Oh, Fatal Links onto 3 targets, but the RWM is a very good response on the opposite side. Bankai tries his best, but Sano takes out OU. Flicker coming in from Bankai, not good enough. They can't cut through these tanks. They're just too big, too thick to deal with. RWM from Coffin, and even Sano's starting to get involved. Sanji already deep in enemy territory. He's got to run, and the Huns can't do much about it. 2-0 in favor of the Falcons.
Man, I just feel like the composition can't do too much about anything. You know, that's kind of what it feels like. Not just Bankai, but even Kenny. Kenny on the Valentina really hasn't been able to do too much. They do hold on to the mid turret, but This is not a fight that they want to go for. They're just not there. I mean, even in the last fight, you saw Yuki use the Blazing Duet. It just tickled everyone. It didn't even do any damage just yet.
I think we need to pull up the item list. I think we need to see how far technically is the Huns behind. And now we only see that it's only 2 items compared to an almost complete Trinity build, but even Sano doesn't really quote-unquote participate in these fights.
Yeah, you can see it. There's a disparity here, even in the jungle, of course. That's making it really difficult for still meta. The mid lane, we were wondering, you know, with Valentina, I mean, this has been a discussion throughout wildcards. Raging Sandstorm.
On to Yuki, forcing him to take the BMI backwards. Troll can keep on going as RWN is here. The heavy spin is great. Troll can take the damage. Fatal links into 2 as the Blazing Duet finally comes out. Troll will give everything. Flicks away. Sano able to get the BMI. Oh my goodness. The counter RWN from Kenny as Bankai covers him from Boyette. Now Troll, he's done everything. He tried his best and still a 3-for-1 trade in favor of the Huns.
What just happened to Team Falcons? That one was not in their favor. It was a bit messy. Still meta still goes down though. They locked him down, but the Huns Esports followed through by coming back for it. So now still meta's up. Boyette still got 5 seconds. They want to blitz this Lord and secure it. This is what they need to turn it around further.
Do they have a Spear Destruction? Is there any SOD coming up? No, the ult is still not there. No attempts for the steal is going to be made as still meta, despite dying, still secures the Lord for his team. And this is going to pull the Huns back from out of the dirt.
Man, that's massive for them. This is exactly what they needed. You know, before that, I was just saying, you know, what can they do? It just felt like they weren't exactly online, and these small wins will help. Here's a conceal. They want a sandwich.
Oh, they want to get on top of Yuki, and now the heavy spin is already out, but now here comes Oyu, who's able to slow them just enough to terrify into the fatal legs. Kenny! Amazing shadow strike to turn this around. 2-0 again, and they're going for more as the Huns run down Sanji all the way from the top side.
Team Falcons, I think they're just being a little overconfident in this. They knew that Cuffin and Sano were on the other side of the map. They went for it. And the Huns Esports will just punish Team Falcons. At that, I mean, that was essentially clipping the wings right now. The lead has been gone. I mean, look at this. They go in with Sanji. Cuffin was there, but he just kind of disengages because this is not a fight he wants to be a part of.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. It's crazy stuff. Now, this is still part of the replay. As we saw, a lot of it just comes down to, can we actually hit Yuki with the right ability, right? And unfortunately, they weren't able to find that. But now let's jump right into the action here, right? They've already managed to defend themselves from the Lord. A lot of holy shielding gone, but at least Cuffin was able to get an Ice Queen's wand. So maybe those situations won't happen again.
I don't know, maybe he just doesn't want to give the shutdown, or, you know, just decided that wouldn't be best if he was there, part of that fight. But either way, that one's done, and the Huns Esports now swinging the pendulum in their favor. They've got plenty of time to go ahead and wait for things to get even more established, so it doesn't really matter that still meta died multiple times for the rest of the game. His team has essentially gotten to where they are a big threat as a whole. Now that we've seen the Fatal Links combination, we've seen Yuki being able to actually pump out the damage. He's done time on the clock to go ahead and get to where he needs to be. If you're Team Falcons, this is where you need to see Cuffin and Sino come together and pull through for the team to get to a Game 3, because right now, the Huns Esports seems to have them figured out.
Yeah, I think right now we just need to see an outstanding performance coming out from Sano, right? Cuffin can only do so much, and I think that the ideas from Boyette and Troll are genuinely good. It's just that everybody needs to be on the same page about this. Huns, they're great at team fighting, they're great on that defense, but at the same time, if they stick too close to each other, that RWM will punish them once again.
Okay, let's see. Team Falcons just kind of scouting out their side of the jungle. They've got to be so cautious on not getting overstep, not being overzealous. Boyette's heavy spin has been such a cornerstone with trying to set things up around the RWM of Cuffin. And now that the Lord is up, we'll see what they decide to do. They're going to still put pressure on the bottom side. The Huns working on that wave to keep some pressure. They spotted out, so Team Falcons, they don't actually go with the Lord just yet. They're going to delay it a little bit further, and we could just see a full-on team fight for this one. Team Falcons knows how crucial it is. They don't slip further behind earlier on with a 4,000 gold lead nearly has been dissipated now in favor of 2,000 for the Huns. They wait patiently. OU has a flicker, Fatal Links available for him. It depends who he catches out. You have Sano on the other side. He's gonna have to rely on the SOD.
No, please, Sano. He's got to. Every time he shows up, it's going to be a movement from the Huns and even from Falcon M.
He wants to clear that bottom.
He needs to hit the SOD here. There's no choice. He has to clear this wave, and now the Huns are on the attack. OU tries, but now the RWM stopped him in his tracks. However, we see Guinevere on the opposite side on top of Boyet. Bankai takes out Sanji as this entire sequence is going to be played one more time just for your entertainment.
Okay, who got the Lord?
Okay, thank goodness.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Let's get right into it, this, right? Because now with the Lord already in that hands, this means that this game, it's gonna drag out a little bit longer than we would have liked.
Okay, that may be a preview for the future here. Divine Glaive though locked in for Cuffin. They got the Lord off of that. Now they're the ones turning things around, ready to knock on the base turrets of the Huns Esports. They're working on the bottom base turret without Still Meta and Yuki. This is not a defense that they can take. So bottom base turret goes, mid Lord pushing up to the tier 2. By that time, everyone from the Huns Esports is ready for this defense. A charge from the Lord. Does Team Falcons look to end it here?
They're gonna make the attempt, but first OU, he's going to look towards Boyet. He's trying to force out the heavy spin. Oh, Yoki gets blown up by the RWM into Sanji's engagement. And this game should be done for. 2-0 as Falcons go straight for the crystal. Oh, you're going to make the attempt here, but he already used his Fatal Links. He's just there for an extra body as Bankai tries. The spell vap is good, but not good enough. The stolen heavy spin to clear out the rest of these minions. But it's just one man. We go over to a potential game. Hey, hit the base, man. Hit the base. I'm trying to set this up for you. There we go. A game 3 for Falcons. Don't know why they hesitated there at the end.
You know what? You were just spitting out so well, Gideon. They wanted to hear some more, man. And
they're like, keep glazing us. Keep going. Keep going.
They needed to because that one almost slipped out of their hands and went to a sweep to the Huns Esports. We wanted 9 games, and now we're going to get 9 games today.
And I really feel like they got to brush up on some of that communication because, yeah, that fight up top, I didn't catch it. I don't know whether the Eve just, like, has no more mana or something. That's why he had to retreat, but that was very questionable because it's understandable what Falcons want to do. They have a lead. Yeah. They want to extend it before it becomes a problem because the longer the game goes, the higher the chance of a comeback is going to come by. But either way, right now the score is 1-1. And I gotta say, it's very scary for Falcons because, like you said, it almost slipped through their hands because Huns is one of those teams. You can't make a mistake in front of their faces. They will find a way to capitalize and make it into a game-ending play.
Yeah, I really hope in these in this replay and the highlights, we get to see what kind of happened and unfolded in that one Lord take, right? Because all of a sudden, Still Meta and Yuki were gone. Lord was secured by Team Falcons. It might have been just Boyet able to go ahead and get the favorable retribution, obviously, off. But, you know, that's one of the things. It's down to those minor micro moments for these two teams here to get to the next stage. And one mistake, that can cost you.
You know what? I do want to talk about Cuffin's performance with the use of the RWM, right? Because I was trying to figure out who technically, besides Boyet, could stop OU from actually getting into the team to go for the big Fatal Links. And the adjustment from the side of the Falcons after the first attack and the turnaround with the Fatal Links, they said, you know what? We're going to use the RWM to deny you from getting in on us when I see you start separating your body.
And again, Sano with the Moscow, one of his best heroes, hitting those SODs, having a good time in lane, even though, okay, hold on. Cuffin has a lot of mana. Honestly, I'm not so sure why all of a sudden he just dipped.
Yeah, like right here. I thought...
It's dangerous, sure, but you can still poke.
But he has the RWM too, so
I think he saw Kenny with the Raging Sandstorm and was like, there's a good chance, even if I drop this, I'm not going to get any damage down. I'm going to get hit, and then I'm eventually going to die.
But the thing is, he has a flicker. The moment he sees it, he could have just dodged. So, I don't know. That one was very questionable. I really feel like the team's got to be asking, like, what happened there?
I think for sure it's bad comms because we saw that Boyet, he was going up to troll. They're the two main shot callers, and they were like talking like, what happened?
Yeah. And that's why I think even at the end there, that hopefully they can go ahead and sort out some of those comm issues, because if it's them or if it's the Honey Esports going up to the main stage, they're going to have to go ahead and kind of alleviate some of that those problems.
Because that is not something you want to see in the grand finals, which we are going for a break. When we return, we'll finally know who goes over to the main stage. We'll see you guys right after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This will officially be the final game of the MLBB wildcard. And again, it's for that golden key to go to the main stage. Both Huns as well as Falcons MENA are 1-1. Where first game, it was Huns. And the second one, it was Falcon MENA. And I got to say, both games, it became tighter than we expected. Game number 2, we thought that Falcons could have ended it quite cleanly. But again, Huns Esports find a way to get that comeback. So now, today we went all 9 games. And according to the first two matches of the day, the third one is the shortest one. That was the one where 13,000 gold, 10,000 gold difference, because you're able to completely understand what your opponent is about. So this is going to be the biggest test of how both teams really read each other out, right? Especially because one of the plays that I really remember was coming in from the Huns, where they understood a gank is going to come into the EXP lane. So the Guinevere just camped that bush. And then from that play, just snowball out of control.
Yeah, I think that is going to be pretty similar in this upcoming game. My one adjustment that I'm hoping to see actually is the Huns actually taking the blue side, because so far it's been back-to-back that we've seen that the Falcons, they've done well on the blue side. They've adjusted. They've had their chance underneath the sun, but I really think the Huns should take advantage of it. All the picks are out in the open.
Wonder what that would be then. Like, if it is the Huns Esports getting blue side, like, what is their priority? You know, because I think also this is going to be, we're probably going to see Bunkai play something different too, because it took them a while in that game to really come online there. And, you know, Valentina especially takes a little bit to start. Yuki on the Claude we know traditionally takes time to get started. So I think maybe the Huns Esports and what they showed over in MCT East Asia was they do like to play fast if they get the advantage with the draft. So I think being on blue side, getting priority, if that's where they're going, we might see that here. And to align with what you said, Game 3 is the fastest game.
Oddly enough, both Yuki as well as Sano kind of made a name for themselves on the Moskov.
Yeah.
Right? Remember the first time we paid attention to Yuki? Crazy comeback on the Moskov. And Sano, I think it has been roughly a year now where Moskov has consistently been one of his best heroes, despite it not being an S-tier gold laner compared to other heroes.
Yep, I think it's interesting because, again, it does show that, yes, there is a little bit of limitations, but the ceiling is really, really high, and I think that just might be enough to kind of tip them over the edge for this final match.
Yeah, the ceiling has been lifted, I feel like, higher and higher throughout the wild card. From the very first day, if you think back on the quality of some of the games that we saw, we took some time for the teams to go ahead and warm up in their game ones. Well, now, today alone shows us that they figured each other out. They know how their drafting patterns are. So maybe this is a time for not so much experimentation, but just to kind of lean in on the comfort, but also just knowing what you guys, as 5 guys on a team, can execute on the Land of Dawn.
All the theory,
Like that.
all the experimentation, everything is for this one. Like, it's to the point where I feel like as long as you have no regrets.
Yeah.
Right? Don't be like,
late on the line.
I wish I got that hero.
Yes, yes.
Because I know there's a lot in history where, especially the first pick, between the player and the coach, they will argue what will be that first pick. I mean, like for us, Malaysia, we still remember MSC 24, where they were considering either the Ling or the Roger. You know, Innocent call out that Roger pick, and then a lot of grand finals, people are like, we just need that one hero, and I promise you will win. The question is, what's that hero?
What's that hero? I think right now, what is it for wild card? Would it be the? It's not.
There's no one hero.
There's no one hero that I can think of.
Everyone had their moments, right? We've seen Gord has his moments. Eve has his moments.
Atlas.
Zushin has the Savages, right?
She has 2.
I guess only Suyo hasn't really been popping up. Other than that,
I mean, it got close.
You know.
XP lane Suyo?
XP.
That lost too.
that did not go as good as I was hoping it was going to go, to be fair. And I think that, like, there is no one pick, so we have to start thinking about the big combinations and how we actually disrupt the combinations, right? The only reason I think that Huns want to be on the blue side, just get rid of the Alice, right? Let's take away the big sandbags out of the question. And I don't know if Sanji is going to be comfortable to be, like, not on a playmaker and just play Uranus and be boring, but we'll see. If they force it into that scenario, that would be great for Huns.
I like this band, though. Right away, I feel like they really struggled with that darn Akai, you know, from Boyette, and they'll ban it out for respect. So already, Matilda as well, these are the power picks that the Falcons meta have showed us, even in the past. So this might be one of the cases where the Huns Esports wants to go ahead and prioritize what? Do they want the Atlas again for OU? He had a couple good Fatal Links. Or do you actually prioritize something else?
So let's start this off. Tank or damage junglers, right? I feel like that's also, it must be in the back of their minds. But we did see a Yi Sun, once he has one bad trait in the jungle, that's it. That's over.
Yeah.
And that's quite a risk.
It's too big. I think that maybe if you know that the game is going to go very, very
Wait,
late.
by the way, Baxia might be open for the longest time here.
He's been banned out forever.
Wait, why did Huns ban out the Marcel? Wouldn't have... Oh, boy.
Zushin. I think they want a Zushin. Zushin or Baxia. And they don't want that counter roamer to be picked up.
Okay. They don't want the counter
Or
roamer.
Atlas, but I feel like it's... it's between those two. The Zushin as well as the Baxia.
I think they have to get rid of the Baxia, right? Because that way, if they give the Jushin, at least they have access to Atlas on the opposite end. Oh, this is dangerous. This is some dangerous stuff. And I think that even Powy Birdie's thinking about the possibility that this could be the golden bullet.
I think he did not expect that Marcel ban. That might have threw him off just a bit.
So they take out the Jushin.
Yep.
Right now, Fredrin as well as Baxia is out in the open. They could just take the Atlas and then just be okay with either.
I think that's a very fair argument. Is there anything better here? With Freya already gone, yeah, I don't think they have much of a choice at this stage. Unless they truly want to keep it, like, you know, under wraps.
Oh, I don't know. I almost expect them to just go with the Baksha. At least you can go ahead and build it. I think it's too much to give the Baksha over to Boyette.
True.
I think he's one of the better Baksha players
But now,
currently.
without the Akai, the Atlas does seem good. Although, Falcons can pick up the Valentina. They still go for the Atlas though, yeah.
This is just super safe, right? Because again, they're like, whatever, both tanks are still up in the open and we're not going into the next phase yet, so we'll just wait.
There should be a Valentina and Baxia probably, no?
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Baksha, yeah. At least you got your own access to your own Fatal Links or whatever else the Huns Esports brings to the table. Again, this is also expanding rivers, so Baksha would be great on it, right? Extra
just be fast.
Speed, rolling around the map even faster alongside the team, so you can actually take that composition in mind.
Or Baxia Paquito also seems pretty good.
I feel like right now, at the end of it all, they're going to save the EXP for either the end or their mid laner for the end. I feel like they have to show everything else. The jungle needs to be shown pretty early on, and yes, we've seen Falcons actually wait for that. That was the Huns who waited for the very end to eventually show what their jungle pick is going to be.
Oh, Yves Pack?
They're still giving it over to the Hans. Let them make the decision whether they want the Fredrin or the box. This could also be Falcons Mena thinking that maybe they're setting up for the damaged jungler. So they want to make sure they know who they're going up against first before committing to a jungler.
What if they just go Guinevere because they took care of the
Huns?
Akai and that was the biggest problem?
Yeah, maybe.
They might want to just go ahead and give Guinevere once again to
It's good against Fredrin and Boxia, yeah.
Yeah, and it will force Yves to actually take a Purify here. That's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, I think that's why they dealt with it, but they'll take the Boxia.
And the Valen.
Boxia Valen.
Very good. Okay.
Sorry.
Plenty to work with in terms of like the ultimates. RWM going to be the most obvious one here. However, no show of EXP, no show of Gold Lane as well.
Yeah. XP, what do you want to do against the Paquito? Because
We want to pick up a carry here for Falcon, or just take the Moskov before it gets banned. They pick up the Cho first, and again, this is the hero that Troll basically just snowballed the game out of control for Falcons in their previous match.
This is the hero that Troll, I feel like, was first introduced to a lot of the world audience when he first picked it up, and people realized that, you know, this man is definitely solid on the Cho. So that's why I was saying, you get in this position where it's down to one game.
Yeah.
You want to go with some comfort across the board, and Troll can be that guy on the Cho. But as also we've seen with a lot of Chos in the current meta, that if you are just stopped in your tracks, you can't get the setups you're looking for, you can actually be a big backfire to your team too.
Yeah, they might put the weights on Cho's legs, and then it's like, there's not much that you can do. And honestly, with the draft right now, unless they have a lead, Cho is not going to have a good time picking off targets. We saw in the previous matchup, he just kicked the Atlas and they have enough damage to kill the Atlas.
Yeah.
But for that to happen, they kind of need a pretty good early game.
Okay, Arlet, Yusong bans. I think they might be setting up for Hayabusa. I don't know 100%, but this is based off of what we saw in their previous games during the group stages when they got nothing left. And
that
ideally,
third pick.
yeah, that third pick, we go into that Hayabusa. I was thinking whether or not a Suyo would kind of fit into the
Yi
build,
Shin.
but even a Yi Shin, but I think there's not enough pressure. They gotta make sure that they at least win out that mid trio.
So take a gold laner first, perhaps. Which I guess the Claude is still open. Carry is also pretty good to do with the Boxy as well as the Atlas.
Yeah, I think they go carry here just for that.
Oh, they have a
shred,
Cho too, so that'd be great.
Go with the carry. They're gonna go
Still
Moskov instead.
Okay.
Comfort.
And a lot of crowd control. Look at the lineup from Falcons Mena here. Basically every single hero there has some form of crowd control, and now the Lapu gets picked up as well as the Harif.
Surprised that they didn't actually want to.
It looks like they just want to go for early game, and I think Yuki was one of the Hive players in the wildcard where he basically skips the Feather of Heaven. He just creates the Swift crossbow, and the rest just go on pure damage.
Yep, and I think it's pretty good. It's a good adjustment considering that now Harith, it takes a little bit longer to get the infinite dashes with the Xamarin Force. You still have to wait that 0.5 seconds between each of those dashes, so it makes a lot of sense.
Honestly, I am looking forward to it because I tried Balman. The clear speed is hella good, and now they switch up for the physical down on his second skill. You can deal with the Boxia. You can deal with the Atlas. The shred from this Balman is something we got to look out for.
It's interesting, right? The shred, you got a Paquito, you got the Moskov, and the Cho. Like there's a lot of physical down, right? Shred through that armor that is going to highlight here.
And Balman, you only need one thing, your team to have a lot of crowd control, and then he smashes. With that, this is going to be the final game. And what a turnaround, the final pick. Balman here. So I'm going to give it over to Naisu as well as Gideon. This is the final game of the wildcards.
It comes down to this one game for both these teams here to move forward, get that golden ticket, that golden key to get to the main stage of MSC here. And talk about wild, a Ballman in this pickup for Team Falcons. We'll see if that's going to go ahead and carry the Falcons forward, or will the Huns Esports make it through with a lineup we've seen similar before, but the box are now in the hands of Still Meta.
It's interesting. I would have imagined that Boyette would have started on the opposite side to play for the strong lane, but right now, early trades forcing Kenny out again. Mistakes being thrown early, but Still Meta coming to compensate.
Oh, man.
Oh, concussive blast already getting him. Nicely done from the side of Still Meta. I thought he was going to Flicker just a little bit sooner there, but either or, this is still a very good start for the Huns.
Yeah, man, it's like when you see the Baksha mid-air, you're flickering already. You know, it's like you want to be a little early on that one. So unfortunate that also the flickers burn and you die. So with the Huns Esports, they're going to go ahead and get things going. Boyette, this is... I mean, we talked about this, I feel like, what, on day 2 of the wildcards, we were like, oh, maybe Ballman comes through. And now that you essentially are going to see in the hands of Boyette, this could end up working really well because your early damage is already pretty good in the mid lane, but also having Troll, for example, on this Cho, there's potential for you to get some good pickoffs even before the Way of the Dragon comes through, or once you have it, even more so.
We also talk about the response from Boyette after seeing the Baxia show up into the mid lane, notice quickly, hey, he doesn't actually have his purple buff, instantly goes for the invade after, so just really on the ball here for Boyette.
Yeah, good usage there, good game sense. So meta, obviously level 4 anyway. Just going to be able to go ahead and do what he needs to do. The Turtle's coming up here in about 8 seconds as they get in position up on that top side.
And look at the adjustment, right? After stealing, immediately running to his own purple buff, and then going to the top side to fight for strong side. And look, now it's a 2v1 scenario where Sanji has already beaten up Balkai to a pulp, and now still meta is here to compensate. But even so, Tortoise Poisson's already down. This should be pretty free for the Falcons.
Oh, man. Okay, Turtle up. Boyette's going to go ahead and do that. Rest of Team Falcons will go ahead and zone out the Huns. Whoa, Sanji.
RWM also going to get called down here. They probably should have gotten the RWM down first before they call Sanji to flicker forward. But hey, that's fine. They still get the Turtle. They got everything that they were looking for.
Yeah. Troll nearly there on level 4. Good decision there for them not to kind of get overstepped and go for too much. Again, they want to go ahead and build up, get things going. Now that Troll's level 4, they'll look for the picks. He might run into the rest of the Huns.
Oh, and he gets... Oh, the flicker just in time. Nicely played by Troll. And he also had the third hit of G-Kundo just in case. Boyette doesn't get the steal, unfortunately, but he did have to commit his ult. Even so, he still has an EXP lead over still meta.
Yeah, it's just a bit. Nothing too crazy. Still meta again on this box show. There's a reason why he's banned so much. He's able to go ahead and go around the map quite quickly, taking some camps too from Team Falcons if he can. So there's not too much for them to actually go. If sometimes they want to utilize their flickers or not to set up, if it's not available, you kind of just don't have much that you can do if you're Team Falcons with this lineup. You know, it's not like Ballman's going to come out and surprise anyone. You're going to have to kind of wait for the kick to be there.
Assassin Balmon back at it again. Just jump scaring you over walls when you're 1 HP. Now, as we see this game continue to progress, despite it first blood going over to the Huns, the gold is actually dead even, right? Like the amount the side laners from Falcons is actually winning their lanes and actually absorbing a lot of these crabs is honestly keeping the Huns in check.
Yeah, keeping them in check right now. Retribution used, still meta. He's catching up slowly, man. As said, you kind of expect this with Baksha to be on your side of the jungle. Boyette's going to go for him. They've got the kick available. There's no flicker here for Troll, but they might want to try to collapse down on Bunkai if they can, or at least burn a battle spell. Turtle's coming up. They can make their way there for that. It looks like we're going to just see the next team fight for this. Sanji, though.
Okay, Sanji fortunately has to get on out of there. The stolen RWM was used, and now the counter RWM from Comfort only catches onto OU's side. Boyette doesn't find the execute, unfortunately. That's going to be 3 really big ults compared to 2. The ult economy looking just a little bit better for Falcons.
And kind of weaving through these fights with ultimates. Battle spells too. Fight for the Turtle though, second one of the game.
Here comes the attempt. There is no Fatal Links, but now the Zaman Force as well as Yuki able to try and make things happen. Still meta finds one as Troll gets the Way of the Dragon onto Kenny's side. However, the Zaman Force has not ended, and Boyette finally collapses.
Yeah, that's too bad. Again, there's not much to do as a Ballman, but now still meta.
Doesn't have the kick, so they can't really follow through on this. However, they do have the bravest fighter. And that does mean that at least purple buff steal coming in from still meta. Now he overtakes it.
Okay. That's what as you saw in that Turtle fight, man, that's one of the things about Boyette. It's like, you really only have a dash. If you get trapped into a choke point, you're not going anywhere. That's one of the weaknesses, obviously, in comparison to a Baksha who, you know, you can jump over walls.
And Yeah, you have enough time to send your postcards off to loved ones as you're just taking the damage. I mean, really, it's a tough position to be in here, and you can see the lead from the Huns really being distributed well amongst their members. Even for someone like Bunkai, who is having a bit of a rough time in the lane, but these team fights have pulled him back into equal footing.
Yeah, this is one of those things where, again, a battle across the map. Troll's going to be forced out of that brush. And, you know, fighting for what you can control around the map. This is where, you know, some of these tier 1s come into play. This one already knocked down on both sides, but just kind of holding it steady. There's not too much that even the Huns want to do right now. They're just kind of slowly building up on this lead. Kenny's been holding on to that RWM against Cuffin, and he's getting pretty good usage out of it. And as this builds up, you know, you can even play it into the final slash. Have that Zaman Force there too. I think they have just really good control when it comes to objectives, and that might be a big problem for Team Falcons around the Lord time. Troll once again really looking for one of these members that he can kick, but that's the thing. Who is it? Who is going to be the one that you can kick?
Yeah, I mean, look at the amount of space that Huns are, again, not only trying to take away from the side of the Falcons, but Falcons are trying to clear out their sides of the jungles before Huns can even take any gold. And now the Way of the Dragon from Troll into the Fatal Links coming in from Oyu. Kenny, he's down low, but he's also got to counter RWM. He won't be able to participate. Wait, Kenny, he actually wants to be a part of this. Bravest Fighter coming out from Bankai's side, and Falcons, they've got a majority of the resources down, and now the solo RW comes out. Kenny is doing it as Sanji's trying to break it out. Bankai, again, with his Bravest Fighter, has already zoned out too, but that's going to be still Meta who finds the kill onto Troll.
Man, that's just how, I guess, the game plan of the Huns Esports, I actually thought they would just completely disengage off that, knowing Bankai was low, Kenny was low, and I expected Team Falcons just to get the turtle, but instead they end up getting caught in a fight against the Huns, and they lose it. And they could potentially lose more.
Yo, Sano in trouble. Here he comes, the Atlas, right on top of Sano. Oh, regenerate before you flickers forward with a Fatal Link to secure that kill. And Boyette takes out Bankai. 2 members left, and Oyu just has to say goodbye to still Meta as he takes it from behind.
Okay, I don't know if that's exactly necessary for the Huns Esports. I get, in theory, they wanted to get more. But in between 2 turrets at that point, the tier 1 and tier 2, this early on, 8 minutes in, it's not going to go too well, right? But essentially, they still hold on to a bit of a lead against Team Falcons. Boyette's going to go ahead and take his purple buff after Still Meta gets taken down. Let's take a look at the instant replay for this one. Again, they initiate this. They don't even have that many ultimates really available. Yuki was on Cuffin, but he's just too low to be a part of this. So it just seems like, again, what was the fight there for?
Really a bit of an ego challenge, and most importantly, just to put Sano behind even further, because now Sano, Yuki already had a slight lead against Sano, but the EXP is still in Sano's favor. So really, it's trying to even that score just a little bit at the cost of their EXP laner, which is a little sad, and not to mention also Oyu, but at the very least, they haven't dropped the lead just yet. 400 gold. It's small, but it's something.
It's something right now. Looking at Boyette's build, too. He's got a Radiant Armor, and he's building into his next, so a little bit of a Molten Essence there, too, to help him even further farm against this Baksha. But, you know, he's eventually going to be tanky enough, too. Yeah, there's the build. Look at the difference for Yuki.
Dude, I love the fact that Yuki is like, man, I'm showing off this new tech, but I gotta make sure I buy my leather armor.
I need the leather jerkin.
Boys, the leather jerkin is the difference maker right now, even though my boots are complete. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, I just need just a little bit more armor for those concussive blasts, even though it does magic. But 4 seconds left. The Lord's about to spawn.
Yep.
At least they're setting up the waves.
Setting up the waves right now with this Lord up here. Yuki just picked up his Holy Crystal. There's 2 Chastised Pauldrons for Team Falcons picked up too, so defensiveness in tow. Nearly half health on this Lord here. They're fighting for that space. Still Meta will go ahead and jump forward.
Bankai already using the Bravest Fighter. He's trying to look for an angle to zone out. Gets the stun onto Boyette, but he can still get into the pit. He gets in and secures the Lord, no problem. RWN gets canceled out early on as Kenny still holding on to his. Ends up dying regardless. With that, Sano able to clear the rest. Falcons try. Yuki gets Sanji and Sano. He needs to get back in there, get in the fight as they're trying to disengage. Huns finally out of there. 3 for 2 trade in favor of the Falcons.
Oh man, 3 for 2, but this Ballman just dancing around the jungle. Still Meta will be able to get his buff. But with Sano still alive and Boyette, that is just too much heat to handle. And now they have a Lord marching up top side. Team Falcons has been through the gauntlet, man. Even today alone, they got themselves the objective. They're playing around this Ballman, but that fight, honestly, Gideon, could have almost gone over to the Hunts.
It really could have. It really could have. Now, they got to open up the map and really take advantage of these Lord-empowered minions. They still have Lord on that top side. However, it's collapsing from every single angle, and the Huns don't want to spread up too far. The majority of the members of Falcons already taken the T2 down on bottom side. As top side gets revealed, the Huns have all the information they need.
All right, Lord dealt with by Yuki. We already saw a preview. Yuki's damage is online, especially when, like I said, he picked up that Holy Crystal before that fight broke out. He's in a good position to go ahead and fight into the fights. Now, conceal use. We'll see what Kenny continues to do. You know, it's pretty much the RWM. They want to go ahead and fight into that, but they just need a little bit better timing, I'd say, on their choices of either initiation or, you know, pulling back a little bit when Team Falcons tries to go forward. Like you mentioned, the bravest fighter sometimes used pretty early on by Bunkai, but it might be one of those cases, again, now that your damage is getting online, you're getting to that point where you're hitting that power spike if you're the Huns Esports. You're relying on OU to get this setup going, because looking at even the damage charts, there's quite a difference there across the board.
Oh, okay. An SOD to double check the position on this purple buff.
Did he get that?
He did get it.
Oh, no, Yuki got it. Wait, did Yuki get it?
Wait.
Yeah. Yuki got it.
All right, all right.
Yeah, yo, Sana doesn't have it. So.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. But hey, he still checks it, right? 44 seconds until we see the next Lord actually spawn, and at this point, I don't know. I'm a little nervous, right? Because Troll has been doing phenomenally. He's been getting some really good kicks in. He's been delaying the opponent so many different times. But what they really need is to not show Cuffin. They need to deny Kenny from getting the RWM.
See if Kenny ends up getting it or not. But yeah, Troll was asking who is he going to be kicking through this game, and I feel like he's been able to find the targets, find the marks. The game, as it goes on, though, it's a little bit more difficult to be able to do that. OU as well, and so Yuki, you know, so crucial. You know, we saw this in the last game where sometimes Yuki getting blown up so quickly. Once you lose that firepower, I feel like the Huns Esports lineup is just, you're lacking a lot. And so with this, Lord is up. Team Falcons will go ahead and blitz down the Lord. Half health already. Bunkai's given the information, but Boyet quickly secures it.
Still Meta getting a bit distracted, and now they're forcing the Fatal Links onto one. The stolen RW as an attempt as the kick comes through in the Salmon Force. Yuki's dead! Cuffin finds him, and now the rest of the team's in some trouble as Bunkai already in all five tries his best to take out Sano, but it's a little too late. He gets pushed on backwards, and Sano going to have to recall 2 for nothing, but every battle spell under the sun being exposed.
Man, again, Lord secured. The Huns Esports a little hesitant to be in range to contest the Lord, ends up biting them in the behind. They lose Yuki. As I just said, you know, Yuki's positioning in the last game was something to take note of, and now he's just been locked down by Team Falcons. He's going to be back up for this base defense. We'll have to see it. Fatal Links should be up here shortly. They're going to have to hold this push in from the Lord as it charges into the mid turret. Takes it to half health. They're trying to defend.
They get the kick onto Still Meta. RWM from Cuffin is going to be enough here as Boyet takes out Still Meta with the execute. OU thinking about it as the Salmon Force has already been thrown out. No more Fatal Links. He's still on cooldown, but that's 2 inhibitors already broken, and a moving empowered wave coming through that mid side. Troll misses the opportunity for the third hit, but Bunkai is able to trade at the cost of his flicker. It's a good defense, but again, big spells out. Cuffin looking to be traded out, and there we go. Yuki, he finds one. He wants to extend it, but it gets only the orange buff.
Oh man, Yuki's damage is there. It's just, again, they have to get positioning in favor for them. They defend the base, man, but half health on that bottom turret, and it's nearly gone. And they've only gotten 1 turret in this game. Even if they can defend like that, they need to start opening up the map a little bit more and at least be in a position to fight the next Lord fight. They were too late for the last one. This next one is crucial. We're talking about a Lord to win potentially the wild cards and move on forward. They've got a minute to get prepared for it. Looking at the itemization, things are where they need to be. Still Meta is down against Boyet on the Ballman in terms of gold, but that's not so much to worry about. Still Meta is still able to go ahead and contest if he can just be there for those Lords.
Yeah, what I'm worried about is like right now, the shred is actually gigantic from Boyet. Like, just standing within that world for a couple of seconds as you get shredded. Sano at full stacks is doing real damage on top of that missing armor. It's almost as good as true damage at this point. But now, here comes the kick onto OU's side. He flickers away and quickly. Okay, SOD and as well as RWM being expanded here. A little over the top, but there's still 18 seconds left for the next Lord.
Yeah, they can stall that out. Again, they can play the map too. They've got pressure cross map if they want to go ahead and try that way. Wait up for these ultimates to be back up. You know, on the other hand, OU doesn't have a flicker. There's no surprise that he's going to be able to pull off if they go for that that play around this Lord. Wishing Lantern 2 picked up for Yuki, so even more so will his damage be a threat. And the Falcons, they'll take their time with this. The Huns Esports are in a tow. They're in range and position. Troll has a flicker available. Spots things out, gives information.
They're just going to macro it out. They know that there's two naturally pushing waves in top and mid. They want to look for a position here, and Hans, it looks like they're having to force this RWM to slow it down. Yuki forces the flicker, but Boya takes out Yuki, and now this try should be done. Sano, nobody can stop him as he gets free auto attack. Sanji takes out Kenny, and now Sano takes out OU. The rest of the Huns start to fall, and this is it. After 2 years of back-to-back failures of making it from the group stage, we see that Falcons, Middle East, North Africa coming to represent as they're looking to finish this game with a wipeout.
Team of Falcons will celebrate as the minions and the rest of the team, all alive, will push forward to the main stage of MSC.
Congratulations, and there you have it, your first qualifying team from the wildcards. It's Falcons, Mina.
What a series. What a day that we've had here to round out the wild cards, man. 9 games to go the distance. The communication from Team Falcons might have been a little bit off throughout the game, but hey, they came together in game 3, and they made the Ballman work.
I mean, like, personally for me, I feel like Ballman is a sleeper pick. I personally have been trying him out, and he does feel good just because he's easy, right? Especially because his clear is fast, and you can't
Especially
really.
with the Molten Essence.
And you can't stop the spin.
Yeah.
Even Barats eats you. The spin just keeps on going. And let's just say congratulations, Falcons Mena make it through. They got the golden key. And here's the thing, man. Boyette so far today, he's been really feeling it.
He's been trying to be a little...
He's letting everyone know that he loves all of them.
Oh, yeah. Be a little spicy boy here and there. I love it. I love it personally because, again, Boyette had to play a very, quote-unquote, non-carry role, right? Because, again, his main job is to clean up some of the messes, but most importantly, to shred for the rest of the team. He's making it easier for Sanji and Sano to actually do relevant damage in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I got to give it up to Troll, too, man. I was wondering, how he would find those picks that he was looking for. He found them, and he was able to go ahead and dissect his way through those team fights, find the kicks he was looking for, a lot of times on Kenny, a lot of times utilizing even the Jeet Kune Do, and this is a comfort pick. Like I said, this was a hero. The Cho was the hero for Troll, where the world first tuned in to these guys, years ago. And yeah, like Gideon mentioned, after 2 years, they are finally moving from a wild card going up to the main stage.
Hey, who knows? Maybe this performance could qualify them for maybe a major region slot. Hey!
But I gotta say, man, shout outs to Hans Esports. It's been a long wild card for them, and they showed up in Group B, undefeated.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know, man. I want to see more coming in from Mongolia because it's just one of those regions that people are like, yeah, they haven't made it yet, but you always know that they're just 1 or 2 steps away from making a breakthrough.
That's what it feels like.
Literally, the only thing that they could potentially work on is just how quick they can adapt to the game, right? I think that's the only thing left because they've got everything else. They've got the macro, they've got the mechanics, they've got everything that Falcons Mina were working up towards. But that adaptability, that's something that Falcons took 2 years to put together.
I know. But
that's a celebration right there.
I know, but there's one simple way to solve all of that.
What's
How?
that?
Have more competition in Mongolia, man.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Like in Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, it's basically year-round.
Yes.
If they have something like that, we're in trouble.
That's why it's great to see, the tournaments that they do get to compete in to qualify for these internationals, because they're one or two steps away from just really, I feel like, being such a threat on a main stage. Hopefully we get to see them more on a main stage in the future.
Because right now it's essentially like going up against teams that can go to the gym, say, 5 times a week, and they are only limited to 1. Right? Imagine if they can go more days to the gym, like how that would look like.
They'd be so jacked.
Right? They'd be so jacked. They're already wrestling against horses. They just need a little bit more. But with that, I think we will be having an interview later on. But I'm going to take this time to remind everyone that after this, it's not over just yet. Now that we know Falcons MENA has qualified to the main stage of MSC, we will be having the MWI as well as the MSC group draw after this. So we would know roughly who will fight against who. The schedule, I think we'll figure out later on, but at least we know who are each other's opponents.
The groups, basically, right?
Like, I'm pretty sure even Falcons will be like, okay, who will be our first victim?
I would have loved if Boyan is saying that alongside with Troll. I love the confidence, because again, you got to have that type of mentality facing against some of the bigger boys.
Who wants this ballment? Basically,
boom. CLPH, you're like, it's not elimination, right? But yeah, like all fun and game. Shout out to all the teams that competed throughout the wild card, and this is something that a lot of people didn't expect, having Hansa Esports as well as Falcons MENA. I mean, Falcons MENA highest likely to be in the grand finals, but still, it's an amazing 9-game day, and we wish them the best of luck for Falcons to go on the main stage, because again, those 15 teams that's already waiting are no joke.
Boys, hot take here.
Yes,
I think, I know we joke about this every single year, but I think this time round, I know I don't personally say it, but I think this has to be one of the best wild cards ever.
I just love wild cards and MWI.
I think that this one really goes to show, like, most of the time when I come into these things, I'm expecting like, okay, these are like some of the minor regions, but really they are emerging and they only get better. And I think this time round, they're at a good plateau where they're trying to break through being some of the best players in rank to now some of the best players in the world, and that's a very steep hill to climb.
And I think it's always interesting too to be introducing new regions or emerging regions, emerging players, making things kind of more exciting in the international scene of MLBB.
And now, with the victory for Falcons MENA, we're going to be throwing it over to Eterna as well as Coach Pawi, just to see how they feel that now they're in MSC.
It's such an exciting day here, ladies and gentlemen, as we are with the victors who move on to the main stage. Welcome to MSC, Coach.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, okay. We gave you time, a little time to kind of reset after that best of 3. But we gotta ask, after, being in the wild cards for so long and finally being able to bring the team to the main stage, how does it feel right now, and how are the players feeling as well?
Right now, we are all like, it feels amazing because this is our first time. I think in the region as well, it's the first time, and me with them it's the first time also, because last time I think they got eliminated early last MSC. So now we are just really happy and excited to join the main stage.
It showed. I mean, I heard the battle cries earlier on the screams. Such a passionate bunch. And of course, we got to talk to Troll earlier on as well. But after that, it looked like you went straight back into your final game. So did you have enough time to prepare for the last best of 3?
To be honest, I already make data for the top 4, like the enemy, like the Alpha 7 and what is this? The Hans, and then what's the other one? I forgot.
All the teams, basically all the teams.
I make data like yesterday, before I sleep. So whoever we face, we're ready.
Okay, so you were prepared. I don't know why, but we're slowly going further and further away. Are you scared of me? Is it? Is there something wrong with me? Do we need to do handshakes? We can do handshakes. There you go. See, I do handshakes, guys.
I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because it just like I've said, it's first time, and I'm really happy to be here. In Paris, first time as well, right? For all of us, I think, because this is the first time EWC, right, in Paris. So It's good. It's good.
And we're really proud of you. We're really proud of you. We're proud of you. We're proud of the players as well. I think all the audiences are rallying their support as well in the live chat. I see it in the live chat. But we do have a question coming in from Mirko. It seems like every time you're in a best of 3, you always lose first game, especially today. What's going on? Do you need time usually to kind of analyze the opposing team?
Honestly, we didn't expect, like against FUT, we didn't expect them to like pick the Harley like that. Just like 2 picks very early. We feel like we don't know what to do after that. So after that, we lose, right? One-sided, we get invaded, and then after that we just discussed, guys. We just need to ban Harley.
Okay, so you were surprised with the Harley pick in game number 1, but we were also surprised with the Bauman pick in game number 3. Could you talk to us about that? Because I mean, technically we do see changes to the Bauman, but why do you think it was fitting and how did it succeed?
To be honest, that's like super alternative pick because our picks got banned, our mostly like first and second and third picks. So it's like fourth or fifth pick, something like that, because Balmond is really hard to play against, a lot of CC. There's Atlas, there is YZ, I think. So there's so many counter to Balmond at that game. But we just trust because if you play Assassin, it's not gonna work. We already know because we're ahead in game 1, then we just didn't know what to do. I don't know what happened. We lose. So I think we just stick to the first strategy, play utility, and then we win.
Okay, so Balman is still a conditional pick. And as we're talking about the meta, do you expect any particular changes maybe coming to MWI and MSC that we could expect?
For now, sorry, what's that?
Do you think that the meta will change? I mean, we've been seeing a particular meta right now run through MSC, wildcards specifically. Do you think something might change as we get closer to MWI and the main stage?
I think I saw there would be a patch, but I didn't read it just yet because we're focusing on our game, So we'll focus on that once we make it to the main stage. So now maybe I will read, later.
Okay, taking it step by step. And of course, our final question, obviously, we will have 2 representatives coming in from MENA. What do you think about the landscape of MENA as a region? Do you think they're getting stronger now?
To be honest, the competitive is still not like, the MPL, PHID, But it keeps growing, I think. That's all I can say.
Okay, it's going to grow. It's continuing to grow as well, and we're excited for that growth, especially as you head over to the main stage. So once again, congratulations. We're going to let you rest. And of course, we're going to throw it over back to the panel, especially Lafel. Back to you.
Whoa, hello. All right, there you go. Yeah, because Swiss Harley from Foot Esports is so strong. The moment they batted out, then they start winning,
Yep.
Crazy. Either ways, full best of 3 this entire day. Congratulations to Team Falcons, MENA, and Foot. it's Falcons, Foot, Alpha 7, and the Huns,
Man, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the way the wildcards ended up. I don't know about you guys, but predictions, and thank you so much for not talking about predictions, man. I know Mirko was like silent about it, but no, please, thank you, dude, so badly. Oh my god.
That's the only condition I put on myself when I'm the Desos. I need to prepare so many things so that we never ask for prediction. Because who cares about that?
Yeah. So what's your that?
Right.
So what's your prediction for this one?
You better not do an MLBH.
Hey,
Stop
guys,
it.
Guys, there's still plenty of games to actually happen after this. Hey, big shout outs to Wolf out there. Great guy.
Anyways, thank you very much, Gideon, as well as Naisu. You guys have done an amazing job casting that grand finals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we do know who is going to the main stage, and the wild card is over, but we still have one more agenda for today. We will be having the group draw for both MWI as well as MSC. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere, and then we'll see who Falco will go up against. We'll see you guys during the group draw.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have figured out that Falcons Meta will be going through the MSC. But for now, we got to talk about MWI. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Eterna.
Hello.
And right now, we will be figuring out which teams goes over to Group A and B. How you feel after the wildcards?
It was exciting. It was interesting. It was great as well to talk to Coach Powie Byrne, but I'm also very excited to get to the group draws because I want to know who's going up against who in this next upcoming battle.
Well, for this one, let me just give a very brief explanation to everyone watching. Right now, we're going to be doing the group draw for MWI and MSC, but we're going to be doing MWI first. As you guys can see here in front of us, we have two different bowls. This will be teams from Pool 1, this will be from Pool 2, and we will have Group A as well as Group B. We'll pull everything from Pool 2 first. Goes to A, second team goes to B, third team goes to A, etc., until we're done. And then we follow up with Pool 1. The only interesting thing about this one is that teams from the same region will not belong into the same group. Meaning, if there's two Indonesian teams, one will be in Group A and one will be in Group B.
So that's the twist. And that's the main, I would say, rule, right? So we're not going to get a PH, we're not going to Indo, or Malaysia. And you guys might be wondering, for those of you guys back at home, who's in seed 1? Who's in seed number 2? Seed number 1 is going to be coming from all the established regions, right? We have Indonesia, we have Malaysia as well in there, as well as the Philippines. And of course, coming into seed 2 are the emerging and the rising regions that we're definitely excited to see battle it out here in MWI.
Yeah, over here we have Africa, Cambodia, Mekong, China, Western Europe, South America, Mongolia, as well as Turkey. Now, here's the thing. It's interesting that they had to make a special rule just to make sure that neither of us ruin it. Now, here's the thing. Neither of us can ruin it because
absolutely
we will not be the one drawing from the bowl.
No. I think it's too much pressure. And you know who handles pressure really well? Our fellow friend, Mirko. Mirko?
Pop Frederick, please
welcome.
Come on over. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mirko. He will be the one to actually be selecting the teams. Well, selecting. It's wholly RNG. So how do you feel that the responsibility now is on your shoulders?
It's just another day at the office, pretty good matches. I'm here for the women's games.
All right. What made you, volunteer? Because I heard that you volunteered for this, actually.
I like it when my IG goes away.
And you know what? I've been trying to do that for a while. But now, let's actually continue. This is Pool 2. You will be drawing every single team here first and eventually go to Pool 1. It will be A, B, A, B, A, B. So I hope that you're ready because you got to start selecting team now.
Okay, let's start. I think everyone out there is anticipating this first matchup, but we aren't going to see the matchups just yet because we're going to draw out the first team. Don't forget to show it on camera once you get visuals of it. It's okay.
That's what she said.
We have all the time. And the first team is Seita. All right, our representative from the Chinese region.
Yeah, so right now it looks like Seita will be the first team from the second seed moving over to Group A. Now the next team you will choose will be going over to Group B. So this one, we're going to be finishing everything from here.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go again.
So right now we still have Africa, Cambodia, Mekong, Western Europe, South America, Mongolia, as well as Turkey. And let's look at the second team here.
Okay. And the next team is Foot Esports from Turkey.
All right, so at least for now, looks like Seita as well as Foot Esports, they will not be in the same group. It will be different groups, Group A and B. Now going for Group A again. We'll see the second team entering Group A. All right, we still have Africa, Cambodia, Mekong, Western Europe, South America, and Mongolia. So the third team here.
It's going to be Aurora Gaming from Mongolia.
All right, so it looks like in Group A, we have Seita as well as Aurora Gaming. And right now, we have to see who will be joining Foot Esports in Group B. So far, this means nothing just yet because we do not have the matchups. After we finish Pool 1, then we will officially have the matchups here.
Okay. Next team is MIBR Loss. All right.
From South America.
Yeah.
All right, so right now, looks like Turkey and South America will be in Group B. Now, go for Group A again. We only have 4 more teams here, Eterna.
Let's see the final 4. And the next team will be...
This is for Group A.
Geeky Esports from Western Europe. Our first representative from WEU here at MWI.
All right, so it looks like GK will be joining China Dev. So now we're just going to go through. I'm pretty sure, especially the ladies watching, they're very nervous for this one. Because again, we will only know the matchups after we finish pool 1. And this is Galaxy Phoenix.
Okay, from Cambodia.
All right, and now we only have 2 more, Mirko. This shouldn't be that difficult. We still have Africa as well as Mekong.
And the next one is Twisted Minds from Mekong.
Yep. So that means the final team here, which I believe will be in Group B, is Team Falcons Mena from Africa. But again, just to officiate, show it to the camera.
There you have it. Team Falcons Mena.
All right, so now every single team from Pool 2 has been drawn. Now we got to look at Pool 1. This is the established regions, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, Myanmar, North America. This is the ones that everyone from Pool 2 has to be careful of.
Yeah, we have the defending
Just
champions there. We have a very strong region in Navi as well in there. So we're going to kick things off. Our first...
In Group A?
It's Team Falcons ID.
Ooh.
Team Falcons ID with a revamped roster. But of course, we still have Violet and Agatha. So if you guys are familiar with those players, they're still going to remain with some new players as well to kick things off.
Yep, and for you guys at home, make sure you guys keep in mind we're going to be showing the tournament bracket here. Give me a sec while I take a look at this. And looks like I will not be able to look at it because my eyesight is pretty poor. So hopefully you guys at home are paying attention because I cannot.
Yeah, I didn't bring my glasses. Well, Mirko has glasses. Wait, let's try it. Mirko, can you see it?
I can see things.
All right, there you have it, guys. He can see things.
Well, with that being said, you guys at home are seeing the tournament bracket, and those are the second seed teams. And now I believe we will be seeing, but either way, I feel like we will still count that first one. Team Falcons ID is the first team drawn from Pool 1.
Okay, so let's move on to our second team.
And with that, I'm just letting you know, Mirko, is that we got Team Falcons ID in Group A. So if we do get Team Vitality in Group A, we will have to push it to Group B because Indonesia and Indonesia cannot be in the same group. So please.
Our second team.
And this should be in Group B.
Okay, we have Gen G Esports.
All right, Gen G from North America. Hopefully Group B goes good.
Remember, they went top 2.
Vitality will be there.
They went top 2 last time under the banner of Gaming Gladiators, but of course, it's a different roster because Nicolette is not going to be there.
Yeah. Aria's going to be there. So, shout outs to her. So we're going to be doing 2 more, Mirko. After 2, we're going to stop for a while and we're going to review the bracket. So now we're going to go forth and find the next team going into Group A. All right, so this team is going to be...
Oh my God, it's Team Vitality.
But this means because Team Vitality is going to Group A, but since there's Team Falcons Indonesia already in Group A, this means that it will be proceeding to Group B. So the next team that you're drawing is going to Group A.
Yep, that is correct. Team Vitality are defending champions on their way to look for their 4th title. So imagine that.
All right. So now the next team is Team Ray Young from Malaysia.
It's a new representative. They were able to beat Navi Malaysia.
Yeah.
So it really is a big deal that they're coming through here, wondering what they're going to be able to bring to the table at MWI.
Okay, we're gonna stop for a while, allowing time for the bracket to really go through. For now, I'm sure there's no stakes for you, but how do you feel about the draw so far? There's only 4 more teams left.
I think I got really good teams, I got really good teams, really good matchups. I think MWI will be, this year, the best ever.
Oh.
How do you feel that we had to make a specific rule just to make sure we do not screw it up for everyone else here?
I think it's because of us. Me and you, LaFell.
Yeah. When was that? When was that?
MSC 2023. But pretty good because for us at least, Indo won.
All right, right now.
That's true. That's true.
Apologize. Let me just check. This is the tournament bracket. Looks like it's going to be Team Falcons ID going against Seda, as well as Team Ray Young against Aurora Gaming. For now, we're still waiting for the bonus of GK as well as Twisted Minds.
And this shows the next part of the brackets, ladies and gentlemen. And we still have 4 more teams from Seed 1 to figure this out.
I'm not running that far. I will do that again later. Okay, I will do that again later because we do have 4 more teams left. Once we're done, I'll run to the camera. No
It's okay.
problems.
It's no problem.
Right. Go for it.
He's a big runner. He's a big runner.
I'm a big runner.
He loves running.
That's not something I hear often. So yes, let's see. Which team have you drawn now?
Let's see.
We still haven't got Navi yet.
Navi. Okay.
Well,
How
never
did
mind.
you know? How did you know?
Me and Miracle, we're in sync. When he touches something, I know what he's touching.
You guys are connected like that. I love the chemistry. But
I
yes,
wish we're not.
It's Navi.
All right, so hold on. Let's see. Vitality has been done.
Yep.
Falcons have been done. Navi has been done. Right now, we still haven't gotten Myanmar, MENA, as well as EECA.
That is true.
Go for it.
So let's see who's going to be taken out first.
That sounds very trending. Who will be taken out first?
It is brutal, guys. Okay, there you go. Geltec Cyber Team from EECA.
All right, so now there's only 2 more left. It's between Myanmar as well as MENA, Virtus Pro as well as Falcon Daisies.
Falcon Daisies. I love that name.
Falcon Daisies. Go for it.
I love that name. I love that name.
How's the balls?
I'm pretty good at yes.
Yeah. Well.
All right. Next, Falcon Daisies. There you go. Another new representative coming in here for MWI. Very excited once again to see how they will be performing later on.
Yeah, and now we only left with Virtus Pro from MENA. But again, let's just just get on with it. All right, so now show to the camera. This is gonna be Virtus Pro coming in from MENA. So with that, I honestly don't know how to feel. I'm looking forward to going to WhatsApp just to ask some of the female players.
That's very specific.
How do they? We don't do email, okay? We don't do email. WhatsApp is faster.
It takes longer.
7 business weeks, you know. So it takes a while. What do you think so far for the draw? And mind you, after this we will be doing MSC. So this one you might be okay. The MSC one I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I think my socials are safe for now, so it's a good thing. And great matches, competitive matches. MWI always has surprises for us, so I don't think it'll be anything less than that.
Yeah, honestly, Wildcard is amazing. MWI is amazing. MSC is copy paste, but either way, hopefully this time is gonna be fun. Let's not have a 4-0 grand finals, right? For now, let's look at the brackets just to see how it shapes up.
Let's walk.
Oh yeah, let's walk.
We can walk together.
You can stay there.
Miracle doesn't want to come.
Right, so right now we're looking at the tournament bracket here. It looks like it's going to be Team Falcons ID going up against Seda, Team Ray Young against Aurora Gaming, Caltech Cyber Team against Geek Esport, and Virtus Pro against Twisted Minds.
All right, so very interesting matchups that we're going to see. We're looking at some new faces. We also have familiar faces coming back into the fray. So I feel like, I know it's not the wild card, but it's definitely going to be wild card results.
So just now it was Group A. Now we're looking at Group B. It's going to be Gen G going up against Foot Esports. Later on, it's going to be Team Vitality against MIBR Lost. And then Navi going up against Galaxy Phoenix, as well as Falcon Daisies against Team Falcons MENA. Let me just tell you, Eterna, Arya specifically asked me just to make sure that they're not going to get into this kind of group, not with Team Vitality, not with Navi, not with Falcon Daisies. So as much as Mirko said is okay, I feel like some people might be slightly upset with how you've drawn specifically for Group B.
Is that the right mentality to have, though?
If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. No excuses, no easy matches. So prove you're the best.
Honestly, I agree with Mirko. To be the best, you got to beat the best. That's why I keep beating myself.
Yeah, because, you know, greatness is earned, right? There you go. Nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Now, here's the thing. Eterna, Mirko, thank you very much. We're done with MWI.
You're welcome.
But we still have one more group draw for MSC. So, not sure whether we're going to get you again or not. But for you guys at home, make sure you guys stick around. Because when we return, we're going to see the MSC Group A and Group B. See whether we get the good groups or not. See you guys then.
See you after, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just got done with the MWI draw, and we're about to jump into the MSC one. And let me just tell you, Eterna, I just checked my phone just for a little bit. Got some pretty nasty messages in the family group.
Whoa, what happened? What's wrong?
Here's the thing. We called on Mirko to do the draw.
Okay.
Group one,
okay.
Group A looks okay. Group B, not so much. And it just so happened to be my sister being Group B. So, can you do me a favor?
Okay. What's the favor?
Let's not
I
call
think it
Mirko
depends.
for this one.
Okay. I think we can call on someone new.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Good on me. I decided not to bring Mirko in. So, I found this guy on the street. So, we got a
Okay.
Frenchman here where I was like, hey, bro, you want some diamonds? And he said yes. He wants some diamonds to do the draw. So,
Who did
let's
you
call
bring?
on, what's the guy's name
Is
again?
that okay?
Monsieur, please come here. Bonjour. Bonjour, how?
Bonjour.
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 Bonjour. C'est moi. Je m'appelle mes baguettes.
Oui. I hope the diamonds will be worth it.
Comment ça va?
Dude, I don't know how many more words.
Dude, let me just
He
tell
tried,
you,
he tried.
the other guy, he drew Group B. Like my family group, I'm not gonna entertain that for now. Do you feel you're gonna do a okay job with the MSC draw?
Je peux aller aux toilettes.
You can go after.
Well, for you guys that just came in case you guys missed the previous draw, I'm gonna tell you guys the rules just very, very quickly. This is gonna be Pool 1, and this is gonna be Pool 2.
Yep.
Mr. Mir Baguette here will be collecting every team from Pool 2 first, and then they'll be alternating from Group A and Group B and A and B until the very end. Now, here's where it gets a bit complicated because the same region cannot be in the same group, and there's only Group A as well as Group B.
Yes. And we have 4.
We have 4.
We have 4 doubles.
Yeah.
Here at MSC.
Tell us all the doubles here.
We have MENA, we have Indonesia, we have
Malaysia.
Philippines, and Malaysia.
Yeah, so I feel like for this one, let's play it safe.
Okay.
We'll just call the teams and we let production figure out how they're actually going to be segmented. With that being said,
I agree.
are you ready to pool for Pool 2?
Oh, by the way though, before we begin, if you guys missed MWI as well, Pool 2, Emerging Rising Regions, Pool 1, Established Regions. Just for you guys to understand. But yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Oh, I'm wearing IEMs, man. All right, so getting team from the second pool here. We got Cambodia, Singapore, MENA, Turkey, East Asia, Amir, India, as well as Team Falcons, MENA. And it's going to be True Rippers from India being the first one into Group A.
Yeah, the pride of India there, right? The first representative from India as well. So it's going to be very exciting come MC.
All right, so now we're going to be proceeding forward. Yes. Bro, do you know how many...
This one.
My cue cards I'm not using, so I can use it to hit you. So let's see here. Turn out what's the second team here?
Let's see. Oh, it looks like, okay, it's going to be GK Esports.
Right, GK coming in from MENA. So we already have one MENA team in Group B. So we'll figure out, because the thing is, Falcons MENA is in this group as well. So we will be looking forward to that. So you will be keep drawing because we will only stop once we're done with Pool 2.
So what's going to be the third team that makes it out of the draws here in C2? And it looks like that third team is going to be Guangzhou Gaming.
Coming in from East Asia. And again, East Asia has been creeping up in terms of strength. So we'll see how they perform in Group A. So now, continue forward. Again, in this one, we still have Cambodia, Singapore, Turkey, Amir, as well as the wildcard team, which is Falcons MENA. Is that Falcons MENA?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
How do you always do that?
Again, everything he touches goes into my brain.
It's amazing. Our wildcard team, our victors of the wildcards, our survivors of the wildcards will be moving forward there.
You know what? Singapore.
All right, we'll see. Will
Ignite
it be
Gaming.
Singapore? Will it be Ignite Gaming? That's Diablo, by the way.
Yeah, that's Diablo.
That's Diablo, guys.
What is it?
Pro
Oh,
Esports.
Pro Esports.
Okay.
So from Cambodia. You know what? Thank goodness I got it wrong, because imagine if I got it right, people would say it's rigged again.
And the thing is about Pro Esports is they beat CFU.
And
Which is pretty
strong.
crazy.
Yeah. So we have 3 more teams here. We still have Singapore, and we still have Amir as well as Turkey.
Call it.
Turkey.
Okay.
I hope I'm wrong, because I don't want to hear any conspiracies.
You're wrong again. Entity 7.
All right.
NA.
So
The
that's it.
Americas.
That's good. Entity 7. Again, I have lost track of who's going Group A and Group B. So we'll review after we're done. So just keep on going. Keep on going. There's only 2. All right.
Next one.
By the way, strong arms. These balls are pretty hard.
Okay. Ignite Gaming. There you go.
Right. Ignite Gaming from Singapore. So shout outs to Diablo. Good luck for him being in whichever group he's in. And now this is the final one.
The return of Diablo.
Who's in him? Oh, Turkey. We haven't gotten Aurora yet, so this should be Aurora Gaming. Okay.
There you go. Aurora Gaming. A name stay on the international stage. We're all familiar with them.
Yep. Aurora is pretty strong. So now that we've done with all the groups, we'll give some time for production to put all of them inside a graphic for us to see the brackets, because it's going to be pretty complicated turnout once we start with Pool 1.
Absolutely, absolutely. Once again, no same region can be in the same group. And we have 4. We have MENA, Indonesia, Malaysia, as well as the Philippines.
So at this point, it really should be the group of death. If one group somehow, some way, there's like Vitality, Liquid, SRG. But what are the chances either group A or B, all the champions will be there? What are the chances, Mirko?
It won't happen.
Baguette.
Because I'm doing it, maybe 100%.
So he
100%.
wants it? Do you want a bracket like that?
Everything's 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't.
Shout out Sarashi.
Okay. I'm gonna predict at least. Hold on, we got at least two champions will be in Group B. That's what I'm predicting.
But like, technically,
What?
it could be more, right?
It could be more. It could be. I'm just saying on Group B. All right. I'm just saying Group B. So I'm thinking Group B is gonna be the tough one. Group A,
It's possible.
Because
It's
we already
possible.
have the group of death on Group A, right? So might as well be.
Okay. It's definitely possible. So we'll see what happens, because we are still waiting on the brackets to see who is placed where, especially from the seed 2, because we are going to get to seed 1 very, very soon.
So Mirko, who would you like Team Liquid to be in the same group with?
Not Vitality.
What about Vitality?
So it's going to be Onyx?
Amen.
Oh.
Okay. Because you want your boys to survive the earlier rounds, huh?
You know what? Vitality. Because to be the best, you got to beat the best.
There's the mindset.
So who they got to beat?
So TLPH got to beat Vitality.
Right.
Hey, that's what you get for picking a random person on the street, you know?
Hey, I was desperate, okay? Plus, this guy will do anything for diamonds.
They're going to give me 200 diamonds, right?
200. That is correct. That is correct. That could get you the
That's a lot.
new King of Fighters skin, you know?
That's a lot. That's a lot of
Nice.
diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds.
Which one you want?
The Street Fighter skins?
Brigitte wants the Guinevere one, so it'll kind of hurt if you got it first before her.
For no specific reason? Same. Chun-Li skin looking fire. It's pretty bad.
Bad
in
in
a
terms of
good way.
good. Like Michael Jackson bad, you know?
It's a miracle thing. When he says it's bad, that means it's good.
So let's just check. Have we done with the brackets? Because again, we've just done with just pool 2. We haven't got to pool 1 yet, and this is gonna be the difficult one. Speaking of, let's just check out for pool 1. We got Vitality, Onyx, Team Liquid, Team Falcons, PH, SRG, Team Vamos, Yangon Galacticos, as well as Team Spirit. You know what? We're just gonna cross that for now. Mirko, I want to see what's going on in pool 1. So Mir Baguette, we're gonna just do 4 teams first. All right, 4 teams first so that we have a rough idea, and then we'll finish it up. So
I'm nervous for this.
Bismillah.
The last time I did M7, it was kind of
How bad can
junky.
it be? How bad can it be?
I guess we'll
How
find
bad
out
can
later
it
when we
be?
get to the brackets, because our first team is going to be your team, Team Vitality from MPL ID.
So that's Group A, I believe. So Team Vitality first. So hey, at least Onyx will not be in
Group A. Assuming that they are going to Group A.
So which one do you want to be in Group A?
We're not sure yet.
SRG or TL? All right, so go on for the second one. Okay. After this is 2 more, and then we're gonna stop for a while just to see how the bracket shapes up. And looks like it's Yangon Galacticos
from
will
Myanmar.
be in a Group B. So for now, no complications just yet. Again, let's just remember, in Group A, we already have an Indonesian team. So as long as you don't draw Indo next, we should be okay. It should be straightforward.
So we want to recap first, or you want to go straight to third?
We're going to do 2 more, and then we're
2
going to recap.
more?
Yep, 2 more.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're going to do 4 and 4, because that's the best my Lizard Brain can do.
Okay, we'll do 2 more. And that third team from seed number 1, it's going to be Team Falcons from the Philippines.
At least it's not Liquid. Right? I mean...
They're...
So Team Liquid can't prove they're the best in the world yet.
Eventually, right? Eventually. So, we're going to go for the last one here.
The final 4.
Any hopes which one this will be? Not Vamos?
Maybe Vamos. Because last time you said a team,
as long as
it's
it's not
actually the
Vamos,
team.
I should be okay.
Is it Vamos?
Oh.
It's Selangor Red Giants.
Oh. So TL and SRG will probably in the same group.
We gotta ask Prod. Zipperman, do we have the brackets ready for us to review the matchups yet?
I don't think it's Zipper. It's Aisha this time.
Aisha.
Yeah, Aisha is our producer. Fun fact, Aisha is my grandmother's name. Well, she died, but either ways, it's okay. How do you feel you put SRG and possibly TL in the same group, which will eventually have Onyx as well?
Finally, SRG get to meet good competition.
Makes sense. You didn't want
comment.
it to be up against Vitality? I thought you wanted Vitality there.
No, my. You're like, hey, you know what? If the easy rounds are done through first, that's good. Because like video games, right? You want to escalate into the challenge.
Yes.
Exactly. See, you know ball.
I know these. These are pretty tough, by the way. Have you been working on your forearms?
Yeah. It's my favorite workout.
You don't do anything else other than that?
Maybe a bit of the shoulders. Yeah.
Yeah, we can tell. You've gotten pretty jacked since the last time we saw you back in 2022.
That is also
random
true.
French guy in the street, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you met, apparently.
Yeah, so
Okay.
right now, looks like we'll be looking at the brackets after everything is done. So might as well finish this one out. We still haven't gotten Onyx, Vamos, TL.
TLPH, Team Spirit as
I
well.
believe this will be Group A, supposedly.
I call Team Spirit. Oh, it's Onyx. It's Onyx from MPL ID.
Which I think will be moved, because I think it's still Group A, and Vitality is Group A just now. You know what? I don't care. We'll let production figure it out, okay?
Yeah.
I've been working 4 days straight. I had long days.
C'est difficile. Continue.
Yes, so 3 more teams.
TLPH, Team Spirit.
At this point, it is going to be complicated, because now it's basically going to be the duplicates here. So it's
Team
going to be
Vamos.
Vamos. I'm not going to say anything. I believe Vamos will be in Group A. So
Okay.
Group A, there's Vitality and Falcons PH. There's 2 more. Go on ahead.
Depends. It really depends.
I haven't had lunch, by the way. So, if you could speed this up, it would be pretty nice. Nah?
He said nah.
All right.
Nah.
Next time, I'll pick up a different Frenchman.
There you go. TLPH, Team Liquid.
All right. So Team Liquid, I believe, will be in Group B. So, do the honors for the final one.
This is basically Team Spirit.
Yep.
There you go. Team Spirit.
This is for formalities. And I did predict 2 champions will be in Group B. And it looks like it's going to be SRG and Team Liquid. Sometimes it hurts to be correct, I've been Yeah. Do you know that I have above 70% prediction rate in internationals? Ever since my career started.
Now I know.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Are you proud of me?
Thank you. Thank you for that fact.
Naisu's proud of me. I know that. Right, Naisu?
Naisu is definitely
Naisu?
proud of you.
Yeah, so what about you, Eterna? Seeing Group A, Group B. It looks like Group B is going to be the tough one.
I have to see because we have to know for sure. Because of so many duplicates in regions, I don't know who is going where just yet.
Yeah, well, we just got to be waiting for
I guess
the
we'll
brackets.
wait. So
Yeah.
did you eat?
How's the weather?
Ah, there you go.
Sunny in it, fam.
Sunny in it? Yeah, yeah.
Danny. It
Yeah.
sounds like it's ready.
So right now, we'll be looking at the brackets. I'm not too excited to see Group B.
Let's move forward, Lafel.
Yeah, let's look at Group A to see how it has been shaped up. And looks like it's going to be Team Vitality against True Reapers. So that's going to be quite a tough one for True Reapers. And then Falcons, PH Guangzhou Gaming,
Ooh.
Vamos against Team Falcons, Mena. Oh, Wildcard team, not bad. And then Team Spirit against Ignite Gaming. How do you feel about that?
If Alpha 7 made it, it would have been Vamos versus Alpha 7. So, Alpha 7, you dropped the ball, man.
Oh, they dropped the ball so hard. What do you think, Eterna?
I think that means everyone else is in the other group.
Yeah.
That's what it means. And this is a stacked group. And you mentioned Group B being the stacked group, and it truly is. We have Onyx, Entity 7 there, Team Liquid up against Aurora Gaming up first, SRG and Pro Esports, Yangon and Geek Esports as well. That is definitely matches to watch.
Yes, let's move back up. And I think I predicted correctly to say that Group
At
B,
least two, right?
Group B will be the group of that. I mean, like Entity 7 is there and everything. So, do you think you did a good job, Mirbaget?
I think I did a fantastic job.
Oui.
Oui.
Do you have anything to...
C'est facile.
Isn't that a performance enhancing medication?
It's easy. It's a translation of it's easy.
Yeah. Using it is easy.
No, as in
So you're thinking like
the translation.
half an hour before or
it,
something?
it literally means it's easy.
Okay,
You know,
so
opposite of it's hard.
we'll be wrapping this up. So for you guys at home, let us know how you feel by going to Instagram MirkoCast just to let him know what he thinks. And if you can't reach him there, you can go over to YouTube as well. Any final
TikTok
words?
as well.
It's not that active. I keep sharing him clips. He never responds.
Final words. I guess we'll see you at MSC.
Any words from you?
Rise above.
And for
Very
me,
nice.
c'est la vie. Bye-bye. We'll see you guys at MWI and MSC. Have a good night. Or day.